All right, good morning and welcome to the semifinals of the 2026 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. My name is Ian Randall, and this is a rematch of the BC Provincial Final between Howell and Hardest Foam. So opening rush, we're discussing if there was a hit on Chung. There was a ball not activated, but Kevin Chung is out. All right, we're gonna have a ref discussion 3 seconds into the game. Clock is running, so they should probably pause that if they're gonna. All right, and we're in. So, Howell's throw. Holloway takes in the middle, doesn't connect. Samko with the push. Byron follows. Couple trades back and forth, but no one hitting. And it's now Howell's throw. Late in the count, so a deep throw doesn't hit. Hardest throw approaching with 4. A lot of solos back and forth. Great catch by Jordan Williams there on the counter from Lau. 6v3 advantage for Hardest Foam. Push from Howell. Take out of the middle. David Chang gets head out by Cody Burke. And a 6-3-2 for Hardest Foam. 3-ball toss, no hits. All the way with the counter on Byron Wong, takes him out. Burke gets nice and low under the ball from Ebert. So you're gonna see a very fast count on this court. Once that ball goes, the clock's starting, which doesn't always happen. And so far both teams are struggling a little bit getting their calls in. Nice take from Burke and Williams, but Holloway survives. And another. But he solo throws, and Pete Decker makes the catch. Nice block from Ebert there. 1v6. The impossible mission. Still 4 balls for Ebert. Burke pushes. Holds. 3 balls for Hardest Foam. Ebert takes early. Hit the ball, so he's okay. Still Hardest Foam's throw. Takes early, looks for the catch, can't make it. 1-0 Hardest Foam. Good point from them. So, Hardest Foam, in the past, probably would not contest Howell on rush, but they're going for it here. Because Howell has one of the fastest primary runners in David Chang. But they've been contesting fast teams all tournament. Samko beats him to the punch. Nice take from Holloway, but he gets traded out. So it looks like a 1-for-1. Howell's throw with 4 balls. So I'd say they won that rush there. Lau with the throw, doesn't connect. 3 balls for Hardest Foam, 5v5. Bouncer from Balance. Push from Howell, doesn't connect. You're going to see a lot of defensive pushing here to try to move into the offense. And as I say that, nobody moves. All right, 4 balls for Howell. Samko pushing. Decides to hold. 3 balls for Hardest Foam. Nice block. But they lose the ball, so that's a big deal because now Hardest Foam gets to play 3-ball defense. Ooh, nice throw from Ebert there on Williams. But a return, 2 trades out. So 3v3 after all that chaos. 4 balls for Artist Foam. Nice sidestep from Chang there to avoid Byron's throw. Cross from Chang. Nice take on the counter from Lau in the middle. Now we've got a 3v2. But Hardest Foam with Byron Wong and Valance in this position. Expert ability in this spot. Been here many times. Let's see if Hal can break through. Good throw from Lau. Block from Valance. Take early from Wong, doesn't connect. Chung holding, make sure he doesn't get this ball, and he looked, yes, really nice there from Chung. Okay, blocking to the floor. Good idea from Chung there. He's waiting till the reaches for the ball, and then he takes. Valance on to Chang, finds him, and just like that, 2v2. Hardest Foam also have the 3-ball defensive advantage. That's a big deal in these situations. Get a lot more choice of what you want to do. One player gets to always 2-ball block. You can push to take afterwards. You can spend 2 with the 4 if you'd like. Cross and Valance doesn't hit. Deep throw from Lau doesn't hit. I would say right now Hardest Foam in control. And there we go. Byron Wong breaks the block of Chung. Double throw here. Nice defense. Good block from Valance. Take on Valance. Oh, okay. 3 balls for Howell. I'm sorry, 3 balls for Hardest Foam. 2 players, their throw. Valance takes. Oh, he reached for that. He'd like to have that back, I think. Nice block from Lau, gets low. Byron Wong dodging. Oh, nice push-up dodge. Had to do a lot of work to survive there. Really good play. 5 balls for Byron. Throw some deep. He's probably a bit tired after that defensive effort. Imagine he'll throw from deep again. Yep. Nice dropper though. Lau walking up. I think Byron's going to play from the back for a while. He's probably a bit tired. Just took a deep breath. And Lau's going to come and attack. So Byron's doing a really smart thing. He's moving across the court, making a wide angle, so it's a harder throw for Lau to make. It's just more distance. Lau pushing. Byron sidesteps. And he hits him on the leg. Byron Wong outplayed there. He played from the back. He made the distance larger. He recovered from his tired stint. And then he punished Lau for coming up. So 2-0, Hardest Foam. Let's see if Hall can recover. Trades out, but Hardest Foam takes 1 player off. So Hardest Foam's possession with 4 balls and numbers. 2-ball throw. They hit 2, 6v3. They are dominating right now. Pre-counter, catches Ebert on the cross. 2 balls for Hardest Foam. Still 6 players. Samco gets under the throw from Holloway. And now they're going to have 4. So at least 2 are going here. Three-ball throw. Nice take. Good defense from Holloway into the counter push. Really nice. All right, they've got 5 balls. They can pull the game back a bit here. And they hit Valance. They're calling a double, so Decker's also out, but Howell had a player traded out in response. So it's David Chang versus 3. Let's see if they spend one or they try to go two. Yep, just one. You line? I believe they're calling the line on that. So 3-0 Hardest Foam. Will Howell timeout here. Doesn't look like it. So Zion hasn't been in any of these points. I saw him play a game yesterday where he was shaking his arm after a situation. I'm wondering if he's hurt. Hope it's not the case, but surprised he's not playing. So Holloway and Burke get traded out. Chang's also out. 4 players for Howell, but 5 balls. And 3 players for Artisan. Okay, so Sam Coe gets hit out. Gets a pre-counter, doesn't connect, and gets punished. Still 4 balls for Howell. Jordan Williams dodges one, blocks another. They're going to have to throw from deep. So this is the quick count I was talking about. They had to throw from deep there. They're waiting for the extra ball. Howell's previous throw was also not right at the line. This one is, though, and Williams gets caught. Hit out on the head. Deep throw from balance, punishes Lau. Hardest Foam in control here. Howell in control. 3 balls for Howell. Balance takes early. Nope, looks to block. Gets hit on the second throw. All right, Howell's on the board, 3-1. Good point from them. Got advantage off of rush, and then had extra balls with player advantage, and got a couple more hits off of it. Ebert hit out. And Chang hit out. So they lost rush this point. They got 1 player off. Again, deep throw where Hardest Foam didn't get to set up because of the shot clock. Throw clock. Oh, Burke's going to wish he had that back. He reached a little bit. He's frustrated with himself. Got hit out there. Pat David, nice throw. Good block from Holloway. Excellent toss there on Williams' feet. Just like that, Howell took the point a bit. They have player advantage, and it's their throw. Great take. Pat David with the block. Okay, 4 balls for Hardest Foam, their throw. Oh, Holler in for the grab, couldn't pull it in. Howell's throw. So we've got a 3v3, 3 balls apiece. Push from Hardest Foam here. Nice take from Pat David. Samco gets under that ball. So Hardest Foam have player advantage and an extra 2 balls. Hit out Chung there on the 3-ball throw. 1v3 now for Hardest Foam. Samco hit it out on the pre-counter. So 1v2. But they connect on their 2-ball throw there to end the point. All right, Hardest Foam, 4-1. Howell's got to win these rushes. I think that's the biggest difference. They get confidence from it, and also when they get player advantage, it makes the games easier for them. Bouncing to Jordan Williams, but okay, there's a follow-up. So just like that, 3 players out for Hardest Foam. Howell won that rush convincingly. Ball rolled over, it's now going to be their throw. I would like to see Hardest Foam not back off and give this ball up, but they did. They don't die for it though, so it's okay. All right, 4 balls for Hardest Foam. 3 players to 5. Chang gets under. Thank you. Getting an assist. Then the mic wasn't close enough to my mouth. Team play. All right, hardest throw, 4 balls. Good take from Byron. Right off the pole. Cooked it. This is when it gets really hard, when you got to break a block with a solo ball and everyone's got a ball in hand. They can move, they can block. Makes the game so much easier. Balls collide, so Ebert's good. Howell's throw, still 5 players to 3. Blocked by Samko. Quick push from Valance takes. Good look from Chung. Valance didn't have the ball in hand, but he misses. Ebert, deep toss. Byron Wong gets clipped in the leg. Valance tries to respond in kind, but just misses. So they got the hit I was talking about. Let's see if they can push the game now. Samko lines out. And just like that, Valance is on his own. And he gets hit. So they got that one hit on Byron, and then literally the next 2 possessions. Out for them, hit for them. And it's 4-2 hardest foam, timeout hardest foam. For those curious about the other score in the other semi, Mavericks is currently up 5-1 over Newer. Okay, so we got a pretty close game here. Again, I think Howell's key is you got to win the rush. If they lose the rush, the games are so much harder for them. But in comparison, if hardest foam don't lose too hard, let's say they drop 1 player, they can definitely recover from that. But if Howell can get a player advantage, I think it makes even 1 player advantage for them so much more important. But in that point, they had 2 or 3 player advantage off rush, and they just pushed the game forward from there. The crazy thing about Howell is it seems like every match I watch them play, no one's popping off, but the whole team is like someone's doing something, playing well. It's a complete team effort in order to get their points. All right, we are lining up after the timeout. There is 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. And I believe Howell just took their timeout. Okay, so Hardest Foam took their timeout. Timeout was being broken apart, and then Howell was like, "No, we want more time. We're taking our timeout." So all timeouts are gone. Head ref of this court, Marcus Ravi, does not approve. But you didn't hear that from me. So we have 4 minutes, 20 seconds. There's a world this is the last opening rush game of the first half. We'll see how quick the point goes. All right, we're lining up. So Zion's still off. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to see him in this match, unfortunately, which really sucks. So Howell's got to do it with the same 6 players the whole game. Tough. Okay, Samko has some kind of issue. He's talking to Mark. Going over to the spot, boys, to get some potential treatment. So Pat David takes his place. We are ready to go. False start there from David Chang. First one of the match for Howell. They will, of course, reset at halftime. All right, and we're off. Ebert trades out with Burke. 3 balls each. And Valance also got hit out. So they run the rush. Let's see if they can push it forward and capitalize. Four balls for Artist Foam. Down 1 player. Byron Wong with the throw. Holloway, nice side step. Takes from the middle, hits Pat David. 5v3 now. Artist Foam's throw. Throw from Decker, doesn't connect. Pace is slowed down a little bit. There was a lot more pushing from counters earlier. Deep counter from Decker doesn't hit. Powell's throw, 5 players to 3. Decker with the block on Holloway's throw. Jordan Williams gets countered by Jackie, who gets the hit. Stays alive on the cover from Pete Decker. 5v2 for Howell. Double throw on Pete Decker gets hit. Counter from Byron, who then lined. So that point's over. And Howell, just like that, pull another one back. 4v3. They won rush. They pushed the game. They got more hits afterwards, and they won the point. This match is going to come down to opening rush. 100%. And Hardest Foam said, enough of that. We're going to go full defensive on our rush. Good decision from them, in my opinion. I believe they are fixing a spot of tape on the court. And we get a zoom in of it. Excellent camera work. All right, here we go, opening rush. David Chang slips a little, but it's all good. Ebert. Everyone survives on Hardest Foam. No, I lied. Cody Burke got hit. All right, 4 balls for Hardest Foam. Sidestep from Holloway on David Chang's throw, Pat David's throw. Former teammates on Cerberus. Byron Wong lies down, dodges the throw. Counter from Hardest Foam doesn't connect. Pre-counter from Pat David, connects in the middle on Holloway. Ebert doesn't hit on his throw. Two-ball throw. Oh, Decker can't quite squeeze that ball. But Valance with the punish. Ebert hits out Pat David. He couldn't get the ball in time to play corner winger. And now we have a 4v3. Hollis 4, but 4 balls for Artist Foam. Counter from Byron Wong doesn't connect. Four players to 3 for Howell. Their possession. Good block from Byron Wong, pushing. Yeah. I want to see more play from the back, hard pushing from Hardest Foam, because they're not getting in their offensive possessions. They're a bit slow in their huddle and like coming up to take them. I think this is a way more effective route. Good block from Ebert there. Byron Wong, 1 ball in hand, eats Ebert's ball with the other. Disgusting catch. Flips the game on its head. Nice dodging from Chang there. This game is way more playable if they can get 1 hit. They cannot. All right, 3 balls for Hardest Foam, more players, their possession. Again, we're late in the throw count, so they don't get setups. Burke bounces it in. Throw on bounce was a bounce, so he's alive. Cross from Chang, but Cody Burke sees it coming, makes the catch. He had it on his eyes the whole way, and then they close that point out. So 5-3 hardest foam. And we will go into the no block. All right, and we're in. Jordan Williams taking. Good movement from Howell. 4 balls for them. Pre-throw from Cody Burke doesn't connect. No catch because he got hit out from the first ball. So Howell, player advantage, their throw. Pre-counter again from hardest foam, doesn't connect. Ebert missing on his toss. So it's once again Howell's throw. Bounce takes it right in the face. Jackie. 2-ball throw there, down players. Now they got to play good defense here. They Byron on pre-counters, but doesn't connect. Oh, he does, okay. But he got hit out in response. Jackie hit out on a pre-counter as well. We have a 3v4. Probably look to do it again. Yep, they send both, but Jordan Williams gets hit. Catch from Pete Decker, but then gets hit out. I believe that was Pete's catch. So we now have a 3v2. Oh, but Burke, unlucky. Good timing from Ebert there. Caught him on his follow through. All right. Willier versus 3. 4 balls for Howell. He pre-takes. Both bounces, so he's still good. He's going to go again. Survives. 4 balls for Howell. Bounce again, so he's still good. He's going to have 2 in hand. Howell's going to have 4. And you can't make the catch. And just like that, 5v4. Incredibly close first half. Hardest one elected to do a lot of pre-countering. They didn't trust necessarily their defense as much in this situation with no block, would be my guess. Good movement from Howell to get out of the way of their throws and then punishing on the timing. Okay, so going into halftime, I think hardest foam solved their potential biggest issue, which is losing rush. But they are struggling in their offensive half. I don't think they're hitting that well when they come to the line. Part of it, I think, is they're not having enough time to set up their throws because of the quick throw clock. So again, I think when they can push with 3 balls on defense, they should be doing it more aggressively and more often. For Howell, I would say just keep doing what you're doing. The games that you lost, it was because of rush. They're conceding that. Maybe they'll change in this half at the start, but the games that they won, they outplayed. They got their rush advantages. They won the no block there, so they just need a player lead. If you get a player lead, then you can push the game forward. If they fall behind a player or 2, it's much more difficult for them to close games, in my opinion. Once again, for those curious, Mavs are up 8-3 against New Era. I believe they're in the second half. Could be wrong about that. Okay, so I got confirmation they are in the second half. This is the semifinals, so of course the winners of these matches will play in the final later today, I believe at 3:30 for the gold medal. The title, the rights, the pride, the crown. And after these matches, we will have the women's semifinals. I don't know which game is on stream card, so apologies for that. You can go to Dodgeball Hub to check the schedule and find out for yourself. I suppose while we're waiting, I can commentate the other game because I can see it clearly. So, new era. Nick Grenier is against Jason Mergler and Spencer Tate. Mavs have 4 balls in hand. Grenier with a pre-throw. Bouncer. I know you can't see this. Merg hit him, so I can't even use that to fill the void. I'm Ryan Suller here, folks, so try my best. (9-3) Mavs. All right, we are about to get started, I believe. In 20 seconds. All right, we are lining up, second half. So Hardest Foam is going to challenge on rush here. Let's see what happens. I'm a little surprised that they are going this route. Samko's back, so he's running. That was probably part of it. It is, I think, one of the games he wasn't running rush. So they just didn't have the speed, but they're confident that he can get there first. And we're off. Chang first to the ball. Ebert, the ball's hit, so they're both good. Jordan Williams trades out with Holloway. Howell 4 balls. So slight edge. Throw from Howell doesn't connect. Samko takes in response on the counter on the Young. Free throw from Byron Wong does hit Ebert. Clipped him in the possible headband hair area. 5 balls for Howell. They're going to want that 5-ball possession back. All right, 3 balls for Hardest Foam. Cody Burke takes. They push from Howell. Good block from Byron Wong. Nice throw from Chang. We've got a shoot tie. 1 a match minimum. Yoshida, I'm doing my best, bro. All right, we're in. Player advantage for Hardest Foam, 3 balls. Byron Wong, disgusting throw on Chung. 4 balls for Howell. Byron Wong steps. Ooh, Burke can't bring in the catch. Valance hits Jackie, sitting to block. Gotta move your feet. Guy like that's gonna find it eventually. Chang takes, Samko sidesteps, deep. Pop up. Ooh. They're gonna count that, I believe. They're gonna talk. So Valance is out for sure. Got hit in the feet. The question is, did he have the catch before the ball that hit him in the feet died? It was very close. This is a massive decision because if this goes Howell's way, it's a 2v2. 3v2. And if it doesn't, it's a 4v1 and it's a completely different game. So let's watch the replay. Okay, they gave him the catch. That looked, all right, this is real close. Yeah, you can't see the top of the ball on that, but I don't think he had that in time. But they gave it to him. All right, David Chang versus 4. He's looking for a catch, bounces into him. Byron Wong with the sidestep on Chang's throw. One ball throw from Byron Wong. Chang stays alive. Decker is dangerously close to the line, but Chang gets hit out. So 6-4, hardest foam. Chaos off the rush. Pete Decker's out. Howell lost 1 player, 2 players? 2 players. So hardest one won the rush. Holloway gets hit out. Pretty big advantage here for hardest foam. Cody Burke gets blasted by Chung. And Jackie responds on Sam Coe's counter. And just like that, control is flipped. Cross from Jackie. Byron just gets under. So Howell's got the 3 balls on defense. Pretty big advantage. They can push to look to counter. They do. And now Jordan Williams is exposed, but they go at balance instead. He survives. Hardest one with their throw. Jordan Williams takes. They have to be cautious because they know Howell's going to push them once they've thrown from the back. Byron steps up. Dodges the ball. Jordan Williams gets hit out. Nice throw there from Lau. So they had to throw his house throw. Jackie bounced one in. Valance is taking. This is Jackie. 3 balls for Howell. And once again, we've got the Byron Wong, Chris Valance 2v3 duo. Jackie gets hit up by Valance's counter. Missed the block. He's frustrated with himself. Good throw there from Chung. Cross from Byron, doesn't connect. Once again, hardest one has the advantageous position of 3 balls on defense. Deep throw from Lau. Byron with the block. Chung gets over, balances ball. The hardest one pushing. 2-ball throw. Okay, so they gave it up. I think that was too aggressive play. They should have taken the 4 there and just run their offense. He didn't have support from Chung either. And Lau gets punished for it. Now Chung's on his own. Just experience from hardest foam. And patience. Byron and Chris switch sides. Byron takes us and connect. Chung in response from deep, balance with a good block. Byron, they switch again. Balance with the cross. Chung pushing. Byron has the balls in hand. Good throw from Chung there. And Byron closes the game out. That is experience and patience winning you a point. All right, 7-4 for hardest foam. 2 games in a row. They're pulling away a little bit. Okay, Howell's now conceding. Never thought I'd see this. See if it pays off for them. They lose 1, but they get 5. Oh. Okay, they're saying maybe it wasn't clear. Okay, they're gonna discuss. This angle maybe will show it. Yeah, so Jordan's ball is the one that hit him, and it looks like he steps into it possibly before he pulls the whole thing behind the line. So we'll see what they call. This is where we need the line cams. Chris Valance listening intently, trying to get an edge. All right, they're calling it out. So 5 balls for Howell, down 1 player. They have to get a hit here to respond. See a better 5-ball possession than the last one they had when they sent 3 balls at 3 different targets. All right, we're in. Samko switching sides. And he lives in the 2-ball throw, but we have a line out on Byron. So hardest foam's throw, 5v5. Deep throw from Burke doesn't connect. He had to go quickly because he was low on the clock. Another throw from Burke. Nice catch from Jordan Williams on Holloway. So now we have a 6v4 for hardest foam. Throw from Valance, Chang pushing. Nice clip on the feet there. Oh, he looked for the catch. Couldn't make it. There's a bunch of people walking by, so I can't see much right now. This angle sucks. All right, 5v3. Howell have 4 balls. Throw from Ebert missing. Deep throw from Burke, but it connects on Ebert. Howell have to be gassed. They played this tournament with basically 7 players, and Zion's out for this, and they've played the entire 6 the whole match, and you're going to feel it now. Just going to be less movement on your defense. Throws are going to be harder to pull off. Bouncer. Again, I don't know who threw it because there's a lot of people in the way. Chung with a nice cross counter take. goes to the catch and makes it on Jordan Williams. Nice play. All right, 4v3. Hardest one of the four. Howell 4 balls. And then Chung comes right back and hits Byron in the head. So now we have a 3v3. Hardest from 3 balls. Throw from Burke doesn't hit. Howell pushes, but Jackie takes, doesn't hit. So now hardest foam, even though the players are the same. They have the 4-ball advantage. Oh, Chung so close to making that catch. Unlucky. Good block from Decker. Cross from Burke. And I believe he got hit up from Lau. Yeah, nice punish there by Lau. Good timing as well. Okay, 2v2. Decker throws. Howell doesn't need this point, but if they don't get it, it's going to be incredibly difficult to come back. Ooh, a nice sneaky throw there from Lau. Decker wasn't paying attention, but he just bounced it wide. Counter throw from Jackie. Dodged by Lau on Decker's throw. And hardest foams take once again. Sam throws. Good block by Jackie. Decker gets under Jackie's throw. Decker takes. Good block from Lau. Good block from Decker. Artsom's perfectly happy here. They're just trying to stay alive, kill what they can. They're not coming to the line. Good block from Lau. Two-ball throw. They finally pay it off. Lau gets the hit. Do they spend 2 again? Okay, pre-throw from Ko, so now they definitely will. He's going to pre-throw again? Nope. But he survives. Side step from Lau. Sam is not going to come anywhere past that attack line. He's going to stay as safe as possible. Side steps the Jackie throw. Bounces it in front of Jackie. We've got 7 minutes left. How much time can Sam Ko kill? Good block. Deep throw on the cross. Lau with the block. And Samko gets hit out. Good throw from Jackie in the knee area, thigh. So it's 7-5. Very close game. 6.5 minutes. Al's got all the time in the world. Okay, we're going full defensive from hardest foam because Samko is sitting this point. So Pat David's going to try his best to survive on rusher. But Byron Wong cannot. So 4 balls for hardest foam. Down a player. Jackie gets under the balance throw. Oh, it takes great catch from Pat David. Steps into it, into the thigh area, pulls it in with his hands. Player advantage for hardest home and balls, but they're only going to spend one. Still their throw. Bounce with the throw. Jackie gets over it. Ebert bounces in front of Burke. Deep throw from Burke, but he gets Ebert on it. Bounces in front of Williams. So a double there. And hardest home now in complete control. Nice little inside cross from Byron Wong there. David Chang takes, bounces in front of Valance. So if I'm hardest home, I'm just killing the clock here. Oh. Okay, they're calling bounce, but they're going to discuss it. Okay, there was a timeout taken, so I believe by Howell. So I'm gonna guess that David Chang's okay, and they're calling bounce. All right, there's 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Howell's in a 6v2. So they've got to play quickly, but also, well, not play quickly. They need 1 point to get to sudden death, to get the extra game and no block. But they have to hit 6 people, which is incredibly difficult to do. If you're hardest foam, you're not coming up to the line on your offensive possessions, and you're just playing defense. Solberg really laying to the team what they need to do. He's taken over the coaching role for this match at least. From what I've been told, hardest foam have a rotating system. We'll see if that continues, if they go on. All right, Howell, 4 balls. David Chang takes, they throw 2. And David Chang gets caught, and he's telling Lau to step off. Pretty smart. 4 minutes left. They need 2 points in 4 minutes, minimum. Okay, so hardest foam going full defensive. Smart, not taking any chances. Will Howell take on the rush, or will they try to get a 4th ball? They do take. They throw 2, they miss both. And I would be shocked if 2 balls go here from hardest foam. Wow. Cody Burke just threw a 40-foot throw on Chung's ankle. That was gross. Jackie gets hit out. Nice pop-up grab from Valance on Lau. And now they have 5 balls. Nice side step from Holloway there. Cody Burke getting a little greedy with that throw and then punished on the counter. But hardest foam still in control. Oh, Holloway, did he? That was really close. Jordan Williams can't. Oh, Valance, another pop-up catch with a dive. Cody Burke should be the first one on. Yep. There's the only one out. All right, Ebert, 1v6. At this point, he's probably got to try to go for a grab. Such little time left, and okay, well, Valance puts an end to that. We have 2 minutes left. Hardest Foam is up 4. So they're going to play it out. For Howell, try to get a game. Get something positive going to the bronze game. Where they will be playing New Era. 2-ball throw from Howell. Both balls missing. But both balls roll back over. So it's like it never happened. Chung goes for a catch. Willier hits him out. Three balls for Hardest Foam, 6 players. I think the big difference here, and I talked about this earlier, at least one difference it has to be. Hardest Foam played this, or Howell played this entire match with 6 players until this point. And they played this whole tournament basically with 7 players. That is incredibly difficult to try to grind through. Now when you're into day 3, nice catch from Ebert there, it's gonna catch up to you. Also missing one of your best players sucks. It sucks that Zion couldn't play in this game. All right, Hardest Foam, 4 balls. Cross from Solberg, missing. We are 30 seconds. P-Tecker taking, doesn't hit, counter. Solberg hits on Chung, blocked by Williams. Once again, 5 balls for Hardest Foam. Bounce into Jackie, 10 seconds left. Solberg being playful, Eber can't make the catch. And that's the match. So Hardest Foam take the semi, they will move on to the final to play the Mavs. A rematch, oh God, of 2023? Question mark, Montreal. People in the chat, 2023, help a brother out. Anyway, they played in the final before. They'll meet again. Howell, a good effort, really good tournament out of them. They're not done yet. They'll still play for a bronze against New Era later. Coming up next, we've got a women's semifinal. I don't know which teams will be on this court. It looks like Rogue's going to be here because they're walking on. So Rogue versus Rack Attack. It looks like Rogue versus Rack Attack. Oh, okay. So Rack Attack walked on the stream court. Is walking off the stream court. So we'll find out. You are listening, watching to the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships 2026 in Markham, Pan Am.
We need commentators. We need commentators on court 2. I need 2 volunteers. Not here, over there. Never mind.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final day of the Canadian Club Championships. I'm Jessica Gray, and I'm being joined by
Shree Harrington.
Apologies in advance. My voice is a little rough. I was screaming a lot this weekend.
But the quality of your takes will still be high.
I hope so. We are looking at Reckless from Ontario taking on Rogue from Manitoba in these semifinals. This will be a nice rematch from their round robin game, which I also commentated, and it ended up in a tie. It was an incredible game to watch, and I expect the same out of this.
Tell me more about that round robin game, because I didn't catch it. Was it evenly paced the whole time? Was there like a comeback story?
It was just point for point for point for point. I think the highest lead was maybe 2 points, maybe 3, but that would be even a stretch. And I expect the same out of this game, but let's see who starts. And we see Jacqueline Silvera take a shot off the rush, but it was blocked really nice by Mia Duchamp. Ooh, and they get a hit onto the other twin, Jacqueline O'Quinn.
Burden is on Reckless.
Ooh,
and a pop-up
wow.
catch from Katie Brady.
Oh, we got a pop-up catch out of Katie Brady, but we get two nice follows to take out both corners. Katie Brady and Vanessa Nguyen get taken out.
Tara Flatt also taken out.
By Yanis. Look for her to be taking a lot of those throws. They've been giving her corner a lot because she is such an aggressive player, and she really likes to get up into people's faces at close range. She has absolutely no fear taking out those big arms and getting really close to them.
Yeah, I've definitely seen her make some really clutch catches really close to the line as well. She just puts herself in really good positions to be successful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a little stop for a ball on the court. I don't even know where that came from.
A ball coming from the other court that's running right now with the other semifinal, Rack Attack versus Caffeine on court 2, which you can also tune into. But we're watching this game.
We see a windmill out of Jessica Silvera. They've got a lot of windmills on both sides of this court. We've got Jessica Silvera, Jacqueline O'Quinn, Jocelyn Grandy on the Reckless side that throw really good windmills. And then on the Rogue side, we got Sarah Flatt and Jenna DeSanch.
I think I also saw Katie Brady throwing a windmill yesterday. I think it's something a lot of girls are working on. Of course, if you've got it already coming into this sport, often a lot of people from softball, slow pitch backgrounds.
Yeah, it's really good for longevity. I mean, it takes like a different type of muscle, so I feel like, you know, if you can fatigue less than just throwing overhand.
Absolutely. I wanted to make that happen for me, but every time I try, my shoulder just doesn't like it.
No, I can't even figure it out. I can't figure out how to move my hips. All right, we got Burden on Rogue. It's looking at a 2v4.
Sarah Boucher and Mia Duchamp on the side of Rogue.
Sarah Boucher's got a absolute cannon.
Yeah, and she also blocks very well. She's taken out Silvera there.
There's that cannon right there. It takes a nice opportunity shot.
What I like about Boucher, she's always looking very calm and collected on the court. Like,
yeah, we noticed that yesterday. Yeah, very stoic. Her facial expressions don't change much. Like we said yesterday, she's here to do a job. She's got business to take care of.
Which can be kind of intimidating on the other side of the court.
Yeah, when you can't read your opponent, like facial expressions make a, you know, you can tell when someone's eyeing you down, like they're gonna throw at you, and if someone's just kind of, you know, very stoic, very just like
not giving you much.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, what are they gonna do? What's going on inside their head?
Well, and it is definitely a strategy for some players. Like, who can I tilt out there? Who can I get to make mistakes?
Yeah, it's true. Oh, she gets a really nice hit onto Yanis.
Yeah, nice and high on the shoulder there. Really hard to catch unless you're absolutely looking for it, but it looked like there might have been a bit of a curve on that throw.
Yeah, it looks like Yanis kind of hesitated. She's usually quite a big dodger, so for her to get caught standing still like that is really rare.
So 2v2, Grandy and Croft on the other side of this court. Really strong windmillers, although Croft is showing off her overhand there too.
Yeah, this is looking like quite a good comeback. It was a 4v2. They've now brought it to a 2v2. Ooh, and they do get a shot off to Jocelyn Grandy.
Boucher really putting in her application for TC if she wants it.
Ooh. And Captain Henley Croft last on. Ooh, she gets a nice hit onto Mia Duchamp, and now she has 5 balls. But like we said, Sarah Boucher is an excellent blocker, so let's see how this shakes up for her. Notice that Kenley has a nice, like, sweeping sidearm when she throws overhand.
It's hard to predict. It does move a little bit, and then with a bit of a spin.
Ooh,
She's got a
there's
lot
her
of
windmill.
different throws in her arsenal. As a blocker, it's really hard to know where exactly to place that.
Yeah.
You can very easily like roll up your arm or into your face.
Ooh, she takes the double throw, gets nice and low, and makes the grab.
Yeah, that was a really nice throw from Boucher there. It's hard when you're like rallying back and you're grinding it out and you do so much work to get it down to that, and then that happens. But Boucher showing off some great throws there. Croft with some. I love seeing the diversity in her throws, and then just showing off that she can catch.
We always joke that she always says she's not a catcher. We used to kind of bully her for that too, like, oh, you know, you're not a catcher, and she's definitely up to catching
she
game.
caught me
100%.
2 days ago.
It is so intimidating when someone. It is so intimidating when someone like plants to go for a grab. Looks like there's a little bit of conversation here. I think that Reckless thinks that they hit Vanessa Quinn off the rush. And so they're having a little bit of a discussion. Rogue is saying that it bounced. Ultimately, the call will be made by the referees, who are getting in their huddle now to discuss.
Katie Brady is just kind of peeking in.
Yeah, you see both captains kind of hanging
fine.
around the huddle. You know, at the end of the day, they're
calling Huynh out.
They are calling Huynh out for that one. A little bit of a booze from the crowd, but we're not booing the refs. Never ever boo your refs. They're here to do their job, and it is very thankless. But of course, we've got a lot of Manitoba Rogue fans in the audience, so there's going to be, I'm sure, some cheering battles happening soon.
I know Quinn taking out Tara Flat there.
Ooh, look for Lisa Mora with her incredible agility on the court. Really, really big ups. Very elusive player. I swear that was like a triple windmill fake and a pop-up catch by Yanis. She has been doing that all weekend. She is incredibly heads up on the back line, always looking at what's going on. And so we see an early advantage for Reckless with 6 players on the court to 3.
I think Reckless showing some of their really strong hands early in this game, but Rogue has hands too. And Taylor Ewell, who's on the right wing here for Rogue, is definitely known for her catching ability.
Yeah, and we've got so many multi-gold medalists on this court on both sides, so this is going to be a really intense match. You see Katie Brady, once she gets fired up, she is absolutely unstoppable, both in her throws and her catches. She played a really big part in their points yesterday. She made several catches, some like back-to-back.
When she's definitely a player you don't want to have heat up.
No, when she starts heating up those grips, it is like glue. She just catches everything.
And it's almost like she hits one person, she gets fired up like 10% more on the next throw too.
Yeah, and Jessica Silvera with a catch there off of Kaylee Krochak. This is going to be a big task for Katie Brady. Oh, and they do opt to throw all 4 balls, and the last one gets her. Honestly, I like that decision. I think that's a great decision. It is absolutely terrifying to give Katie Brady 6 balls, but she can catch, and so you gotta.
Yeah, I think it's better to do that, and I like the timing of those throws too. That one late trail there.
Yeah.
Because she's planting in the corner, she's getting low, she's gonna be hard to hit, and all of Reckless is very able to dodge one single throw coming in.
Yeah, it almost seemed like it was like 2 throws at the same time, then a trail, then like a final trail, which I like. I don't know if that was planned. It was likely just instinctual, knowing these Reckless ladies. They just thrive off of instinct. They've all been doing this for so many years, like it's absolutely just ingrained in them. We see a double windy attack onto Jenna DeSange.
And then it looks like both Brady and Hyun try to punish there, so they are left with just 2 balls.
Oh, they look at Huynh. Honestly, that's a good target. Huynh yesterday, she has such a phenomenal drop and a drop curve. And she was taking them out, like hitting their feet, just like absolutely
And I think
laser pointer.
she's a great player to throw 2 at, especially when she's got a ball. She's so hard to hit. She's very good at blocking. Having 2 at her on with angles, I think is your best attempt.
Yeah.
She's throwing a bit high right now. It looks like she's
trying to get warmed up.
Yeah.
I think she's been taken out early off the rush a lot, so I think she's just trying to get her throw, like, you know, calibrated. Oh, they send one towards Katie Brady. Taylor Ewell tries to take the counter. The ball, unfortunately, has gone all the way into the far court, but their ball retrievers are working hard.
And O'Quinn taking out
O'Quinn,
Hyun.
the O'Quinn mill, as we like to call it.
What is Silvera's now?
I know. We'll have to think of something creative. Oh, and a double throw.
She does catch the second, but the first ball is dead before that catch is secured. So Katie Brady once again left alone as the solo player.
She did manage to take out Kenley Croft in the transition there, but she is looking at a 4v1. They opt to throw 2 and a pop-up catch.
That is just sometimes the way of it.
That is gotta be at least their 3rd pop-up catch. And Rogue is gonna take a timeout. I think it's a good time to take a timeout.
Like you were saying from the round robin, it was a much closer back and forth. Being up 3 points and this early, you definitely want to reset, recalibrate, and figure out like what's not working, what do we change. They did make some lineup changes too in that last one. Like that, I think that was Jenna DeSange's first time on the court this game. But I'm very curious to see what else they do.
It looks like they got their 2 coaches, Jesse Copit and Nick Grenier from New Era, talking out in the huddle. Nick is incredibly passionate. I really wonder what he's telling them.
Some very decisive looking things, that's for sure.
I love watching the huddles with like absolutely no audio, and you can just see so many hand movements. I know that's something I do. I'm a big hand talker.
Yeah,
I've seen you in huddles. Pointing, lots of hand movement.
On the Reckless side, I feel like they're feeling themselves right now. They're
Oh
probably
yeah,
not
no
changing
notes.
too much.
I'm sure in that huddle, no notes. They don't have a coach, I believe.
Not this year. Well,
not this
looks
year.
Like Chatterton's off on the side, but I'm not sure.
Looks like he might just be ball
hanging
retrieving.
out, I don't know if he's ball retrieving that casually, but
team dad. Definitely team dad vibes.
Yeah. What I really like about Reckless so far is just like all of them seem very locked in, very aware of the court, and very aware of the job they have to do. That's why we're seeing so many of these pop-up catches, these team catches, and their ability to just be fluid on the court.
And they are absolutely dominating the opening rush. They have been hitting on the opening rush almost every single try. They send 2 at Jocelyn Grandy in the corner.
Yeah, and that was a split there. So those angles, like I was talking about, these players that are just so hard to hit with single balls. You're throwing 2, you got to make sure they're effective. Fuscher is taken out, but Tara Flatt remaining on the court. I think this is, we haven't seen her
get to
be
do
able
a whole lot yet.
Yeah. They've been taking her out early.
Oh, and they take her out there. It was, she almost, if she had turned around, she almost could have had that pop-up catch off of Jenna DeSange's block. But of course she had her eyes focused, and as she should. Ooh, look at those throws. They do manage to take out Jessica Silvera. They give up 3 balls when they had 5. Not horrible. Looking at Katie Brady. Jenna DeSange takes the counter onto Lisa Mora.
Yeah, they're taking these kind of quicker backline counters. I think they're maybe feeling like they have to stay this far back. Like, Reckless is pushing it quite a bit.
Big catch by Taylor Ewell. I think what Rogue has realized, and what you do have to realize when you play Reckless, is they are so strong in the counter game and the rundown game. They are incredibly, incredibly fast. They are incredibly, incredibly fast. So I think that the backline counter game can work in Rogue's favor because they don't want to risk pushing too far up and getting run down. We've seen the speed out of Lisa, Kenley, Yanis, you know, Mira, when they just run so fast that if you're anywhere in that transitional zone, like, it could be lights out. So
absolutely, and not that Rogue isn't a quick team either, but that Reckless is just when they find their legs, quick. It is like a machine coming at you.
Yeah. So the backline counter game honestly could work in their favor. Let's see if that's what they push for.
I just want to give a little shout out to Shauna Rowe, who's lighting up the chat, supporting
Robot. What a great name. Oh my goodness, you're so cute, Shauna. Love you, miss you.
Yeah, we miss you. I'm sure Reckless misses you too, but they are doing fine.
Oh, the ball's over. Reckless does get timed out on the count. As you all know, you got 10 seconds to give up burden, and they didn't do it in time, so that puts 6 balls into
Rogue's hands. 3 on O'Quinn, which I think is
smart
no
choice.
Point kind of splitting up those throws for sure.
Oh, they look at Kenley, who gets nice and low and avoids that. I think this is one of the first player deficits that we've actually seen for Reckless in this first half. They do still opt to throw.
Throwing at different targets there.
Oh my goodness. See, that's what I'm talking about in the transition. Like, Kenley just ran like so fast to run down Katie Brady. Like, she had Katie Brady in her sights. It didn't matter if Vanessa had a ball. It didn't matter if Taylor Ewell had a ball. She was like, I'm going for Katie, gets her on a really nice hit.
Yeah.
Of course, apologizes. It was in the face, but it does happen. A risk of the sport, but.
And Croft actually didn't even move up into the court that much, but she's so, the quickness and then the quick release is what makes her such a dangerous player for sure.
Oh wow, and she gets the
block. Taylor Ewell. So a 1v1.
Kenley is absolutely locked in. Like, she is such an intense player, like an incredible leader for their team, and you can see that she wants this win. She wants this win for her team.
Absolutely, and both of these players did play on Team Canada Women's program together in 2022, correct?
Yeah, in the 2022 program,
so they're a little more aware of each other's styles of play. I'm sure they've had moments like this through that program. Oh, does she step on it? I don't know if she fully lined out there.
I think she kept her heel up. That's definitely a me move. I get super close to that line, but I'm always moving about on my tippy toes. So it looks like she did keep her tippy toes up. I think
we do have a line ref here, so I'm sure.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on that otherwise, but
the line ref's a little far up on the court, I think.
And Kenley was taken out there. Where's she taken out?
There was a timeout. There was a timeout taken on the Reckless side.
She did the timeout, sorry. I thought she was saying she brushed her.
No, I think it was just a timeout to give them a little bit of a breather. Big point, honestly. I feel like 3-0, 4-0, and 3-1 are very different scores.
They feel very different on
They feel
both sides
very, very different. And especially, like, there's still 5.5 left in this first half. Lots of dodgeball. But, like, you're right. The 4-0 just feels a certain type of way for both sides of the court. So this is a really, really big point. Even though it might seem like it's just another point in the match, I feel like this point could be huge for either side.
Absolutely. And we do just a quick update on the other semifinal. It is currently 3-1 for Caffeine over Rack Attack.
Oh, okay.
So close game there as well. Vanessa and Kenley pushing up.
Oh, wow. This is going to be really intense. I'm excited to see how this goes. Nice blocks on both sides. What? Oh.
Kenley taking the chance on that second throw.
I know. I was just about to say what often happens in a 1v1 is it's the first person to get impatient.
Yes.
And to take that second throw. It's either a make or break throw. in that case, she makes the hit, and that was the risk that you need to take. But if she had missed it,
Vanessa was ready to run down
absolutely
with 2 balls
ready,
coming on top of her.
and they give her a very well-deserved break. So we see Mira Duarte on the court for the first time. Mira, we like to call her the jack of all trades. She has represented many different provinces
including
throughout the
Caffeine
years.
and Rogue.
And Rogue, yes. Honestly, she told me she's just touring the country playing dodgeball.
Yeah, she needs to join Rack Attack next. And
Yeah, and what a way to go, honestly. It's super cool. Getting a feel. Every province has a different play style. Every province is unique. So I feel like she's just really taking in so much dodgeball.
Hopefully becoming more of a well-rounded player than she already is.
Yeah, she was part of the program in 2024, the women's foam program.
Yeah, this is her inaugural season with Reckless. I really do like her style of play on this team.
Yeah, she definitely fits their whole vibe. Like, she's very fast, very aggressive, very agile, like always on her feet, always heads up. Wow, we see that would be Jacqueline. Took me a second. That would be Jacqueline O'Quinn. Gets a nice catch. They look towards Tara Flat.
You know, if Jessica Silvera hadn't changed her name, this would be a lot easier. We could just say O'Quinn.
And we would be right.
Yeah.
Now we have a 50% chance of being correct when we say O'Quinn. I mean, also, like, their numbers, 18 and 10.
They look
from
really
a distance,
similar.
they can look a little similar, so.
Yeah, we're blaming you. This is you.
Yeah.
And Katie Brady and Sarah Buescher here have switched sides of the court for their wings. So Katie is now on the right side, Sarah taking left.
What an interesting switch. I want to see how that works out for them.
Yeah, I'm wondering if one of them just felt like I can't lock down my opponent, or like we just need a little bit of a change up on this side. That's usually why you see those six things. If something's not working, you gotta switch it up.
Yeah, I mean, with the score being 4-0, you do have to make some changes, and so that's one of the changes they made. They are really looking for Tara Flat. I feel like that's 3 volleys in a row that they've targeted Tara.
Tara is such an incredible player. She's obviously also got a very strong throw, windmill, as well as an overhand, but she's also a very good catcher.
Oh, very good is an understatement. She is
an elite catcher.
Yes.
Oh, she brings that in. I think that is a catch.
Speaking of elite catchers, they are going to call that a catch. So it is a catch, but then she does fall out of bounds. So she had control first, but then as she was falling, went out of bounds. At this tournament, we're still doing 2022.
2 points of contact?
Yes, 2 points of contact. So control, 2 points of contact, and then she fell out of bounds.
Yeah, but I think that was the right call anyway. She would have been a hit otherwise. So being able to secure that catch, bring her teammate back, which is Jenna Desange.
Yeah, we're looking at 4 players to 4.
And Jenna D, also an incredible catcher.
Yes, and she'll be making her coaching debut this year. She's going to be coaching the mixed foam team for Team Canada, aiming for Worlds 2026 in Thailand. And they double up on Tara Flat, like
Again,
we said.
incredible. Like you need to make that decision.
You
need
gotta
to
do
execute
it.
well, because she will just bring those clutch catches in. Yeah.
Oh, we're just over a minute left in this first half. Oh, they go towards Jocelyn Grandy, take her out. I think that was a Sarah Boucher throw.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if Kaylee in the middle there really set her up well.
Yeah.
I don't think she really saw it coming.
Didn't look like it. She just kind of stood there for a second.
So 3v3. Duarte taking the throw.
Oh, and they get the hit onto Lisa Mora. I believe that was Kaylee Krochak's throw.
Yeah, right into the foot, which is a really great placement to aim for. Really tough to get in.
Yeah.
You're just like, I just didn't move enough.
Yeah. We saw Mir Duarte with an attempt at and again, she goes for another counter. We're seeing, even though they're up points, they're still taking those throws. Got about.
Yeah, they're not letting up on the pace too much.
Yeah, we got about 10 seconds till no blocking.
But again, I think that's the good move from Reckless. Why change what's working?
Oh, Mira gets a hit onto Jenna DeSanch, but Sarah Boucher manages to take out Jessica Silvera, and we're looking at a 2v1 in the first no blocking of this game.
Again, Duarte has played with both of these players on Rogue. They know how she plays. She knows how they play. She's a very dodgy player. She hits.
Gets a hit onto Kaylee Krochak. Oh, and she's just coming guns blazing.
In the
and she
hair
takes
of
out
Sarah Boucher.
That's always a hard way to go. Happens more often on the women's side. I always get grief from my teammates when my hair is not in a bun.
I do a low pony.
I still do a high pony.
Flop up as much.
I do a high pony with a braid.
It's a really cute look.
Right? We also still just want to look cute while we're playing too.
I came to one Team Alberta camp with pigtails, and I was getting so many compliments on it, but the moment I started throwing, I'm like, I'm getting whipped in the face.
Yeah, when you get blinded by your own hair. Sorry for all our male listeners out there who can't relate. Some of you can relate.
Maybe you can or can't relate, but you should be able to relate to the women in your lives.
Yeah, come on.
Especially
relate to our hair woes. That was a tough, we're just, all this to say, that was a tough way to go for Sarah Boucher, getting just whipped in the hair, but really good on Mira Duarte for finishing that 2v1 in no blocking. That's always a really tough task, and she just, really good first counter attempt.
Reckless has a very comfortable lead right now. 5-0 going into the half. They're feeling good, I'm sure.
Yeah. I would be feeling good if I was them too.
Yeah, and I think this score is one of those times where it really isn't telling the story of the game. Like, there have been a lot of very close points, a couple of 1v1s, 1v2s that have just gone in favor of Reckless. I don't know how much you change on the Rogue side other than just continue to keep grinding out some of these points.
Yeah, honestly, I could see, they're setting up for a defensive rush, which is a smart decision. Reckless has been absolutely crushing on the rush. They have some of the fastest rushers and some of the most accurate and effective rush receivers on the women's side. So it's definitely really, really hard to go up against. But I think figuring out how to survive on the opening rush would be really important for Rogue to just start with 6 players on the back line. They've been starting down and having to grind their way back. If they can just figure out how to survive the rush, that could really, really help them in the second half.
And I think I'm seeing that they're really targeting Rogue's wings, throwing multiples, and they're just kind of trying to block them right now and rely on that skill set. But I think a little bit more movement, maybe lateral, maybe a little bit more up, down, or a little bit more like pressure into that move might help them survive a little bit longer.
Yeah, I agree, especially when they are throwing doubles. A lot of them is like a throw and a trail.
Yeah.
So if you're hard committing to a block, even if you block that first one, that second one is often what's getting them.
Yes.
So it's like if you lateral first, then you can lateral and your second motion could be a block.
Absolutely.
Instead of first being a block and the second one being hopefully, like, you just hope for a second block.
Yeah. Well, and especially when a team is being as accurate as Reckless is being right now, like, all of their throws seem to be hitting.
Oh my goodness.
There have been very few that have missed by their kind of account.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll see if Reckless even makes any changes. I do see it looks like they're putting Nicole Gomes on the court for the first time. I want to shout out her scrunchie that matches.
Oh, I was just looking at that.
Absolutely perfectly.
I love this color. I think this might be my favorite color.
I love these jerseys. I love the fade. I love the teal. Yeah, it looks really, really good. All right, second half, here we go.
And yeah, so you're mentioning Gomes is on the court now. She is known for being a really good dodger, as well as she's made some very clutch catches.
Yes, she has. Another player that is very heads up on the back line for her teammates. Oh, and we see
securing the catch, but out of bounds.
She did not secure the catch as she was out of bounds. We see the line ref.
But I do like to see that fight to go for it and to make that difference. But yeah, unfortunately, steps out in doing that.
a little bit of an awkward situation here. They aren't going to do anything, but poor Jack Pavone, the head ref, stepped on the court to like make the call, and as he did, he kind of blocked the rolling ball. But it does stay on rogue side.
Yeah,
I don't think Reckless
unfortunate, but
notices or cares about that, but
Brady
Rogue-
taking out Grandy there.
Oh, and they look towards. Ooh, that was
Very
a block
close.
into the ground.
But
See,
very
again,
close to
Kenley
Boucher's
coming
foot.
out still just so aggressive, like just sidestepping the incoming throw and like immediately into a rundown. Like that's what we're talking about with those laterals. Like dodge first is the way to go.
Absolutely.
Oh, and they take out 2 players. You got Lisa Moore throws across into the middle on Kaylee Krochak, and that it's immediately followed up by Kenley Croft taking out Sarah Boucher in the corner. I wonder if that is
And
that's the second time. I wonder if that was a planned play or if it's just kind of, again, those instincts taking over.
I think I did see a call for Lisa to throw, and I'm not sure if she missed or just didn't quite hear the time there.
Oh, and
Silvera
Vanessa
taken
Huynh
out.
gets a nice throw, and they look towards Lisa.
Yeah. After those that quick rally where a couple of rogue players were taken out, we did see some shuffling on the court for the positions.
Yeah.
So Katie locking up here with Mora.
Oh. Lisa Mora takes a really well-timed counter onto Katie Brady. She was down, which is usually like a great spot for her to get a catch, but with her backwards momentum, it kind of just got stuck at her knees instead of her
and then
staying
as she's
like
rolling,
up,
unable to quite secure it.
And they do take out Jenna DeSanch, and now we're looking at a 3v1.
Again, Huynh in this situation, she is a very hard to hit player, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, very elusive, very good throw.
I mean, it's a very early in the second half. I was gonna say, I was really hoping that Vanessa would just kind of like be able to survive a couple of those rallies and really go for that win there, because now it is 6-0.
Yeah, what we'll see out of Reckless, which does not surprise me at all, is even though they've got such a lead, they're not looking at running clock. They're not looking at going slow. They want to just keep getting points. Like, that's how they're going to come out and play this. They don't have any intentions of slowing down, any intentions of slow playing. Like, they want to keep going and like keep coming just as strong as they did in the first half.
And I think it looks like a lot of them are just having fun out there too. And
Yeah.
I mean, it is fun when you are winning. It's the greatest time to be on the court when things are working, things are clicking for your
Yeah,
team.
you're seeing so many smiles. They have 5 balls right now. You can see them pointing at Katie Brady, who does get taken out, and Vanessa Huynh gets taken out as well. See, it's dangerous to give Reckless 5 balls. Now they have 2. Burden is still on the rogue side with 4 players, 4 balls in hand.
It's actually even harder to tell which twin we're looking at now.
Oh, no, I can tell much better. I can see their faces from close up. I can tell the difference between their faces for sure. Kenley Croft tries to go cross. That's a Tara flat.
There's still lots of game here. 15 minutes remaining in the second half. A lot can happen. But yeah, as you mentioned, Reckless really pushing the pace, trying to keep that momentum going in their favor. Quinn is taken out there.
I think that was a throw by Tara Flatt. I've been wanting to see her get hot, wanting to see her like get some opportunities.
And that was her overhand throw.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Oh, that made quite the big boom. So she's definitely been working on that. She's got both in her arsenal now. Oh, she goes for a grab. Oh, Tara. That's not a terrible decision, honestly. She's good at those, but it just came so high. Like, it came right in the top of her shoulder, like a really well-placed throw.
And that is a very tough place to catch. So great placement.
Yeah. Kaylee Krochak takes out Jessica Silvera. They were not being shy on the Reckless side about just indicating who they were throwing at. They just absolutely pointed at Sarah Boucher, like, we're going over here. And Kaylee Krochak used that opportunity to take a counter.
We see another free throw here from Duarte. I do see her do this a lot. It's a quick release.
Oh,
Gums.
the Nicole Gomes tries to go for those 2 catches. Oh, wow, really good. Mira is really good at multi-dodging. She's always got like a second, if not a third movement, like ready to go. If she's going up, her next one is down, her third one is lateral. Like she's always moving. She's always got
definitely one of the
something
best
to do.
female dodgers in Canada for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like she is a player that I've seen like almost jump again while in midair, like able to you see someone
like a
Moody
double
Youssef
jump,
doing
like
that.
like in a video game where you're like just hit X
Yeah,
and you'll
I
just
don't have
jump
that
again.
skill. I didn't
don't
even know
have
that was something I could unlock. You know,
No, when I jump, I feel like I'm getting so high in the air, and I look back and I'm
like
inches from the ground. So it is absolutely.
I work on my box jumps, but I'm just gonna work on my laterals actually though, in game. That's all that's happening.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so great for her because not only can she jump so high, she also has the laterals. Like it's.
Yeah, and I think that she's got a cheerleading background. I believe, so
that doesn't surprise me. It was like, of course. It's like Lisa Moore when she can jump up and do like the full splits. I can't
even do that on the ground.
I can't do that at all. Again, really good survivability. She has 3 balls, so the burden is still going to be on Rogue to throw. And she does take a counter on the Taylor Ewell that gets popped up. Really good decision by Taylor Ewell. It hits her on the chest. She opts to drop the balls in her hand to fully commit to that catch. Always great. You hate when you have to see people like bobble the ball and they don't drop their ball and they bobble it. So always drop your balls when you're going for pop-up catches.
Yes,
highly
ideally
recommend.
Behind you though. So
That's
you
true.
Still have the bird.
I think she was just she was
absolutely.
just so confident she was going to make that. Like it just popped up like barely ahead of her, and that puts Rogue on the board 6-1 with just under 13 minutes left. Katie Brady looking so intense as always, and absolutely intimidating
one of
presence
my
on the court.
least favorite people to play against.
Oh really? Oh,
but like also very fun.
I was going to say
like,
one of my favorites because she's just.
It's just like the amount of rage you can feel coming at you though. If it's not going her way, you're like, ah, you're on the other side of it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's rage. It's like just this intense, like
it's a very
ferocity.
intense. She's not actually mad, and she's one of the sweetest people off the court for sure.
But we're looking at, so what happened in that exchange there was even though they did get Vanessa win, she gets almost automatic, like immediately revived by a catch by Sarah Boucher.
Second life by Sarah.
Yeah, I don't even know if she made it all the way over to the bench by the time that catch happened. Oh, they do look at Vanessa, and Sarah looks towards Mira. Well, we got some nice laterals in the middle by Kaylee Krochak. Just kind of turning her body sideways and dodging that. We're seeing so many counters. It is just like counter, counter, counter. Like every volley is like an exchange of at least 3 throws.
Yeah, and it's very much like your lockup throws, I get to throw now.
Yeah.
Like everyone's kind of playing by that rule system. So we see a flurry of activity there. No hits.
Oh, they are calling that the first ball that hit Tara flat did go down before she made that second catch. I do think that is the right call. Unfortunately, it like just hit the ground. Oh, we see Mira. Mira has been doing a really good job at these. She almost dodges in transition of her throw. So she's throwing her counter, and like as she releases, she's just like dropping to the ground. So she's really hard to hit on the counter, and she managed to get a really good shot.
So
onto Sarah in the
Ewell,
corner.
Brady, and Krochak remaining on the reckless side or on the road side versus 5.
And Kenley with a phenomenal catch. Oh my gosh, Kenley. She squared up for that.
Brought it in. It was
Controlled
kind
the
of
pop up.
hovering.
Yeah, really good. And again, they throw all the balls towards Katie Brady. And Katie Brady takes out Jessica Silvera.
Yeah, so there is Brady and Krochak left on the court. I think
Mira again. Mira has been just doing phenomenal on the counters. Her timing has been excellent. She catches Kaylee Krochak like mid wind-up when you don't have time to react to block. And now it's just Katie Brady left alone on the court. nice hit. A nice hit. They follow up just in case, you know, you never know. But that was like a really nice hit right on the outside foot there to Katie Brady. And we are looking at 7-1 with 10 minutes left.
It's a bit of a climb for Rogue at this point in the game. Of course,
bit of a climb.
anything
6
is
points.
possible, but I would say a lot of the momentum is on the Reckless side of the court. We're hearing some cheers from court 2. Caffeine has just won their latest set. I believe the score is 5-2 for Caffeine over Rack Attack at the moment. Sarah Buscher
nice
taken
hit.
out.
Oh, and a nice double throw. So you see Vanessa take out Jacqueline O'Quinn, immediately followed up by Tara Flatt taking out Nicole Gomes. They look towards Jenna DeSanch, no luck.
I just want to call out the vibe I'm getting on the Rogue side. Like, they made a couple good hits, but no big cheers or anything on their side. I think it's feeling a little glum over there at the moment.
Feeling a little glum, looking a little glum, which is really, you know, unlike them. They're usually a big energy team.
Yeah, and I would want in those moments, like, a couple big hits, like, to get the momentum going, just to kind of push that energy out. But I know it can be really hard to fight through when you've got this big of a jump to make.
Yeah. Oh, and especially, like, Reckless is just still making those hits. You see Jessica Silvera get a nice hit onto Vanessa Hoyen. Tara Flatt kind of goes for a windmill in transition. It definitely gets away from her. I think her goal was mainly just to throw and look for the catch, but I don't think Reckless is buying it. They know Tara so well. Like I might have mentioned, she was in the program in 2024, Austria.
Oh, and she makes a big
She
catch
does
there.
make the huge grab, but they all know her so well. They know exactly what she is capable of, which is what she just did right there. Like a big grab. She gets a hit onto
little finger block there.
Little finger block there from Jessica.
So Lisa and Mira.
Mira looks at the cross onto JD.
Again, both very just dodgy players. This would be a very frustrating duo to be up against.
Yeah, they do make a hit. Lisa tries to go up, but they do get her on the feet. And we got Mira alone on the court versus 4.
And I think Mira,
Tara Flatt goes for the catch. I honestly not opposed to that decision. And I've seen her make catches at way closer range than that. So she trusted herself in that moment. She's done it before. This is where I could see Reckless looking at Mira to, you know, kind of eat some of that clock.
And I think that's why they were like great pickup for their team is for these types of moments. Hey, we've got a lead. We just need to kill some time.
You just need to survive. I mean, just under 7 minutes left. If she can even claw like 1 or 2 minutes off the clock for them, that's huge. That is when it really becomes like a challenging time. She's still opting to go like selectively aggressive. She gets the hit onto Jenna DeSange and another hit onto Mia Duchamp.
And other than Tara, I think we haven't seen any Rogue players go for those catches. Now it's a 1v1, so it is a little bit of a different story. But when they had much of a higher body count on the court, I would have thought that maybe you just kind of go for them because you need to have some quick sets here.
We saw Tara do it. I do think we saw Taylor Yule do it as well at one point, but it just like skipped in front of her. I wouldn't be surprised to see Taylor go for it now in this next exchange. And Reckless takes the timeout.
Can I give Mira a little bit of a break here?
Yeah, give her a little bit of a break. Like I said, if she I think since I said it, she's already taken a minute off the clock. If she could just take another minute and then best case, if she can win the point, I think that would make it. I never want to jinx it. We talk about the commentator curse. I never want to say anything, but I think that would make it like a really, really difficult task for Rogue to come back in any, pretty much insurmountable at that point. Nothing is impossible in this sport for sure, but I think even just getting this down to like 5 minutes, win or lose,
and
would
I
be
think,
huge.
like in general, on average, a set is around 2 minutes is how you
Yeah.
can kind of think of it. And we haven't seen a lot of like quick sets this whole match. I
Yeah.
don't think that we've seen that aggressive push be effective to this point. So this is absolutely a must win for Rogue to have a shot at tying before or getting within a tie for the block.
Yeah. Ooh. I honestly really thought she was going to take that second throw. That was a really good pump fake to sort of stop Taylor Yule's rush back. And
Taylor
of
Yule
course,
throwing that
Yule-
second.
Oh, and it does get her. Very good honesty by Mira. I did not see it from my perspective.
I think it was just like a light finger
Yeah,
block.
light finger, maybe just a
little
slight knee
graze.
pad. I'm not exactly
Yeah.
sure, but wow.
Can't really hear with these headphones on, you know?
Yeah.
Usually things like that, you can hear it more than feel
Yeah,
it or
no,
see it.
we're a little bit in our own world here. But that's going to put them, it's 7-2, just under 5 minutes left on the clock. you
And
know?
again, they just have to get to with like another 4.
Yeah,
They just have to be.
but they're going to have to go so
So
fast. They're
fast.
going to have to go so fast. And Mia Duchamp survives on the rush. She's very excited about that.
You know what? We are seeing some smiles from the Rogue side now. Looks like they're having a little fun with it.
Yeah. Jenna DeSange takes a throw at Lisa Mora, easily blocked.
And a little score update on the other court. It is 5-3 for Caffeine.
Oh, wow, close match, close match. Nice block by Mia. You see, again, Reckless is not slowing down. Oh, we see Stephanie Pereira on the court for the first time in this match.
Another good scrunchie. Pereira also known for catching.
Yeah.
Very good at surviving the middle.
Yeah, she's a very agile player. Like, she loves to draw in attention.
A pop-up
We see
catch.
a pop-up catch. Nice diving catch by Tara Flatt to save her teammate.
And these are
Vanessa
the kinds
Hoyne.
of plays that wasn't working for Rogue in the first
Yeah, exactly.
half of this game, but they seem to be kind of finding their hands a little bit now.
Yeah, but you can see them pushing for the aggression. They do give Reckless 5 balls. Looks like they're looking at Vanessa. She's not sure if she was hit. I think
I think
is
she was
fine. There's just so much chaos. I
And-
don't think she could really tell what was happening.
Absolutely. When you have multiple balls thrown at you and you kind of aren't looking either, it's
Yeah.
like I felt something. Was it a bounce?
You're like,
what
was it the
that?
wind? Did I
Yeah.
hit myself? Like, you know, sometimes I flail my limbs and I like hit myself, hit my
Oh,
teammates.
that's a
Oh, that's
double
a double
there.
off of Kaylee Krochak onto Mia
Unfortunate
Duchamp.
bounce.
Ooh, Jenna DeSange gets a nice hit onto Jessica Silvera. Nice windmill throw.
2.5 minutes remaining. I think at this point it is absolutely out of reach for Rogue, but they're still showing a lot of great skill on the court and a lot of good heart. They're still pushing in this game.
Yeah.
But like I said, also seeing some more smiles. I think they're just having fun with it now. They will get a chance to play in the bronze medal match as well.
Yeah, they still got more dodgeball to look forward to. They still got a chance to fight for a medal. But it looks like it won't be a gold one at this point, unfortunately. We're looking at under 2 minutes left. I could very well see this being the last point. If it lasts at least a minute and 15 seconds, and they wouldn't play another point after that. If it gets anywhere under 30 seconds, they don't bother to play it out. There's no blocking when
There
it
won't
comes
be
to
no
playoffs.
blocking, yeah. Well, there is no blocking
Oh, if it will
there's
make a difference, yes. Thank you
Yes.
for the correction, yeah. If it would make a difference, so if it could either tie the score, but in this case, there wouldn't be because it would have no impact on the overall score. Oh, we see Tara Flatt get hit, but
And then
Taylor will make a
also
catch
bringing
behind
catch.
her.
A shadow catch there.
1 minute left in this semifinal match.
And a nice block there from Gomes.
Again, two incredible survivors here. So if they just push it now for 30 seconds, then this game is over.
Some big lateral movements there from Kaylee Krochuk.
Oh, they go two towards Lisa, and she does get hit. Again, great honesty. Like, I don't know if I just can't see today, but like I did not see that hit at all.
I think it was
Must
just
have
off
just
the top
been
of
a
her
graze,
shoulder,
yeah.
like a little block over, or just a nick.
And we are now under 30 seconds. So regardless of who wins this point, that will be the game. But of course, Nicole, and she goes for a grab. I think she kind of goes for the glory, but that will be the game. Congratulations to Reckless, who will be going on to the gold medal match later today.
And this is a scenario they've been in multiple times. So they will be fighting for, I believe the last time they won was in Richmond.
I believe so.
At
yes.
the Nationals then.
Yes.
2020.
Yes, and I believe this was actually that gold medal match. It was Reckless versus Rogue in that gold medal match in Richmond, BC.
So we will see who they play. It is currently looking like it
will be caffeine, but there's still some time on the
still 2
clock
minutes
over
remaining
there.
on the clock. Head on over to Court 2 stream if you want to catch the action.
Yeah.
Otherwise, thank you so much for spending this hour with us.
Yeah, it was great. It was great to get to chat with you, and thank you everybody who tuned in. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Thanks, everyone.
4 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes. Congratulations, Rack Attack moves on to the finals. Incredibly well fought game. Congratulations to both teams. Friends, in just 1 minute, we need everybody on main court. We will have special announcements, opening ceremonies. If we can get everybody on court 1 in the stands, we have special guests, we have special announcements. We require your attention on court 1. We will be starting in 5 minutes. Friends, we need everybody on court 1 in the stands. Chiam, I see you. Get over here. Court 1, up in the stands. Lots of seats. Have a seat. Under everyone's chair, you will find an envelope. One of you, I'm just kidding. No one's won anything. Grab a seat. We will be starting momentarily. Shanae Berkeley to the admin desk, please. Shanae Berkeley.
Is it working? It's working. welcome. My name's Steve Vilsesh. I'm the president of Dodgeball Ontario. And on behalf of Dodgeball Ontario, what if everyone is quiet? Can you hear me? Okay. On behalf of Dodgeball Ontario, I'd like to acknowledge the traditional, ancestral, and treaty territories of the Indigenous peoples who steward the land, specifically mentioning the Anishinaabe, Haudenosaunee, Huron-Wendat, Seneca, Chippewa, and the Mississaugas of the Credit. The statement highlights a credit commitment to peace, friendship, trust, and reconciliation with these caretakers. I'd now like to introduce Mayor Frank Scarpetti of Markham.
Well, thank you very much, and welcome to the 2026 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships here in Markham. Really great to have you all here, and some very exciting dodgeball, to say the least, and I know we're in store for some more of that. I just want to say, first of all, it's a real honor for us to be able to host the championships here, particularly because now, this year, the championships mark their 10th year. So it's been a great decade since this championship started. So I want to say thank you to Matt Lawrence and Dodgeball Canada for the incredible work that they've done over the past 10 years. I think you can appreciate not only starting a sport, but growing a sport right across Canada is not an easy feat, and so I just thank them for the great work that they've done. And I also want to say a special thank you to Steve Vilsesh and the team at Dodgeball Ontario. They have been the organizing committee, and they've done an absolutely fantastic job. So congratulations to you. Well done. And so I hope you've enjoyed your stay here at the Markham Pan Am Center and the city of Markham. This facility, as you can guess, was something we advocated for, fought for, to have this facility built here in the city of Markham during the 2015 Pan Am Parapan Games. And as exciting as it was, and it was very exciting, because actually Michelle Lee, who is a resident of Markham, won gold in badminton here in her own community because the Pan Am Center was here. So obviously a thrilling time for us as a venue for the Pan Am Games. But I have to tell you, one of the main reasons that we fought so hard to get this was because of what's happening here this weekend. We knew that after this facility was built here, we knew that it was going to attract many, many other sporting events and also create capacity for elite athletes in our community and beyond, because people come to train here well beyond the borders of Markham. And so we have a great facility, but I also want to give a shout out to our staff here at the Markham Pan Am Center, because they do a fantastic job at hosting all of the events that take place here. So I'll just say Markham is kind of known as the badminton capital of Canada. It's also known as the table tennis capital of Canada. I'd like it to be the dodgeball capital of Canada, if we can make that happen and have you back time and time again. Honestly, I have to say, this group of athletes, and we also had the great honor of hosting the World Championships here back in 2017, where we welcomed dodgeball players from around the world. Were you here? Yeah, all right. You're still here. That's great. Fantastic. But it was just wonderful to see the incredible enthusiasm of the athletes. I have to tell you, every single athlete expressed their passion for the sport. Just watching the last game, I have to say, people that haven't watched this closely don't know the athleticism that it takes to be good at this game, to be great at this game. You are put at the test on every level. So I just want to say thank you to all the players, to all of you that have made this a great tournament and continue to grow the sport. And finally, aside from the fact that we're really pleased that the 10th anniversary is happening here, there's also going to be a special announcement. And again, really privileged the fact that it's happening here at the Markham Pan Am Center and here in the city of Markham. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for making dodgeball the great sport that it is. The first 10 years have been great. The next 10 years are going to be even better because you are inspiring the next generation of dodgeball players. So congratulations to all of you. And with that, certainly hope that you're back. I mean, if you have to take a hit, this is the best facility to take a hit in, I think, right here at the Markham Pan Am Center. But marking the 10th anniversary, I want to present a certificate to Dodgeball Canada, not only for the championships, but your 10th anniversary, and also to Dodgeball Ontario for the great work they've done and continue to do to promote the sport here in Ontario. Congratulations to both of them. And now, with no further ado, the President of Dodgeball Canada, Matt Lawrence.
Hey folks, first off, I want to thank the Mayor, I want to thank Steve, everyone at Dodgeball Ontario for helping organize this tournament. Like the Mayor. Round of applause for everyone at Dodgeball Ontario, their board, Steve, all the volunteers, the broadcast crew, thank you so much. Mark, Shade, thank you. One special note that I do want to talk about today, and right before we go into the medal matches, is one thing that I really wanted to do coming into my presidency is a Dodgeball Canada Hall of Fame. So, there's a lot of people in this community that are deserving of that award. There's a lot of people in this community that helped build that. It's helped build a lot of values, a lot of integrity. They are the epitome of the sport, and those are the kind of people that we want to recognize. So without further ado, I'm going to ask Victor Ravilli to come up and induct the first member of the Dodgeball Canada Hall of Fame. Thank you.
For the record, I didn't win. I'm just introducing our winner. Everyone can hear me okay? Perfect. All right. So without further ado, got 2 minutes on the mic, but I definitely want to make sure that this person feels honored. For nearly 2 decades, there has been a constant in Canadian dodgeball. We are talking about one of the greatest players of all time. An international icon whose offensive numbers, consistency, and ability to take over matches are the standard by which others are measured. There are great players, there are champions, and then there are the players who define an era. This player does exactly that. You always know when the moment matters most, because before the ball is even picked up, you hear, me. Simple, confident, iconic. And more often than not, the player he targeted is walking to the sidelines shortly after. His game is built on competitiveness and relentless intensity. Being up on the scoreboard is never enough. He always wants more. More kills, more pressure, more wins. That mentality is what separates good players from legends. And somehow, at 42 years old, he is still performing at the highest level. Most athletes eventually lose the battle with Father Time. He looks Father Time in the face and tells him to fuck off. What he lacks in words, he always makes up for in hits. But while everyone knows the competitor, fewer people get to see the teammate. The player who is always ready. The player who pushes everyone around him to be better. The player whose standard becomes the team standard. I learned that lesson pretty quickly during my rookie season as Team Canada's men's coach in 2016. Coming from the college game, I was used to rotations and spreading minutes. But before a match, he pulled me aside and told me he always played better when you just leave him on and and to only take him off when we're up by a lot. So the next game, we went up by 9. I figured that counted. I subbed him off. He stared directly in the eyes with that chill and said, "A few more." That is him. Never satisfied, always hunting for the next point. I've had the privilege of watching him as a fan, coaching him for Team Canada, and now the Mavericks. Coaching this legend is truly one of the greatest honors of my career. His resume speaks for itself. 9-time Team Canada member, 8-time world medalist, 3-time world champion, 7-time national club champion, 2-time provincial champion, and most recently national champion with Team Ontario. From POW to Crunch to Havoc to Rampage to the Mavericks, every team he touches is the team to beat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to induct into the inaugural Hall of Fame the one, the only, Jeff Snow. Jeff wants to speak, which is astonishing for all of us.
I'm actually 43, but thank you for that. For 42, that's great. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you very much to Dodgeball Canada, Dodgeball Ontario. I'm not good at this. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, small change. We have the men's bronze coming up, not the women's bronze. So we're going to give the men's team a little bit of time as we've switched it on them, but we will be starting with the men's bronze. That is the end of this message. So we will not be rushing it. This might be half hour, 45 minutes for our next game. So if you want a bathroom break, you want a food break, go get something to eat, go get something to drink. But we're not going to rush it. Friends, this game is scheduled for 1:15, so we won't be starting for a little bit. You've got time to take a break. But we will be starting this game at 1:15. Shanae Berkeley to the admin desk. Shanae Berkeley. Hi. Friends, this is your last opportunity to get some sweet, sweet VC merch. At 1 o'clock, we will be packing up, and you will lose the opportunity. Unless you go online to vcultimate.com, vcdodgeball.com. But if you want anything from VC, go check out the merch zone. 20 minutes left. And that's all she wrote. 100th visitor might get something free. Nathan and Jack. And where's Rack Attack? Rack Attack. Anybody from Rack Attack? Dude, hold my hand. We will be starting in 20 minutes. 1 o'clock, we will be starting in 12 minutes. 1 o'clock. Woo! Sakura to the admin desk. Nathan Wu, where is Sakura? We will be starting in 10 minutes. I need any team leader from Rack Attack, please. Rack Attack. We will be starting in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Here we go. Welcome back to the Dodgeball Canada 2026 Club Championship. Matt Wood here.
And Martin Andriot, a.k.a. Marty.
There we go. We are here for the start of the medal matches for Tier 1 men's bronze medal game. We have Howell coming out of BC, the BC #1 team who took down the 5-time reigning champions Hardest Foam this year. Now in the bronze medal game, unfortunately lost to Hardest Foam in the semifinals a couple hours ago, making their way here. And on the other side of the court, we have New Era, a veteran team, not so new anymore, but they have a lot of poise, a lot of expertise, just absolute veterans on the court, but lost a tough match to the Toronto Mavericks a couple hours ago as well. But they're hungry. Only one team gets a medal in this game.
It is. Only one team gets to get some glory.
Yes, absolutely. So I guess just some background for the team. So like we said, Howell is from BC. What would you say their game style is like, Marty?
I haven't really been able to see a lot of their game style this weekend. They were always playing the same time I was playing.
All right.
But from what I've seen, they're a bit more of a faster pace compared to New Era when it comes to legs, some back and forth.
Right. I would agree with that. They are very quick team, dodgy. They'll make
2 minutes.
Quick adjustments on the fly, not afraid to square up for catches, not afraid to make the big dodge. Then they'll sacrifice themselves. They play a big team game. What about the New Era side?
New Era has arms, and a lot of them.
Yep.
They know how to throw, and they know how to catch, so they are more of a backline, frontline type team, and they know how to use that.
Yeah, they will. They are not afraid to throw anywhere on the courts. As long as they're in the court, they are open for business, ready to go. So
I am hoping that Leaf on Howell is feeling better because he was not playing at the end of that last match.
No?
I think his arm is bothering him.
So that's a big weapon on Howell's side.
It is a big weapon on the Howell side.
Number 27 Leaf, a huge throw, has a great pocket for catches, high IQ, one of the top in Canada for sure.
But this is the last game of the day, so you might be putting it all on the court.
That's exactly it. It doesn't matter what's happening tomorrow. It only has what matters is in this 40 minutes. Put your body on the line if you want that medal, right? Who's going to do it? Who's going to work the hardest? Who's going to be able to react the quickest?
You can still walk at the end of this game. You didn't do it at all.
There you go. There you go. I'm icing my arm a little bit right now. So yeah, everyone's in a little bit of pain.
I got a bit of energy to burn because you eliminated me yesterday, so I'm decided to retrieve for you instead.
Oh yes.
If I'm gonna get knocked out, it better be by the first place team.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So we're seeing a defensive rush setup for New Era and a offensive rush from Howell.
I don't blame him. Howell is extremely quick off
Correct,
the rush.
Yeah. So 3-ball, usually they'll pass 1 and use the 2 to protect themselves. Yesterday we saw some insane 3-ball catches.
Yep.
All right. Do you think we're going to see that again today?
I hope so. Unfortunately on New Era, Colin Chartier is not playing, but one of the best catchers in Canada. So, but
and here we go. Big rush. Ooh, no throws off the rush. We don't know who Burden was on. It is on New Era.
Nice jump.
Good first throw, as we say, fast pace off the back line from Howell.
Yeah, already saying my bad, but Lau is just getting the cobwebs off, shaking them off.
Big hit here from Grenier.
Grenier, that's not going to be the first time you see a big hit from Grenier, I'll tell you that much.
We should see some retrievers on the back over here for those long passes.
No kidding.
Ooh, 2 hits here from New Era.
Holzer.
Starting out strong.
Yeah. Howell's got to get out of there once they throw.
Oh, yeah. Back throw counters are coming.
Yeah. And
here comes again. Good block.
Excellent block from Holloway.
All right, 5 balls now. 3 are thrown. They get 1 killed.
Oh, huge block from Holzer.
Huge block.
Oh, and someone stepped out. It's Grenier stepped out.
This is a good thing for Howell. Ref's mic'd up from what I can see. Switching a ball.
Huge rough from Holzer. So if you're in the chat, we can see the chat here. So if you want to ask some questions or
get some shout outs.
Good
hit.
Whatever you want,
Ooh,
we're open.
Beautiful catch there from New Era.
Yes.
Beautiful catch from Howell.
Chang on the boy.
Threw that curse ball. Catch. Immediate throw into another catch. 6 balls here on the Howell side.
Look at Ashley.
Gets a throw.
Yep. Bring it down to 3v2 now.
Still with 4 balls on Howell. Exciting first point. Let's go. Good patience on the Hall side, not throwing too many, giving New Era the options of throwing even more.
Oh, and just takes the wing. Nice hit from Copé.
New Era on the attack again with 3 balls. It's picking 3 throws here. Ooh, just a 1.
Nice block from Holzer. Bounce off the ground.
Oh, double hit.
Ball was not dead though.
But I don't know if it hit him. From my angle, there's a cameraman.
It did hit him. It did hit him for sure, but the ball wasn't dead. The ball was still up when he threw it.
Let's hear what the refs are saying, if we can.
Can we hear the refs? I see. No.
It's a fashion statement with the mic then.
Oh, so the ref's using a mic too, and he has an amp probably on him or something.
Nice hit.
David Chang brings it back from a 5v1.
Let's see if we can get a replay on that double pop-up. That's okay. We'll get another time.
Yeah.
Here comes the rush. It's on on Howell now.
Do they choose
Here
to
comes the throw. Ooh.
No. Miss Holzer.
Misses left. 4 balls for New Era.
Good pressure from Lau and Holzer, staring each other down on the right side of your screens. Erber with a throw. Miss. Big pressure from Hardest Foam.
Bit of a counter game right now. Everyone misses.
Oh.
Big hit.
And Ben with the big throw.
Hits the shagger and gets his ball back.
Yeah, gets the change.
As a retriever, he tried to dodge though, so it hits the net.
And another big hit on Holloway. 2 balls and get 1 back again.
Those refunds are very helpful. Keeps you on the attack. Here comes Howell. Ooh, that. It's starting to get spicy already.
Yeah. So yeah, that was a close call. The refs make a call that both are out.
Yep. Good hit.
Oh yeah, two hit now on from Howell. 2 got hit on Howell, so 4 gets 2.
Though, so that's always good.
Big trades from New Era. Oh, and Ben with a huge
Yes.
hit.
The score is 1-0 for Howell.
Yes.
We'll have to get Mark to change that. It's 1-1 now.
1-1 now.
He is changing it. There we go.
A lot more faster pace, at least from the New Era side when we just played them. They're rushing the line a little more, which is great. So,
all right.
Seeing a different tactic than we
Still
saw a couple hours
defensive
ago.
rush. It is on New Era to throw.
Hoser coming back with a 3-ball rush. No throw.
I was expecting no throw. You don't want to give 4 balls to New Era if you don't have to.
Copet unsuccessful with the throw.
Here comes Howell with 4 balls. Good fakes, good throw. Gets a counter.
Back and forth. Oh, and a change again. Oh, these pulls on these nets are giving
a triple net.
Yeah.
Nice hit.
Long. Copet was not expecting that. Oh.
Went for the trade.
Loud
loses
goes
the
for
ball.
the trade. New Era coming up with 4 balls.
3 on 5.
Oh.
They are having a hard time with keeping those balls from on that net.
We got to change. Yeah, if I was a Shager, I would be changing these nets around ASAP.
Yeah, move them up and push the other ones back.
Yeah.
There's no one else playing on that backcourt, so it's fine. New Era do have cannons, which you can see with these nets. All right, 3 balls, 4 on 3. Good throw from Howell.
Nice
Good
block.
Lots of high pace.
Ben looking for
back
it.
and forth right now. Ooh, last ball on Howell. Big hit.
Oh,
With a trail. 3v2 now.
New Era brings back the numbers to their favor. He has 3 balls.
Howell is doing a lot of pre-counters here on the back line.
5 balls for Howell now. 1 on that Ben. Oh, sorry.
Good hit. 2v2 now. 3-ball itch. It's on New Era's to run.
Oh! And
he wasn't
again!
paying attention. 2-1 for New Era now. Here comes the replay. One
Good
hit.
heads up from Ben.
Two hit.
Head was down.
Should always keep your head up. The play is never over unless you're dead. All right, here comes the rush. It's on New Era with the throw. Expects him a static. Ooh, he's taking it. And
Unsuccessful,
misses. Misses low. 4 balls for New Era now. Throws 1.
Ben is getting a lot of the throws off the gate right now, and fair enough because he's hitting.
Yeah. Feed your hot arm.
Ball's coming back. Oh,
good kill there.
Yeah, Ebert just hits Holzer.
Here comes the attack.
Oh,
Big hit.
Two balls thrown at Ebert. Oh no, sorry,
no,
1 ball.
Just the
excuse
one,
me.
yeah. Controlling the pace, trying to choke ball control.
Target was Ben there. Ben doing a good job getting in the way. And there's
calling a
new
retriever.
ball.
Oh, new ball. They're all bad. One of the volunteers now running to get better balls. They will change it up later. Ooh, big hit from Ashley's.
But then there was a trade on Ben too.
Yeah.
But now there's 5 balls for New Era.
Ooh,
and a catch.
Big catch.
But
and
a hit.
2 hits, yeah.
3 hits. They got 3 hits.
I didn't see that third one.
A catch, but so 2 went down there and 1 down
2
for
on
New
3
Era.
now. Lots of momentum there. Here he comes.
Nice
2v2.
hit on Grenier.
He's down.
And
Can't
Ebert
hold
with
the
a big
catch.
throw.
Here comes 2 balls. Way to shift that momentum.
That was amazing. accuracy was on point there to hit their targets 3 times in a row.
Got their balls, got their kills. Got stuck on the ground there on the replay. And then, yeah.
They said hats are legal in the 2026 rules. Well, we are playing with the 2022 rules in this format, as Canada has been used to that since 2022. And so we're keeping with that rule book. The new rules just came out like 2 weeks ago too, so it's very hard for teams to get adjusted.
Line out. From my angle, I thought it was, but you can never tell. Big hit from New Era. 4v6 now. 4 balls on Howell coming out on the attack. Big throw from Howell. Holloway. Oh, a little hair chip. Got to shave that head. Bounce.
Yeah, so that was a trade there. Kopech gets out, but Ben backs him up, hitting a Holloway.
Good trade for New Era. They're up players.
Yeah, totally. Nick with the block. Grenier.
Ooh, big hit
Grenier
there.
with a big hit.
What kind of advantage are the hats giving a player? It's an extra thing to hit.
Yeah, I don't know either. I want them to wear hats.
Yeah. I only wear it for the sweat, but if I have to change the headbands, I'll change the headbands. It's just I don't like how my hair looks with the headband. Refs are going to call a bounce there.
But the second one hit him. The hats make it harder to tell if the ball hits the head or not.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It makes your hair smaller because you push it down. But it'd be the same thing as if I was bald.
Yep.
Right?
That'll be easier. Like, you'll see a ricochet off of it.
Yeah.
Way easier.
Or the hat moves.
Yeah.
Same thing for headbands. When the headbands come off your head. All right, you're on the attack. Ooh, caught him sleeping. And you can see him saying, "Look at me, don't look away."
No kidding, eh? That's good advice. That's
Yeah,
free advice on the opposite team.
I do that sometimes too in draft leagues. what are you doing not looking at me?
Yeah.
Good take there.
This is not
How
draft
he gets
league,
hit,
though.
though. It is not. You should be better than that.
Yeah. We are in the bronze medal game of the
Club
champion.
Nationals. Best in the country.
Oh, this is all sarcasm. Oh, okay. All right, all right. Hard in chat to hear sarcasm.
You need to put smiley faces for me to know it's sarcasm. But the reason they changed the rule is to make it closer to the cloth rules. And the cloth rules has no hat for how it looks.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason there's no hats in cloth.
Gotcha.
All right, here comes Hall. 2v4.
At least the chat's going now. We got him going.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh! Hit and a catch.
We got 4-2 for New Era. Here comes the replay. Throw in a hit, cross catch. Love to see it.
So now 4-2 for New Era. 7 minutes left.
Here comes
Opening
the
rush is the same thing, and they're
New
not
Era,
throwing.
which is better.
Kopech looking for another throw again. There you go. Everyone's looking at him now.
They learned the lesson.
Woo!
I think I got him. Yeah. His teammate saw it. Good honesty from his teammate.
I heard something. I didn't know if that was the ball or the
Well,
butt.
his teammate tried to block it, but I think he missed, and then he saw that it hit the pulpit. Big hit. And a trail for the person hiding behind.
Ball's Ball's coming late.
Ooh, people are close to those lines, man. Good hit there from Grenier. Big hit from Muir again.
Good target from Holzer to target ball in there, Holloway, and break his block.
All right, 2v3 now. It is on New Era to throw. Here they come. Yes, this is the bronze medal match. Little bounce.
Nice
Counter,
block from
nice
Ebert.
ball,
Ball's up. Nice blocks back and forth in transition.
All right, 4 balls for Howell. Let's see if they are throwing 2 here or just the 1. Just the 1. Good plan.
Woo! That was a heater from Grenier.
That is a hitter. Hit the ref. Got his ball back.
Hits Ebert.
Nice try on the preamp counter. Missed his mark and was able to dodge Grenier. A little wide on that throw. Yeah. Good throw from Grenier there to make sure that that second ball hits him. We're going to have a quick replay of the first throw straight and a trail cross. All right, it's on New Era again, 5-2, 4 minutes and a half. Timeout called by Howell.
So I don't see Leaf in his sneakers. So
oh yeah, so I think he's out. Which
he's
is
out
a
on
big
Howell.
hit for Howell here.
Yeah, that's what these 3 days turns about. You gotta have stamina too. You know, and obviously injuries happens and everything like that. But
and then it comes back to next year training for what do you have to train to make sure that your arm doesn't get to that point?
It's a good question. I did a lot of physio, dry needling myself.
Well, I did have a tennis elbow for a little while, and I did needling and physio, but it was mainly grip strength and forearm.
Totally, yeah.
It's the second the forearm gets too tired, it ruins your connector muscles.
Yep. So you just got to keep working on it.
Yeah.
Constant physio, stretching. But yeah, it's not fun. Tennis elbow, golfer's elbow, it sucks. I had it for a long time bad, and I had to put a lot of work into it.
All right, a little strategy talk from Howell. What do you think they were talking about in there?
I just think don't get caught up in their chaos that New Era is bringing onto them, right? Keep your head up. And, New Era loves the chaos. They love going bang, bang, bang.
And I would love to see a bit more staggering on that back line. They're
close.
Small players, but they're close. If they give them more space to move on that back line, I'm sure to be a lot harder to hit.
Yep, for sure.
To answer your question, Sidney, I think he has a issue with his elbow or arm right now.
Looks like he was holding his elbow.
He whacked his arm into a teammate earlier.
Oh,
I did not see that.
Long gets help from Grenier. And a hit on Lavoie. What's going on? All right.
Dan Holzer thought he was being called out, so he stepped out, but it wasn't him they were calling out.
Oh, huge hit on Holloway.
Big trade.
Big trade back and forth to get Ebert out, get the big arm out.
4-3 now. 5 balls for Howell.
New Era up players for sure.
I would do a 2-1 throw here. Ooh, little face shot
and
a catch.
Cope with the catch. Everyone's throwing, they say.
Trying to force the catch, which is not a bad idea, but it's hard with those throws, especially when you don't know who's actually throwing. Keep the chats coming.
Oh, yeah. I would like to see.
Oh, nice try.
That's not what I want to see. I would like to try to.
There would have to have been more pressure from that other side.
I agree. I agree. Yes, has to be more pressure from the right side. So what we're talking about is the opening rush. There has to be more pressure from the right side of your screen to pick a pump fake if they want to go left side throw, and they just didn't execute that. But I'd like them to try to hit Holzer.
Yeah.
Why not, right? He's right there. Yeah, he's a great blocker, 2-ball blocker, but still
Little
hard.
chip there. Good hit. Good. These they're not winning on these trades.
No. Well, New Era's getting up players, then they're like, now we're trading.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like how is forcing trades in scenarios that is not the best. I get that they want to try to push the pace a little bit, but I don't think they have to right now. I think they just have to find their momentum. Big hit. 7-2, minute and a half to the first half.
There you go, crowd trying to get it going. If you're New Era, you don't want a close match, but everyone else does here.
Yeah. Close matches are stressful while you're playing them. As fun as they are stressful.
Yeah. There you go.
You can hear New Era calling out after their throw because they know how is a fast-running game from the back line. Good hit there. Here comes Hall on the attack. Good pressure from New Era. You're going to let that ball roll. It's too dangerous to get.
Oh, yeah.
Quick
Hits
chip
the
on
void.
the hat there.
Top of the shoulder.
All right, Hall on the attack now.
Oh!
Ooh, hits the retriever. I think that was a personal attack. 6 seconds on the clock.
There you go.
Lots of throws from the New Era side. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch.
The catch is good, though.
That is a catch.
Yep.
That is the danger of throwing last second.
Absolutely.
That ball is not dead on whistle. It's dead if you didn't release it in time.
Yes. Has to be released before the whistle.
Which is also different than claw.
It's dead on the whistle?
Dead on the whistle.
Ah.
Every play is dead on the whistle.
Ooh, good move.
No blocking now. Great catch from Grenier.
That was an amazing catch.
He was ready for it.
Yeah.
And that's a skyscraper. Real far.
And they get a ball back in.
Big catch again from New Era. Big throws.
Oh, and New Era's bringing it back now. Down to 2 for Howell.
2 catches on the New Era side. Man,
huge.
it's huge, yeah. All right, here comes Howell. Pre from.
Oh my goodness!
Disgusting. A bit of a reach, but disgusting.
So New Era takes a commanding
Here comes the
lead
replay
now.
on that catch. Goes for a throw. Reaches
Oh
that.
my goodness. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, get some water. One
All
second.
right, sounds good.
All right, we're back. So, Howell. Got a big task on their hands in
They
20
do,
minutes.
but if New Era was able to make this many points, Howell can make this many
You're
points.
right. There was 10 points in 20 minutes. So Howell definitely has the opportunity to bring
They
it
only
back.
need 7 before no blocking.
No, 5.
Yeah, that's what I mean score 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. We're both right.
Different math.
Yeah. They need 5 more points, 7 in total.
Yeah.
On the scoreboard.
Before the no blocking
Yeah.
in that 20 minute.
But yeah, Howell. What do we say? New Era's hitting. They're making catches. Howell.
The biggest thing right now, Howell, is their survivability on the back line. They're
Yeah.
getting hit them with single balls.
They're not staggered. So hard to get pop-ups.
Yeah. I know Mavs is a big stagger team. Fury's been working on their staggering.
It's hard to stagger because obviously the closer you get, the faster
It is
the ball
scarier.
comes in.
Yeah.
But you need to commit. And once you get used to it, then you get used to ball coming in that fast.
It is scary in front of someone like Grenier, though.
Hell yeah. Hell, absolutely it is.
But it gives you options to do a big left or right instead of just I hit someone else while dodging.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're New Era, I mean, why change
Keep going.
something
Yeah.
that's not broke?
I wouldn't even want to slow it down right now.
Right.
You don't need to save energy for next games. There's none.
Yep.
And if you slow it down, you have a chance of giving them their own pace.
Totally.
So just keep going the way you're going and get a bigger lead.
Yep.
Are we expecting a throw here to try to get Hauser?
I hope so. I would say yes. Holzer's been making big trades, big catches. I would like to see it. Let's see.
No.
Doesn't know.
It was you could see a delay off the back line off the rush. So
Yeah.
he didn't have it fast enough. All right, 4
Kopech
balls
gives
to
them the
Hall.
ball for 4. Yep. Holloway with the throw.
A little bit high, which
I like to
happens
see
at
more
this hour of
pump
the day.
fakes from Howe too. Like that was very obvious who was making that throw.
Fair.
There you go.
Oh, line out. Pop up. Oh, ref gave up on the line out.
All right, so we still have 5 on the Howe side. 1 for New Era.
Big hit there.
Bounce off Grenier, but they get the ball back.
Good jump.
Good moves by Ben.
4 balls on New Era now. Coming on the attack. Good throw.
Oh, bad bounce back again.
Five on 4. I haven't seen a lot of connecting from their backline
No,
throws there.
I haven't seen it either.
Good throw there. I think maybe that's the point to change for Hall now. Reduce the back leg counter, gather the balls, get them moving on the back. All right, 3 on 3 now. Here it comes.
Ben with a very quick release. Avoid getting low.
You're on the attack. Good
Nice hit.
transition play. Hit his fingers or hair.
I think it was the hair.
Yeah. Shave that. Too long. If your hair bounces while you're walking, it's too long.
Ben throws one just to gather the other ball in the midcourt.
All right, here comes Al. 2v2, 4 balls. Good throw. Cover
Why not?
it.
There you go.
Was that a clip? No? Okay. Good catch for the pop-up. Nice try on the cover. The one thing I hate is the sound in net sometimes sounds like it hit someone.
Yeah, I agree.
And you get there so fast.
Nice
Ooh,
catch.
Beautiful catch from Hal. Oh, ref's calling something.
So are they saying, let's see the replay here. Looking at the cross ball. So he was, he was
they're
dead.
saying he doesn't have control of the ball.
I would agree with that from the replay.
Hey, squeezing ball here.
Oh, that's a big squeeze.
Excitement squeeze.
I would agree with that.
But
Based off the replay, which
unfortunately the refs don't have instant replay, which I hope one day we can have that.
I think it's coming.
Yeah.
Yep. Good call.
Good call. And that's why we have refs. Good effort. It was still a beautiful catch. Here it comes.
New late off the rush there. They get bent out.
Gets a trade.
Yeah, gets a trade, hitting big arm Ebert. So 2 big arms off the court.
That's where I would have liked another throw coming in on Hauser there. Once Hauser takes that counter, someone else could have taken Hauser.
Totally.
3v4. Big hit from Hal. 3-on-3 now. 4 balls for Hal. Back on the attack.
Oh,
nice shoe
gracious.
shiner.
There we go. Polishing those shoes for Grenier.
Can't catch that. 2 throws. Gets 1 ball back. 4 balls on your era.
Oh, nice throw from Lavoie.
Oh, good hit. Opportunity for a pop-up and a double. 2-on-1 now. Hal trying to get to the 3rd point on the board.
Nice block.
Nice block. Trill was a bit late for that.
For sure.
Gave him time to resettle and get that block out. Good block. Better hit. 1v1 now. Keeping it low. Good block. Good jump.
Nice block. Too far away for a pop-up. 4 balls still. Nope. Where's the other ball? We're getting another ball, and it's.
A little bit of movement on that ball. Good block. Balls are flying all over the place. Muir does not have to rush this. He can take as much time as he wants. Howell does have to rush this a little bit. Lavoie is not happy about that. Let's see this replay. The angle is hard to see.
Head ref Mark called him out right away. Oh, but I guess it could be a trap.
It could be a trap, but a trap should be called a hit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that's the hit.
Hoser not happy with the ball placement from his retriever. .5 minutes left to this game for the bronze medal match. You can see the women for the bronze medal match starting to warm up now. I believe it's Caffeine Co. against Rogue later on.
That is correct. But good hits off the rush now from Howell.
They're starting to get their momentum off the rush, which is good. Good hit from New Era. Again, you can see that they're stuck on that back line.
Totally. Not a lot of room to move.
Woo.
And he
good transition hits from Benz. Here it comes. Good throw. Oh, fingers.
Thank you. So, yeah, Howell's got to get low there on the backtrack. Like, they're just staying way too big of bodies for New Era to hit.
Good
nice
hit.
hits.
Good jump there from Howell. Even just a quick lateral movement. Make them throw somewhere.
Totally. Hitch. Nugent.
And yes, it is dangerous to throw 2 balls on a 1v1 because then you have nothing left to protect yourself. coming from the chat. Ooh,
Nice
beautiful
grab
catch
on
from
Ben.
Hal. Here they come. 5v1. Gets the hit. Yeah. Quick call from the refs.
Yep. Nice grab there on the replay. So Hal bringing it back to a 5-point game, so they need 4 more consecutive points
In the next 13
in
minutes.
the next 13 minutes.
Not unseen, not easy to do. Lots of throws. They threw all 3 here.
I get 2
Got
outs.
2 outs. Now they definitely should stagger.
Stagger, stagger, stagger. Look for pop-ups.
One of them staggered and came back to the back line. Ooh,
And a
beautiful
catch.
catch. Brings back the player that died right off the bat.
Huge.
This is huge for Hal right now. Momentum's on their side.
They got nothing to lose, right?
Yeah, do
Right.
it all.
Yeah.
Get some quick points in when you can.
Good job from Holloway getting low.
And in the tournament, balls are higher.
Yeah.
Good throw. No, it's coming. It's coming every time. Neuro doesn't want to get off that back line right now.
Of course, no.
Big hit from Hall. Almost caught that. All right, 2v6 right now. You can see New Era taking their time with that count, burning that clock as much as they can.
Oh, I'd like them for all of them come up together. It was very obvious that 21 was going to throw.
And put a couple of shadows in the back in case of a pre or a counter.
Yeah.
You have the bodies. Go for trades. Go for counters.
Yep.
Rush plays. This is where you have to take the risks.
Oh, good try from David Chang.
I don't see New Era going anywhere near that attack line. Yeah, Furtis. Here it comes. Good dodge from Hall.
See if they get Ebert throwing. Nice block from Copette.
This is where I would not give up the line. Stay up at the
Stay the
line,
pressure.
go for the trade, and get some shadows.
Yeah, you could get a pop-up too if you
Yeah.
get a block or something hits
Yeah.
off you. Yeah, for sure.
Because they're not going to leave that back line.
Yeah.
And you have 6 bodies.
Now they try for 2 and not successful. See if they go a little higher up on the line here. But they're probably just going to throw 1.
Yeah, I'm expecting 1.
Oh, they're okay. Good
reaching
try.
for the catch is a good idea here. You know there's only the one coming.
No hits on either side, and there's a big pop-up.
5v2 now. 10 minutes left.
Oh.
The more time Howe spends trying to kill these players, the less time they'll have to get those 5 points. All right, get that pressure up, guys. We saw the corners talking. I'm assuming they're going to rush play. Both on the same target. Couldn't hit him.
Oh, reaching for the
Tries
catch.
for the catch. Gets hit. This is where it's starting to get dangerous for Hal. They're getting lower on numbers. There we go. 3rd time's the charm.
Kills a lot of time on the clock.
And now Ashley Ben's going to do the same. I don't see him coming off that back line.
Nope. Nice
Good
block.
Here he comes.
Oh, good. I agree with that.
Benz is a very good catcher.
Yep. Good job holding back. Throw all together.
That's. I think he's dead first though. Because I'm not sure if that first ball hit him first. Let's see. Yeah, with footage review, he should be dead first.
The first ball hit him?
The first ball hit him, yes. But refs can't see everything. Refs can't see everything. My angle was good for it. And then we definitely saw it on that replay.
So he had an out first before he made the catch.
Can we see that? Oh, never mind. If they were going to talk longer, it was, oh, here we come. Look at the knee. Oh, it might have been a block.
He blocked it down.
Yeah,
He
might have
blocked it
been a
down.
block.
Nice, and then he skipped the
it's
bottom
so
of
hard
his
to
shoes
see
afterwards
sometimes.
on the third one.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a good block down.
Good block down. My apologies. It was my mistake. Good call from the refs.
Oh.
And a refund, wasting another 10 seconds.
Heat from Holzer. Oh, amazing block.
That's dangerous for the nets there.
Oh.
Ooh, big hit. 2v1 now.
Killing a ton of time on this point.
Here comes 2. 3.
Nice block.
Good block.
I would have liked them to step back and then come forward
Get
with
a
all
bigger
their
throw
momentum.
into it, yeah. You're reducing your throw by at least 20%, if not more.
Here they come.
Good throws. Misses just a little wide. Neura's doing a great job burning that clock. Take it.
Oh!
That ball was high up. He had a chance to get both.
Yeah, the ball was still up. It's still in play.
It's up. First throw would have been legal. Second throw, legal as well.
Wow. So
if he would have had those 2, that would have been insane.
That would have been awesome.
All right, here comes the rush. They throw 3 again.
Okay.
Gets 1.
1 out.
And this is dangerous.
And you don't get anyone with a 2-ball throw.
Still on new era. 6 minutes and a half. Oh, they get a double on that single. They didn't get anyone on 2 balls, but they got 2 on 1 ball.
Yep. That's how she works. So Howell definitely picking up the pace here, needing 3 more points in just under 6 minutes.
Oh, they have to push it very hard.
For sure.
Good throws, better jump. Big hit from New Era.
Oh, good block from Copet. Nice hits. There you go, that's what you need. New Era with the throw. Woo! Gets high. 3 ball for Howell. 3 on New Era side.
On the attack, 4.5 minutes left. Ooh!
And the catch.
Squeeze catch from Grenier there. Gets under the first ball, squeezes the second one.
Oh, and Chang gets hit out. Goes for a trade against Copat, but big point here for Hal. Must-win point for sure.
Oh, that was in there.
Almost goes for a good on him from Luong to try to go for it.
We'll see the replay on that attempt. Goes for a throw, tries to catch,
almost
just
had
barely
it.
misses it.
All right, so someone calls a timeout, but yes, unfortunately, with 4 minutes left, 30 seconds in between each point, it is not doable for Howell. So prematurely, congratulations from New York picking up the bronze medal today.
At the 2026 Canada Club Nationals.
Good job from New Era. They hit their targets.
Yeah.
They had a game plan. They executed.
Their accuracy was on point.
Yep.
And the last 2 points, the way that they played it was bold strategy. Not really.
Killed a tremendous amount of time.
They did.
And got the W in that point.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. No, they didn't, but still killed a lot of time. At this point of the game.
They killed at least 4 minutes.
Yeah.
With the last 2 players.
Yeah. At this point of the game, sometimes new players come on, or some guys try to do cool things that they're not used to doing.
Yeah.
There's a big crowd out here behind us.
All right, we got a couple player changes on New Era. I don't see a lot of benches on the Howell side. Do you know if they were running with 7 only for Howell this weekend? I only see 7 of them.
You're right.
Oh, nice try for Howell. That is a hard tournament to run with 7.
No kidding. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they're getting excited here on the New Era side.
Oh, doesn't make the catch. Hits the knees from Ashley Ben.
Quick point here from New Era. They know they don't have to play it slow anymore.
Yeah.
They can do a bit more fast-paced, go back into their roots. Tremendous effort from Howell here. They're not giving up.
Ball's up and no pop-up. They're still playing really hard. Oh, Niebuhr, no, the catch. Oh, and 3 back-back and no catches. So New Era just still firing on all cylinders. And
a lot
off
of
the head.
attempts of catches right now from Howell, which might be what they said they were going to do.
Yeah.
At this point, try to catch the bigger throwers. Ooh! Grenier with the tomb catch.
Nice.
Woo! A little shimmy over there. All right, he has 6 balls. Get windmill attempt. He tried to return the windmill attempt. Good hit. Now you're seeing both teams having a bit more fun with it. Oh, invalid throw call
throws
from Mark. The crowd is loving it. Oh, lefty and righty. He's going by with both arms now.
So we got a minute left.
I did not know that Lowe had a left and a right arm. He just did left, right, left.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that is the game.
They're calling it.
Yeah, call it game. That's where people get injured sometimes.
Yeah. You're tired.
Yeah.
You're doing things that you're not supposed to do because you want to have fun with it and then get hurt.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So bronze medal goes to New Era. We are going to see the bronze medal for women next. Chaffee & Co. and Rogue.
Rogue, thank you.
It's testing you. You failed.
Yes. All right, we'll see you back shortly.
We will be starting the women's bronze. We'll be starting at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
Hello, everyone. We are watching the bronze medal match at the Canadian Club Championships. We've got Rogue from Manitoba versus Caffeine & Co. from Quebec. I'm Shree Harrington, and I'm joined by
Claire Curry.
We're in for a good match. The battle of the monochrome jerseys.
Yeah, well,
I mean, some slight
there's
color.
there's some color in there, but the Rogue jerseys go hard for sure.
Yeah.
When I got one of them, I was so excited I got the trade, but the only Katie Brady memorabilia I have so far. Oh, and Sarah. But no, this should be a good match.
It should be a good match. We've got some really strong arms, some really strong catchers on both sides of the court. We've got Tara Flatt coming in for the rush here, and Hope Jubenville.
Vanessa.
Couple of hits right off the rush. Buell and Fortier taking each other out.
Got a call coming for
Sarah
big
Boucher blocking.
Oh!
Big catch by Boissonneau.
Closer?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a while since I've commentated, so
All good.
I don't know where I am.
You're fine. Advantage body-wise is for Caffeine. They survived that throw from Boucher.
Big targets in the middle here on Caffeine. We've got Hope in the middle. Even more? In front of them. I'm trying. It doesn't even extend that far. Okay.
And the windmill throw from JD Sanch, Jenna D, who is the coach for Team Canada mixed foam this upcoming cycle.
I forgot about that.
You know, by a double throw there.
Incredible. Can you still hear me? What is happening?
Yeah.
Yeah? It's like touching my mouth. Sorry, guys.
We're trying to make sure everyone can hear Claire clearly.
Maybe it's a sign that I shouldn't talk.
I think this is sounding great now.
Thank you. Oh.
Sanch coming again with that windmill.
The windmill is insane. I'm so jealous of everyone that can throw that accurately. Vanessa.
And consistently, yeah. And she's also got an overhand. There are a couple players on Rogue that do that windmill and overhand combo. There's also Tara Flatt.
Yes.
Even taking out Wilson.
They still got some big players here on Caffeine. Hope and Ashley in the corner.
Yeah, Hope Jubenville in the middle is definitely an arm for Caffeine.
Yeah, a great pickup. And then Vanessa, also coming from Alberta, moving to Rogue.
Some Alberta representation, which I love.
We love it. Oh.
Boissonneau get taken out. I think she was just on that line there anyway, even if she did make a catch. 2v2, we're whittling it down here.
There we go. It's a good matchup. I think they're very even skilled in some regards.
Absolutely. I think like at this level, at this point in the tournament, like you've got players who can kind of do it all. Some little higher skill than others in certain areas. Like I was saying, Jubenville definitely has a bigger arm on the court, but Fortier with her also very accurate throw, very good catcher, very hard to hit. Also.
Yeah, accuracy goes a long way.
So far, we're kind of just seeing this like one throw. Neither of these teams taking much of a chance on throwing two and kind of giving up that ball disadvantage.
Yeah, it's the first point, so I understand the trepidation, but I think that, in my opinion, I would throw two and just try to get one of them at least, because then they're at a disadvantage anyways.
Absolutely. And that ball is rolling back, so Rogue now with that kind of four-ball advantage. We will see if they will throw two here. And they do.
Hey, there we go. Right now, if I were Caffeine & Co., I would be going for Jenna.
I would likely as well, throwing two balls perhaps on her, knowing she's a very strong catcher in this scenario as well. I also, Fortier getting Jenna deep right on the shoulder there. So it's a 1v2 now. Hyun very solid in this type of scenario as well. She's very calm, cool, collected, very good survivor. She also has a couple of different throws in her arsenal and is known for more of that like kind of drop shot style.
Yeah, terrifying to play against. There we go. There's a hit. Excellent way to end that.
So 1-0 for Caffeine and Co.
We'll see how Rogue changes up their game if they come in a little bit more aggressive.
We are seeing Sanch sitting for this set, and I believe Mia Duchamp coming in for her.
Yep.
Good hitting flat there right off the top. That is an excellent target to go for.
Oh, absolutely. I got Sarah Boucher in the corner.
Really great heads-up play there from Taylor Yule, just dropping that ball to catch her own pop-up. She's got great hands.
Good hit on Hope. Really good person to get out off the court.
And Cassandra in the corner there on the other wing is also an incredible arm and amazing catcher. She looks for it.
Catch counts and then line out.
Very honest of Caffeine there, the coach of Caffeine there, saying catch to count, but our player did line out.
Oh, I guess her back when she went back to catch that, yeah.
Maybe her hair even.
Oh, maybe her hair. The woes of being a player with long hair.
Yeah. So 4v4.
Caffeine in 5, 4, 3, 2.
There we go. Those are some good takes. Got Tara out again.
Yeah, and Tara's looking for that catch. She is an incredible catcher as well.
But now they're at a disadvantage with balls, so that puts them in an unfortunate position.
And a nice single ball throw there from Hyun, just taking out Wilson.
2.
Good throw on Laurence. It was Mia.
Rogue in 5, 4, 3.
A couple exchanges here. 48 last on for Caffeine.
I see this being a trend.
Yeah.
Oh! Catch counts.
Catch is good, but she does line out. Hope Juvenile coming back in, and she will have Burden with 4 balls.
5 balls.
Oh, yep.
Caffeine in 5, 4, 3.
Battle of Alberta. Former Alberta, I suppose.
A 1v1.
Rogue in 5, 4, 3, 2.
This could go on for a very long time.
Yeah, both players very dodgy, very hard to hit. Hyun dodging both of those.
4, 3, 2.
Great movement from both players. Oh,
sorry.
Swings her foot over the line, but does not step on it. Has her team having a small heart attack over there.
And me, oh my goodness.
Really good court awareness to bring herself back in.
Oh, there we go. So it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and there's a couple long rallies there for Vanessa. I believe she's taking a sit now.
Deserved, well deserved. We've got Corinne sitting down.
We've got Kaylee Krochak coming in for the first time, I believe.
Ready, ready.
Oh, false start on Rogue.
Yep, not a false start. Not a false start.
We do have Shade mic'd up as the ref.
Ready, Caffeine, ready.
I really appreciate this mic business.
It was not available in the last bronze. A double hitting off Duchamp and Tara flat. It's a big take.
A big. Wow, there's a lot of exchanges happening here. We've got Sarah Boucher off the court now, and Hope. Fortier gets tapped in the foot.
Some good punishes all around here. It is resulting in a 2v3.
With Cass out on that side. They've got. Oh.
Yeah, all the balls heading over to Rogue. They were just a touch late there on that release.
Even with this mic, it
Even
still
with
happens.
the mic. There have been a couple refs that are maybe a bit soft-spoken, and the gym was also pretty loud during round robin. There were several times when balls were given back, but yeah, this mic. Oh, Katie Brady take that punish. They're fired up.
There she goes. That's the energy we've been waiting for from Rogue.
Yeah, and we did see in their semifinal against Reckless that Reckless got up a few points, and you kind of could see the wind being taken out of their sails on the Rogue side, and I think they really tend to thrive more when they have that kind of energy built up. So it's really nice to see them get that point, and hopefully it hypes them up to tie it up here.
It can be
I
tough.
like seeing close dodgeball matches.
Oh, me too. Absolutely. It can be really tough to get that energy back up when you're down.
Wasno taken out.
Rogue in 5, 4, 3.
Katie Brady
making a huge catch there. And Katie Brady is one of those players that really just feels like she builds on each play. She like hypes herself up, and as an opponent of her, you really don't want her to.
You don't want the momentum.
You don't want
to
that
swing
heat
in
on
her
you.
favor.
We're just double checking that Fortier, who kind of rolled a little awkwardly there, is okay. She is fine.
She was just trying to avoid the
heat from Katie.
Well, and the ball coming from the other side of the court.
Yeah.
Because it went up, but awkwardly dodged out of the way.
Some really good takes here. Caffeine, just 2 rallies that they are able to make connections on.
I saw Laurence working hard to finish the game in the semifinals, so looks like she's had a chance to rally again and get that energy up again.
I'm not sure if that was intentional, if they both picked different targets and 4 balls came to Rogue, giving them that kind of ability to throw 2 with confidence.
But now we have an advantage on Caffeine & Co. 1 ball, as expected.
Caffeine in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Katie taking a big rip there into the net.
Caffeine in 5.
Yeah, not necessarily a counter coming from them, but they are a very counter-heavy team. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if Taylor Ewell threw that.
Yeah. Taylor Ewell has taken over from Katie in that wing position. They're swapping back now. I was going to say Taylor is known for kind of taking those pre-counter shots too.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a tough ball to be throwing at Taylor Ewell. You don't want to go 1 ball.
No, she looks like she's not even looking at you, and then she'll
catch it.
It's very annoying. Good job, Taylor.
I don't know, sticky knees or something. I don't know.
And that cross court, Brady on Rousseau. Not connecting.
4, 3, 2.
You're seeing a lot of 1 balls on Tara Flat here. She is blocking them very effectively.
Caffeine in 5, 4.
Oh, Fortier taking out Brady. There was a kind of back and forth there. That's the only out on that.
What's up, Taylor
This
Ewell?
2v6 is now a 2v1.
Really whittled them down.
Wasso combination, just being very like defensive, very smart decisions for when they're countering and when they're taking their chances. They have 5 balls here.
Tara's really looking for that catch. Got her in the knee. Caffeine and Co. get the point.
And here's a replay of that. A very soft knee.
Excellent.
I think Tara's an incredibly honest player. She sometimes I feel like I'm like, was it just the wind though? I got to play with her at kickoff, and I was like, yeah, it is very admirable.
I would love to play with her.
Yeah, it was great. She caught me in a couple times.
Of course.
Thanks, Tara. But she is taking a sip. You see some further swaps on the
Sarah Boucher
side.
out in the corner.
Corinne Biren is in for Caffeine and Co. in this set as well. I believe this is her first time on the court this game.
Big hit on Cass from Vanessa in the corner.
4, 3, 2.
And then this left wing also on Caffeine. Have we seen her play this set yet?
No, she is in for the first time, as well as the right wing.
Oh, Lily Lau here is a pickup for Caffeine out of BC.
Looks like this is their first set for this game. So excellent to see some pressure coming from that left side.
5, 4, 3.
Kind of a standoff here between Sanch and Lily Lau.
They're both smiling. Oh.
Great dodge.
Caffeine 5, 4.
Jubenville taking the throw out of the middle. Great block from Sanch. Yep. Oh.
Looks like she...
Oh, Jenna D. Sanch's thumb, I believe.
Oh.
I believe she's had a couple, from the thing, a couple of, like a jam.
Gotcha.
And just that block, you know, that force comes through the ball, and it can be really hard, especially in a single ball block, to be able to grip it and not continually hurt that. So I'm not sure if she's taken a sit here, and we are going to have someone swap in for her on that injury.
It looks like feeling a little frustrated on the bench there. Of course, like you have a reoccurring injury, and just having it happen again and again is not the best feeling.
Absolutely.
So I can empathize with that for sure.
But crowd and all the teams clapping for her and her efforts in this game so far. And we do have Sarah Boucher stepping on the court to sub in. Getting back into things.
Yep. Hope took over the corner from Lily Lau.
And Boissneau immediately taking out Boucher, which is a great person to go for. She has been making connections this whole tournament.
Consistent. She's a consistent player.
Absolutely.
Again, we've got this combination of Vanessa Mia and Katie Brady on the court.
Jubenville dodging out of the way of that.
4, 3.
Ashley making the call. Looks like Corinne is passing along from the back line, so I would listen to Corinne no matter what she said.
A couple of punishes there. Ashley Boissneau taking out Brady, and then Duchamp punishing her. So,
and a catch on Corinne Biron.
Jubenville getting taken out, but Biron getting that big catch in to bring Cass back in, who is maybe the hardest, one of the hardest throwers in Canada, I would say.
I
on
would
the
say,
women's
yeah,
side.
yeah, yeah. Getting a
top 5.
I would easily say that for sure. I think it would
she
be.
throws with her. It feels like her whole heart and her whole body. It's all coming at you. It's terrifying. A big windup.
Yeah.
And you know it's coming, and you just still can't
formidable
get out of the way.
force for sure.
And she was a member of the 2022 Team Canada squad winning gold at Worlds in Edmonton.
I forgot about that.
We do have a timeout called, I believe, from Rogue. I think this is a good time for them to take a reset. They're down 3. There's a couple minutes left in this half.
Yeah, gotta stop the bleeding.
Oh, sorry. Yes, down 3, and it's kind of a must-win set.
Yep.
For them to feel good going into the next half, that they're not letting caffeine run away with anything here. And this was a similar story that we saw with Reckless in their semifinal. Reckless had a lot of momentum, and it became a much bigger hurdle than I know Rogue would have wanted to be able to claw back into.
Yeah.
So
Reckless is another one of those teams that when they have the momentum, they're unstoppable. It's hard to cut them off.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see the gold medal match against them in Rack Attack. I think this is also Rogue's opportunity. I'm not seeing Jenna Desange in that huddle. She is their captain. She is obviously feeling it. They might be feeling the loss of her on the court, on the sidelines, and her energy. So I think a really important moment for them to get past this. And for Caffeine, I'm sure they're feeling pretty good right now. Things are working for them, and they're just playing their game and making catches and making connections.
Just stay consistent, stay in your own zone, keep it slow. I could foresee Rogue trying to pick up the energy a little bit and be a little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah, I think this is a really important step for them to see if they can turn things around. And a double there on Boucher and Flat, but a couple connections come in Rogue's way too.
Yep, that was a tough one. Two face shots, it seems.
And it looks like we've got a 4v4. Cass dodging 3 there, just getting real low.
Cass is a really good target to go for.
Absolutely. But also is not someone you want to focus on too much.
No, especially in the corner. Might want to try and thin out the middle first, but with Corinne on the court too, you have that leading force. It's like going for Katie Brady.
Absolutely.
Like
well, if you focus too much on one target too, I think you end up creating vulnerabilities on your side that you may not be intended.
Yeah, pigeonholing your team a little bit.
Burden is on Caffeine. Cass rips one through the middle. Duchamp side steps. Man, just some really good arms on both sides, especially for day 3 of this tournament, of the tier 1 side of this tournament, day 4 of the whole club championships.
Yeah.
Really loud, taken out Duchamp, who kind of just sees that last second, isn't able to secure that catch.
And she's a great catcher too, so I'm surprised that she couldn't get that, but it was a tricky ball.
They spend 2 on Vanessa Huen, and she is taken out. So we've got Yule and Brady. And a pre-counter there from Taylor Yule, kind of running up the arm off the block of Cass there. Great target. Great choice for her. That is absolutely Caffeine's biggest offensive threat.
Hit on.
Lau taken out on the counter at the back, from the back by Katie Brady.
Katie's backcourt shots are like elite. You can't compete with that, honestly. One of the best I've seen in the whole league, I would say, in the whole country. I try.
So we've got a 2v2 now. Brady and Yule versus Biron, and I don't know the name of this.
Unfortunately, neither do I.
She's not turning around for me to read her back, but.
And the screen is the opposite way on our stream.
75% of the people on this court have played at Worlds, have won medals for Canada. So lots of experience. And Taylor Yule just making a catch there. Making it look easy. That is what she is known for, those kind of pocket grabs. So 3v1. Oh, Boucher coming in and just taking out Biron.
But that's a great point for Rogue. And
Absolutely,
going into
very
the next,
important
yeah,
point.
like you said, like they needed to win that in order to go feeling confident for the next half. So
Yeah, 5-1 feels very different for both sides than 4-2 does. 4-2 feels like, okay, we've still got to put the pedal to the metal. If I'm on caffeine, I'm not feeling super secure in anything, and I don't think you ever should against a team like Rogue anyway.
Exactly. I was gonna say if they're feeling confident against Rogue right now, I think they need to check that.
Yeah, and we have been playing full 40-minute matches for both round robin and for playoffs. So I don't believe these teams played each other in round robin. They were in different pools, but like 40 minutes is really such a long time. We still have a full half of game left, and these have been pretty slow sets. We've played 6 total sets in 20 minutes, so a lot can happen in the next 20.
Yeah, we'll see how Rogue can change things up and put things in their favor.
And we're seeing some footage of Rogue's huddle right now. If you're in that huddle, what are you seeing? What are you changing? Or
honestly, I think that they play better when they are a little bit more aggressive. So that's why I'm surprised that they're still playing a little on the slower side. I wouldn't say like counter aggressive. I mean, energy-wise, being more aggressive in the corners with the pump fakes. Even the middle player coming up and pump faking. I think that any team that's playing against Rogue is scared enough because they are a scary team.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
use that into their advantage here.
And I think we've seen a lot of the outs being taken on those like quick punishes, those transitional plays, and then I'm seeing a lot of catches from Caffeine on the back line.
Yeah.
So I think you're right that if Rogue is playing a little bit more aggressive and a little bit like putting a bit more pressure on, maybe that doesn't happen quite as confidently from Caffeine.
Like I said, also, like, you got Katie's backline counter. A lot of these girls on Rogue can throw from the backline or somewhere near. Like Tara as well. She could certainly do that.
Yeah, those windmill throws really tend to float.
Yeah.
Which is very hard to predict.
Yeah, but I
when
wouldn't
they're coming in.
say that there's some people on Caffeine that can do that too. But if you're playing more aggressively, imagine how hard that you can hit them from further up in the court. You know?
Absolutely. I am seeing a lot of really good movement from Caffeine too. Like dodges are not just one and done. It's like a dodge, drop kind of jump situation. Like a lot of movement that is making it probably a little tougher for Rogue too to.
Yeah, they've got great lateral movement. They're all very like springy, I would say.
Absolutely.
Very envious of players that can do that. I'm not very springy myself.
No, I'm not like much of an up-down jumper. I'm like a lateral drop kind of gal.
Yeah, Ashley in the middle with the throw.
And Ashley taken out by Buescher.
The back pedal is a tough one to get out on. Big
Lau
hit
taken out, Brady taken out. Again, this is kind of that like the traditional punishes I was talking about earlier.
Exactly. But that's Brady coming up on the line.
And Taylor Ewell making it look easy. That catch off Jubenville. And I know as someone who's played across from Jubenville quite a lot out in Alberta, I know those aren't easy throws to catch. We do see a double Duchamp and Flat taken out.
It was an unfortunate one. Looks like it rolled up on Mia and hit Tara.
So we've got Boisseau and Cass Jodoin. And that's that huge rip from Cass. You could see her like just loading up and you know it's coming.
If I recall correctly, she comes from a softball background.
I think what I'm seeing is players opposite of her trying to block it, and I don't think that's working. I would dodge first. Her throws get through those blocks in a way that I think is really hard to predict just because of the speed those throws are coming in at.
Absolutely. Dodge first, name of the game.
Ewell has a very hard to predict throw.
Absolutely.
It kind of drops.
She's got some junk.
And she also has very good timing with her throws.
Yeah.
She didn't get it there, but I was thinking I've seen a lot of free throws from her that just like get you right at the exact moment where you're like, I can't do anything.
When your body, she has a habit of when your body's fully open because you're about to throw, she'll just smoke you in the chest or something.
Yeah, really good sense of timing on that.
Yeah.
It is 5-2 for Caffeine, so widening that gap a little bit. Lots of game left, though.
Good block from Vanessa.
Just block it back, so Burden is on row with 3 balls.
Got some ninja moves from Hope on the court.
Kewen taking that throw on Boissonneau, who's up at the line. Great opportunity.
Kewen taken out on the corner as well.
Yeah, trade with Wilson, which isn't a bad trade if you are up bodies.
I would say they're very similar players as well. So.
And I believe there was a catch at some point because I see Boucher back on.
Oh, I don't think I saw that.
Probably a really great catch. Sorry we didn't talk about it. And a good block there from Krochak on a cross court from Jubenville.
Hit on the
nice honest hit there. Jubenville opting to be alone in that right corner.
Yep.
Getting low.
Getting all those balls. Collect.
Boucher baiting. Rogue has 3.
Looks like they're watching the line pretty closely back there.
And Jubenville taken out there. Another good important point for Rogue.
Yep.
Stay within 2. I think that 2-point difference is so important in a playoff set too. Like,
absolutely.
You don't want to be so out of reach that you can't tie it up in a no block situation.
Exactly, yeah.
I would like to see overtime, you know? As a casual observer.
I always want to see overtime. Got a hit on Taylor Ewell from Hope. Jubenville.
Yeah, Jubenville's heating up a little bit. I think, like I said earlier, day 3 arms, it can be hard to calibrate first thing in the morning. And I think we saw a couple balls sail high in that semifinal against Rack Attack, but she is making her connections now.
I didn't play all weekend, and my arm is hurting just watching this. Just thinking about day 3 of a tournament.
Yeah. I had some Tiger Bomb and massage gun on my shoulder this morning.
Oh my goodness. I know, I wish I was sponsored by Tiger Bomb, or something like that, you know?
Someone clip this to Tiger Bomb. And Boucher taken out by Jubenville.
Jubenville's really got the arm.
Yeah, she's taking really smart counters right now.
Yeah, excellent.
And some really good ball control on Caffeine's side otherwise.
Of course.
Great dodges there from Hope. That was that first dodge, second dodge I was talking about.
Yes.
Not just opting for that one and you're kind of stuck.
That's that springiness.
Yeah, because we are seeing some trails coming in from Rogue on those 2 ball throws, so very important to keep those feet moving. And a good hit there from Krochak. Great placement. She catches Boisseau going the other way.
I think that Boisseau was also expecting the ball to go for Hope.
Yeah.
Just based on past balls. Oh.
Lau guesses right on which direction to go, looks for that catch, but not able to secure it. So Rogue in a position of player advantage here.
Yeah, if you're Rogue right now, you're looking to get rid of Jubenville as quickly as possible.
And we've got a 2v2. I wouldn't discount Leanne Wilson.
Absolutely
She's
not.
got a great arm. Seen her make some amazing catches. Katie Brady taken out by Jubenville, who has, I think, hit like 3 or 4 people in this set alone. Like I said, she is heating up. Krochak, great blocker though.
Great blocker. I'm loving the purple hair.
Oh, Jubenville almost toying with Krochak. I could. I'm not.
Oh, and Leanne.
And it was a smart patience from Jubenville to not take that shot, wait for her teammate to get a ball and throw together.
Yeah, looks like they both got her on that one, so that was excellent teamwork. Leanne's shots are so accurate.
Yeah, Jubenville is gripping her shoulder. I'm not sure if she's really starting to feel it and maybe needs a break, but she is lining up for this next set.
Day 3 arm.
Day 3 arm.
With the big pump fake at the line.
Cass ripping it on the ball retriever. Great timing there for that 1-2 on Cass. The trail as she dodges the first one, jumps out of the way with a beautiful split jump. Fearon looking for that. And Brady also taking out Boisno on that punish.
That was an excellent sequence of play on Rogue's side.
And a great cross court from Hewen that Jubenville did not even see coming. I feel like Rogue is heating up. The momentum is, at least in this set, going their way.
This is the energy. This is the energy I was talking about.
Wilson and Boisseau, though, very smart, capable players here.
Catch on Katie Brady.
Just Wilson. She's looking for it. Brady, throw at me. Just one. Just no single.
Hewen also out in the other corner.
Oh, almost catches Flat's ball, but Buschers knocks it out of her hand. So we do have, I believe, a timeout, possibly from Caffeine.
I believe it was on Caffeine, yeah. Just trying to maybe stop Rogue's momentum.
Yeah, we've got a couple of new era boys coaching both teams. We've got Dan Holzer coaching Caffeine & Co. and Nick Grenier and Jesse Kopik coaching Rogue.
Interesting.
I think if I'm Caffeine, I'm saying, you know, like, it's okay if they get a point every now and then, as long as we can keep this 2-3 point differential. Like, gotta get the next one. Don't let them get within one.
Yeah. I've been very impressed with Caffeine's kind of incline in these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they had they were mentioning they had a couple rough starts on day one, and they've really found that like kind of cohesion that sometimes needs a little bit to set to every tournament. And they've had a really strong showing. And I do feel like Rogue is finding their hands a little bit. Lots more catches in that last couple sets. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, they're looking like Rogue now.
We are seeing Fauzia coming in from Caffeine.
Oh.
Flat.
Krochak was looking for that shadow catch on Flat's foot and then also got hit in the foot.
Yeah, I don't think Flat realized how close it was for her to be able to catch, but Rogue doing a great job of saying, okay, you took out 2 of our players, we're going to take out 2 of yours with a couple of quick hits here. So 4v4. A counter from Brady that just sails a little high.
Oh, a big ball from Ashley Boisneau.
On Buescher. Kind of a tough place to catch sometimes if your hands are a little bit lower.
Yeah.
And a hit there on Boisneau from Yule, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
Kind of hard to see past this line rep, you know?
A little bit. Terry, get out of here.
I believe there is a question of, was that a catch from Fauzia in the middle? Or whether it was an out. Copid on the sideline saying that was an out, but obviously he is biased. As both
Maybe
a shagger
a
and
little
coach
bit,
of
yeah.
Rogue. But, you know, very smart saying, and we are saying it's a hit, or
Looks
nothing?
like
No hit, no catch, maybe a bounce.
oh, we've got, they're calling it a bounce.
There are some questions now from the coaches.
Whether it hit, maybe?
I think maybe some opposition on the call itself, but Shade Berkeley standing by the ref's decision, wanting to keep things moving.
Yeah, it looks like Nick is a little confused about if it, hit her knee.
Hit first is what he is suggesting. Unfortunately, our sport is not quite advanced enough. We're not getting coaches challenges like they do in the NHL or anything like that, but that would be a lovely next step.
I was thinking we should be in like fencing suits with sensors all over us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm picturing a morph suit, and it sounds very warm and not like something I'd want to be part of.
Absolutely not.
Oh, Yule there with a nice punish on Fauzia as she's trying to take out Vanessa Hune, who dodges out of the way. And Caffeine giving up all the balls. I believe this is the second time this has happened to them. Again,
I'm not
Shea
sure if
Berkeley
they can
in the
hear it.
microphone.
I don't know. This one, but I'm like,
And that third ball getting out Fortier. 3 coming on Wilson and hitting. Caffeine is now only up by 1 point. Rogue is able to get within 1.
This is the lead they did not want to give up.
This is absolutely the lead they did not want to give up, but they haven't fully given it up yet, but absolutely the momentum is in Rogue's favor. They've won the last 2 sets. It is 6-5 with 8.5 minutes remaining in the second half of the women's bronze medal match.
We see them getting a little fired up here on the Rogue side, so.
Yes, looking less glum.
Yes. Some things are working in their favor, so just got to keep it up.
Good block there from Krochak. I do like her being in the middle. She's, like I said, such a good blocker that she would be the person to bait, to just get so many balls coming their way. Cass taken out Tara Flack. Also taken out Sarah Buescher.
Looks like it was.
Cass is also apparently out.
Apparently.
So we've got a 5v3.
Looks like the refs are talking in the middle about.
And Caffeine taking the time, that opportunity to talk about what they're going to do. They've got 4 balls. Karine Biron pulling her team in to say this is what we're going to do. She is absolutely a strategist. Oh, and
there's.
I'm not really sure what's been happening here, but 5v3. We've got our own headsets, so it's a little hard to hear Shade outside of the count.
Yeah.
Brady taken out.
Oh, we got a whistle. Katie and Nick.
Some thumbs up, some we're good.
Looks like there was some confusion about the call saying Cass was out. But maybe Brady thought that there was another player on Caffeine that was supposed to be out from that call.
And a ball is coming back to Rogue. So it's 5v2. Burden is on Caffeine.
Yes.
Boissonneau throwing on Krochak. Blocked.
Sounds like we can hear Shade now.
Yes.
It's magic.
It's magic.
Taking their
Maybe
time
they
with
asked
the call.
her to turn up the mic.
Oh.
I don't know.
I'm like, wow, we can hear her now. Yes.
Yes. Maybe our noise cancellation was turned off. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Voices that be.
we're used to hearing so many voices all at once, so you can challenge us.
And it's Rogue. I believe it'll be Kaylee here. And
big catch.
I think that was a pretty obvious tell from Rogue. Yule wasn't coming up that quick up to the line. You know it's Krochak. Westo looking for it and making that catch.
Yule with that curve again.
A tall order here, 1v6, but
Yule's capable, but not this time.
Not this time. They very smartly throw all the balls at her. Don't give her an opportunity
I would have
to
done
catch
for
one.
sure.
She still almost had that one.
I can't recall who would have been in on that catch. I think Vanessa.
We're seeing nice footage here. Cass having her hair put, I think, under her shirt so she doesn't get hit in it.
Yes. Sometimes it makes me want to shave my head, you know?
I think in a lot of ways it would be nice, and then any time outside of this playing this, I think I would hate for myself. Big hit there.
When I used to play dodgeball, when I first started, I would wear a baseball cap because it would keep my hair out of the way, but then I got bullied.
I really gotta work on some French braid tutorials.
Good hit.
Rogue really just kind of whittling it down here. They've got all 6 players on court. They are really taking that 10-second down every time. I was almost certain they were going to have to give up all the balls again.
It makes me so nervous.
Brady pressuring.
Love the pressure coming from Rogue right now.
Future taking it on Biron. No connection. Still Caffeine's burden with 4 balls. Oh, and Brady just hitting Westo on the fingers. Fauzia taking out Brady.
It's tough to keep your hands inside your body sometimes. Can relate.
Duchamp baiting, does get hit though. Burden will be on Rogue.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Throwing 2 on Karin, who says, tap me in the shoulder. So Fauzia, 1v3.
3, 2. No caffeine.
Fauzia hasn't been in too much in this game, but maybe she has a fresh arm.
Yeah, and she is an incredibly dodgy player, very hard to hit.
So hard to hit.
And makes some great catches. She also hits out flat there.
I didn't see what happened
block
there.
or something like that. Tara Flat, very honest player, as we were mentioning earlier. So. Fisher and Yule swapping sides of the court here.
Excellent.
And now this 1v3 is a 1v1. Fauzia versus Taylor Yule.
I've got chills. Ooh.
Kind of that ball, it was a clean block,
Yeah.
but it just like kind of.
It had a weird
It
bounce.
had a weird bounce. It almost like rolled up off the ball, but it didn't connect with Taylor.
No, the whole audience was like, that was a close one.
Yeah. That was another one that was like, oh, could have rolled up. Another great opportunity there for Taylor to make that connection. Doesn't quite hit, but they're both of these players taking their opportunities when they see them. Taylor Yule throwing that second ball to stop the momentum for Fauzia, who looks maybe a little tired. Is slowing a bit, but might be just trying to eat the clock. There's 2.5 remaining, and they're up by 2. It's a big point.
Could definitely foresee that being their solution. Great block from Fauzia.
Some big pumps there from Yule first.
Caffeine in 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's a great hit. It's an unassuming or hit
Great
throw.
Yeah,
An
both of
unassuming
these
ball.
players I think have some opportunities, have some unassuming throws there. Yule throwing some really strong, accurate, straight down toe area shots.
I'm gonna have to make her give me some notes on her drop shot.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Fauzia throw a little bit more kind of these like sidearm stuff. Oh! That is that second throw from Taylor Ewell that you think like, I'll just block it, I can get out of the way. It's a very timely. She gets right under the block on the knees of Fauzia. Rogue is amped up as they should be. They are within one with just over a minute remaining. All they need to do is take this to no block at the very least. They have the opportunity to tie it up sooner, of course. It depends kind of how you both feel about no block and your ability to get it done. 6v6 in that.
Rogue is hyped up over here. The crowd is excited.
Oh, some big hits on both sides. Ewell is taken out. Cass is taken out. Corinne is taken out. It is 5v4. And, sorry, 5v3. And a big catch from Brady on Boissonneau.
Huge catch.
It is just Hope Juvenville versus 6 on Rogue.
Oh, I have goosebumps.
All Hope has to do is try and take, I don't know. Do you step out, give this to them? Or do you let them?
It's tough to say.
I think you maybe wait the 10 if you're Hope.
See, for me, it's day 3 of a tournament. They're feeling a little tired. Maybe let them throw a few more, especially with Hope as a good dodger. But it just depends on what Hope feels that she can do. You know,
it is 6-1. I mean, it's like, do you tie it? Do you step off the court?
Yeah, that's
and do a 6v6 in no block, or do you wait and see what you could do in no block and try for 6v6 in overtime? If I'm Rogue, I'm really trying to get this done.
Oh gosh, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. I feel like it's ultimately up to Hope. So
I think that her team is not telling her to get off the court. They're just saying,
think so.
You know, do what you can.
Yeah.
I think either way, this situation is in favor of Rogue.
Definitely in favor of a no blocking, sudden death situation.
Ready? Go.
12 seconds to no block here.
Yeah, I would step off right now.
2, 1. No blocking.
Oh.
But I will say, Hope is incredible at blocking. She's also incredible at throwing. She's incredible at dodging.
But with no blocking now, no.
Sudden death, no blocking.
If I'm Rogue, I'm looking for catches.
Ready.
Or just. Oh, we've got a back line out.
No.
Not what you wanted. We are going to have a full overtime set. Regular rules dodgeball.
I was trying to see the line in that replay. Couldn't see it
all
from
I
that
saw
angle.
was Marcel. Flag up.
Yep. It was
Decisive.
probably on the scoop back.
Yeah.
For the throw.
A shout out to all of the refs this tournament. Keeping an eye on those lines and being really active about making calls on plays, even if they're not just looking at the line.
We got Jenna on the sideline here.
Jenna McDonald.
Jenna DeSange.
Oh yeah, Jenna DeSange is back on the sidelines. There are a couple Jennas on Rogue. It's
I swear I'm gonna start using last names.
Jenna McDonald is also on the sidelines.
Yep.
Hasn't played. She is expecting in a second. So.
Oh no way!
I think she's here more for moral support.
Yeah, this is what I get for missing the whole tournament this weekend. Oh,
Yeah.
I can see it. Okay, now I can see her now. I've only seen her face on so far. So, wow.
Crowd is hyped. The stands are being.
I don't know if you can hear them.
And a hit. Not a hit. A dodge.
No, just a dodge. A nice throw.
A hit
Big
on Cass.
hit.
This line ref is kind of blocking all of my Rogue.
Terry.
A big jump there from Katie Brady.
Could have been. We got the whole crowd. Ooh, because it could have been a trade.
Could have been a trade. Nobody died.
This is the speed I've been waiting for from Rogue. But if I'm Caffeine, I want to slow them down.
And this is a similar story. Like Caffeine in their semifinal against Rack Attack was up by 2 points, 3 points kind of the whole time. And they lost it in overtime. We will see if they can change that storyline this time.
4, 3, 2.
Okay, Brady taking a pre, not connecting, 2 come her way, she dodges. Seeing Tara Flatmore on the left side of the court this time.
Yeah. She feels like she can be more effective over there. Looks like Rogue is having fun now.
Yeah, and they are looking a little bit more intense, like they know what's at stake and that they're able to. Katie Brady taken out.
Looks like Boucher almost made a catch.
But it didn't touch any side.
Oh yeah, we have the chat pointing out that Hope is not in right now. I would say it looks like from the shoulder touching that
maybe might be done, you know?
Yeah.
Tara Flat taken out.
Yeah.
Kuhn and Boucher swapping sides.
Vanessa also in that farther corner.
4, 3, 2.
Good block by Boucher. 4 balls for Rogue.
Rogue in 5, 4, 3.
I don't think that Hope is feeling great.
Almost catching that.
Big out with Duchamp.
2 big outs. Duchamp also punished. So we got a 2v2 now.
Rogue in 5, 4.
Oh, Boucher.
Oh,
Boucher again. Rogue takes it. They are your bronze medal winners of the Canadian Club Championships Tier 1.
Congratulations to Rogue. Well fought match.
They really clawed their way back. They stayed calm and they didn't get too down on themselves, and I think it really showed. And they were able to capitalize on that momentum.
No,
I really feel for Caffeine. They had a really great tournament and they showed out in both their semifinal and in their final, just unable to close. Really unfortunate for them, but they should be really proud.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a great game. Such great competitors. What an honor.
What an honor. Just great dodgeball around, great for the sport, great for women's dodgeball and women's sports.
This is what we needed. Here you go,
Thank
Mark.
you so much for watching with us and listening, and keep an eye out for, I believe, the men's gold medal match next.
Yep, I believe so. Yeah,
Oh,
looks like
wait.
the men are taking the court.
But also Rack Attack is around.
But also Rack Attack.
I think the schedule had women's, but they... Okay, it's going to be the women's gold medal match next. So we've got Rack Attack versus Reckless, or as I like to say, Wreck Attack. I'm sorry, everybody.
Congratulations.
Keep an eye out. Stick around.
Bronze medalist Rogue.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
We will be starting the women's gold medal match at 3:05.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sheree Harrington, and I'm here with
Jessica Gray.
And we're about to watch the women's Tier 1 gold medal match at the Canadian Club Championships. We've got Rack Attack from Alberta. We've got Reckless from Ontario. We're excited.
We are excited. I do not think this is a final that we have ever seen at A clubs or nationals. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
I don't think this is the first
so.
time that an Alberta women's team has been in the final at nationals. I believe that Rack Attack competed for bronze, and maybe Thunder did. Edmonton Thunder did several years ago, but this would be a first for.
This is a first for Alberta in the finals.
So.
Wow.
Just based on my recollection of Alberta dodgeball history.
Like they said, they were celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Dodgeball Canada and the Club and Nationals, and I've been here for all of them, so I hope my memory is, and we are off. I feel like we're going to see a lot of quick exchanges on the rush. I don't think either team is afraid to take that first throw.
No, and Rack Attack is a very patient team. They've got a lot of experience on their squad. A few Team Canada members, including Betty Mack and Riel Leaf, who have both been World's MVPs.
Yes,
incredible
isn't that
achievement.
phenomenal to have two World's MVPs on the same team, on the same court.
And we also have Yvonne Scher, who is on Women's Team Canada.
In 2022, yes, and she was in the program in 2024 as well.
And of course, Reckless.
And of course,
just
Reckless.
A very storied, very
all
storied roster, and a lot of nationals, finals appearances, and medals.
Yes,
on their
exactly.
side.
They're fighting to get the gold medal back. The last time they won the gold medal was in 2023.
In Richmond?
In Richmond, yeah, sorry, 2024. I was forgetting which year that was exactly.
And their last finals appearance was last year against Valkyrie.
Yeah.
And
okay, we see a trade. Yvonne Scher takes out Jacqueline O'Quinn.
It's hard because it feels like all trades are good trades when you've got this caliber of player on either side of the court. But of course, a trade really best for the team that has more players.
All right, they've got ball advantage on the Reckless side. See a nice windmill out of Jocelyn Grandy.
Yeah, there's 3 windmillers on the side of Reckless here. I have seen a couple windmill throws from the Reckless side, but not anything consistent in their arsenal.
Sorry, from the Rack Attack side?
Yeah, sorry, the Rack Attack side.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Rack, they all. It's going to be confusing, I'm sorry.
There are a lot of our women's teams at this tournament, and they get a really nice hit onto Jessica Silvera. I believe that was a hit by Riel Leaf. Another windmill attempt by Jocelyn, just sails a little too low.
Some good pressure from Rack Attack at the line. They like to take their full 10.
Okay, yeah, lots of patience, like you said. Very patient, very strategic.
And I find for teams that are a little throw happy, they will pre, and it's kind of a method to bait more balls and be able to like come back with maybe 4 or 5 like that.
Yeah, what we've seen so far is a lot of trade attempts. So Amanda Sugden took out Lisa Mora on a trade. You know, they're still up bodies, so not a terrible situation. They still have 4 bodies to 2.
Croft and Grandy coming up to the line with Burden. A windmill attempt on Tiffany Trong.
And Betty Mack gets the hit onto Kenley Croft. We see Jocelyn Grandy alone with 4 balls.
She's very calm in these situations. She's got a really strong throw. I've seen her make amazing catches.
Oh yeah, amazing catches. She's very patient. She likes to kind of bide her time, read the room, see what's happening. Oh wow, and they elect to put 3 balls on her.
And Tiffany Trong, I believe, with that trail, which was a great opportunity to just get Grandy right in the side.
Yeah, it looked like it was like a double throw, and then the trail came after.
And we've got Reckless's biggest fan in the chat, Shauna Rowe.
Yes, Robot is back. Maybe you never left. I don't know. I've been gone for a bit.
She's like muting all the other games.
Yeah, and really fast rushes. Like, they were both at the line at almost the same time there.
And a trade from Leaf and Grandy. You know,
see, a lot of trades so far.
Yeah, that pace of that first set felt fast to me, but it was a 4-minute set.
Really? That's actually surprising.
Oh, Tiffany Trump taken out. Just kind of looking for a ball.
Yeah. But like we said, Yanis is really good at that. Like, very heads up, really opportunistic, like looks for the moment that someone is not quite paying attention and takes that throw. And Reckless has been giving her the corner a lot because she draws in a lot of attention. It really makes players like uncomfortable.
Oh, and a catch there.
Big catch out of Jessica Silvera. Classic. Definitely, I would say the most experienced player on this court. Other than Jeff Snow, who we honored earlier, maybe in this room, I don't know. Incredibly experienced athlete.
And I think that's like what Rackett's really facing here is a roster full of extremely experienced players who aren't going to get easily rattled. They've been in this situation before, but so far we're seeing Rackett have a lot of composure. We are seeing Trina try and get really close to that back line, dancing around it.
Keep the heels up, that's all I can say. Ooh, another windmill attempt. Oh, Betty Mack tries the counter attempt on Kenley, but she's so good at her laterals, just kind of takes a little bit of a step out of the way. Goes towards Sugden, and another one towards Mack. Oh, and another grab
there. Ooh. Yeah, it's one of those players that you're like, maybe this time, maybe it'll be me.
You're like, oh, I got him this time.
Yeah,
like, no.
She's just so ready for it.
You almost never got her.
Amanda Sugden in a 1v4 here against O'Quinn, Silvera, Grandy, and Mora.
She does manage to survive. They have 0 balls in hand. Let's see who she goes for first.
Has an arm. And she takes out 2 really quick here.
Wow, that's a 1-2. 1 onto Jocelyn and 1 onto O'Quinn.
I think those were great target choices. And she takes out Mora with that second one. So 1v1, really quickly taking that down.
I think there's like a lot of chaos with the balls there. They couldn't quite get a ball into either of the Reckless players' hands.
Great opportunity from Sugden on the timing of that, noticing like this is my time.
Yeah, noticing they don't have the balls.
They're gonna go for grabs, but really trusting in her throw and the speed of it, the accuracy. Oh, that ball is up.
Oh, that ball was up and almost on top of her.
Sometimes when
would have been a
people
live
do that
ball.
to me, they say, so they'll say up, and I'm like, I'm just gonna get out of the way because I feel like I can't take my eyes off. And Silvera closing it out.
Honestly, that's such a veteran move. Like, what a risky play, but like she is not afraid to get close.
And
she saw her
we
opportunity.
got to see their like the arsenal in Silvera, in O'Quinn, that like underhand to overhand
transition, 100%.
Dangerous. And Sugden having balls, able to block it first, but like it's so hard to transition into that over-under.
But good on Sugden for transitioning that from a 4v1 down to a 1v1. Very, very impressive. I think she's earned a well-deserved break.
We do see Steph Field on the court for the first time. She is taken out. We also see Mira Duarte on the court for the first time for Reckless.
Oh, and a counter out of Jacqueline. That is her bag. She loves the windy counters into the middle, and then the square up for the grab. And Yanis takes out Riel, who shows some obvious frustration at that one.
Lots of really offensive aggression here from Reckless, both from the back line and the pre-counters as well as at the center line.
Yeah, they really like to mix it up. Sometimes pre-counters, sometimes rush counters, sometimes they just push up, try to bait out balls. Like, they've got a lot of different speeds to the way that they play.
On Reckless.
Ooh, an attempt onto Betty Mack and return fire onto Duarte. Kind of goes near Jacqueline O'Quinn enough to catch, but not quite. She keeps her hands in. I think that's a smart choice.
Betty and Yanis just kind of dancing around each other.
Yeah, nice pressure from Rack Attack. That is definitely what they do. They push up. They make themselves look like such big, juicy targets, but they are absolutely ready for you to take that throw, and they just reset.
And Yvonne really pressuring up at the line. She is also an incredibly hard target.
Ooh, cross-court attempt from Kenley Croft. Just misses. Oof. Nice
Trina
throw.
Tran.
That was Trina Tran. Wow, what a rocket. Oh, that's a nice counterattack by Betty Mack, but Kenley has a phenomenal block.
Yeah, pretty ready for it, thinking like, okay, if this person's throwing, Betty's gonna throw at me.
Yeah. Ooh,
Some
lots happening
transitional.
in transition. Nothing, no damage on the Reckless side, but they do manage to take out Betty Mack. Tries to pancake, but just can't quite get under it.
Some of these throws from Rack Attack going a little wide and up. Probably not quite where they want to place it.
Oh, the double ball attack gets Yvonne Scher while she's jumping.
Trina Tran alone with 5 balls.
She goes towards Yanis. It's such a risky decision. Like you don't want to throw a ball because you got all these other targets. But then if you ignore Yanis, she will take that throw.
Exactly, and I think you're also looking at a lineup of extremely capable catchers that
100%.
You don't want to throw anything too easy.
Ooh, Jocelyn Grandy tries for that. Gets taken out on the retreat.
Great choice there from Tran to notice like Jocelyn's backing up, not going to be able to catch this one.
And right into the feet too, because Jocelyn, as we all know, is a phenomenal catcher. So getting her on the back pedal, hitting her in the feet is good placement. Goes at Lisa, no luck.
So again, just noticing how long some of these sets are, at like the patience from both teams. We've played 2 sets and it's been 8.5 or 9.5 minutes.
Oh no, this is why I always say to drop your ball on a pop-up. She sort of blocked the ball up, realized that she could maybe catch it. Oh, Shuck, they get her on the nice 2-ball attack.
Tran taking out a couple of the Reckless players, but 1v5 is a tall order. Taking it down to a 1v3, but.
And we are looking at a 2-1 lead for Reckless. We got about 8 minutes left in this first half. Looks like both sides are sticking with relatively similar lineups. We kind of saw Mira come in and out. We got Steph Fields back on the court on the Rack Attack side.
Real dodging out of the way. That Kenley Croft is out.
Oh, I believe it was a double.
So is Silvera, yeah. Real Leaf taken out.
Yeah, really good opportunistic shot there by Jacqueline. That's what, like I said, loves the counters into the middle. And Sugden goes a little bit towards Yanis, maybe unsuccessful.
Yvonne Scher pulling up to the line. I, as someone who has locked up with her several times, she is very sneaky about the way she gets up there. It's almost unassuming, and by the time you realize she's there and she's pressuring, she's already taken her shot on you.
Yeah, it's like she's just taking like these little steps, and then before you realize it, she's all the way up in your face.
Like these little dancey steps.
These little dancey steps, and the next thing you know, she's like right there.
That makes her a great wing, and Amanda Sugden is the counterpart on the left side there.
Yeah, you love to see really high pressure wings. She does opt to take
And that
throw,
is
and
exactly
she does
what
get
I was talking
Yanis.
about, just kind of pulling up, waiting to see her opportunity.
Yeah, very patient. Oh, and she does get taken out by Jacqueline O'Quinn there.
That's a good option to take out someone who's taking their opportunities on you.
See Lisa Mora with an attempt on Sugden there, but it's blocked. Burden back on the Rack Attack side.
Steph Field taking her shot. Both Steph and Riel Leaf are new to Rec Tech this season, both previously playing for Hyper in BC.
Hyper out of BC, yeah. Really great pickups. It looks like they've been fitting in phenomenally. And of course, when I spoke to them, they had nothing but lovely things to say about their first season with Rec Tech. Of course, incredible,
nice
kind humans.
Yeah, and Rec Tech in general, very great people.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Rec Tech, filled with kind, lovely humans. Ooh, cross shot attempt by Lisa Mora just misses.
Good dodge.
I like
there
those
from Strong.
throws.
Yep.
I like those cross-court throws.
I know you do.
No.
What?
Ooh, they get Jocelyn Grandy in the nick of time. They threw just at the one. Almost risking losing all their balls.
Trying to punish, but not connecting.
Ooh, takes another throw, unsuccessful. Puts 4 balls in Rec Attack's hand.
I think
she's smiling. They're both smiling.
Because I think that Reckless is a team that will take their shots. Rec Attack knows that. It's just a very interesting dynamic for a very patient defensive team. O'Quinn saying it didn't hit me. The rest of her team saying it did. Get off the court. Just trust us.
Honestly, you love to see that in a team. You know, she was completely down on the ground. Like, you don't know. You don't know what's happening when you're down there. Your face is down. You probably only feel your body against the floor and nothing else. So
absolutely.
Good on her teammates for.
Great shot there from Mack and Sugden.
Yeah, Lisa Mora steps up, but Betty Mack and Sugden were ready, and they both take the throws and get the hits at almost the exact same time.
So Rec Attack ties it up. 2-2. 4 points in 60 minutes. A 4-minute average.
4 minutes average with 4 minutes left. So this very well could be the last point before the half. Let's see who's going to go up.
Yvonne pressuring. Those balls aren't activated, but just seeing if she can push back Reckless on their aggressive rush.
Yeah, I think she's aware that they haven't been activated, but she's still willing to be up there. And they take out Riel. She has been their first target almost every single time.
I mean, I'm not surprised. A lot of targets are great choices, but Riel has a very long-range arm. Yvonne just punishing O'Quinn for trying to even look at that pop-up.
She said, how dare you even try to go for that? I mean, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but that would have been a miraculous catch if it was made. In those scenarios, I fully think that the person who got hit should be the one going for that, because like if Kenley was, we see a great
disarming O'Quinn.
Yeah.
And a catch from Rec Attack.
And they send 2 balls towards Yanis. 5 balls in hand on the Reckless side. But I mean, there's only 2 of them. They can only really throw 2 at a time. Both towards Betty Mack. Ooh, they try again. 2 balls towards Yanis.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the timing was intentional there, but Yanis able to just kind of see both come in and dodge out of the way.
And, they go towards Tran.
Yeah, just chipping away at the middle, it looks like.
Yeah, slowly but surely, see what they can do. Again towards Yanis, no luck. Very elusive player.
Yeah, earlier your comment about the person who got hit going for it.
Yeah,
I agree, but I also find sometimes it's like, depending on where it is, your momentum is going the other way.
I feel like Kenley was kind of spinning in a circle.
Yeah.
So I don't think that she would have had a chance, but in some scenarios, it's better for the person who got hit to go for their own pop-up, because even if they get hit again, you know, they risk less, because if they don't make the catch, they're already dead. Whereas that one, it was like, if she didn't make the catch, worst case, she's already dead. But Jacqueline went for it, and, you know, they got 2 kills for the price of 1.
And I think we've seen that risk not pay off a couple times in the last, this weekend, and then the last few months. I remember Manitoba Provincials, I believe it was Dark Horse, who, you know, every player was going for it, and I think 4 people got out as a result.
I do remember that at the Provincials this year. Ooh, Yanis tries to take a throw. She is
She
successful.
is successful hitting out strong, so 2v4 from a 2v6.
Really good patience being shown on this Reckless side. We've got 1 minute until half. They still go for Yanis. She manages to dodge one, block the other.
Grandy just chilling in the
Just
corner.
hanging out, which I think is a really interesting decision on the Rack Attack side. Not that either of these players are easy to hit, but I definitely think Yanis is the more elusive one.
I think it's the 1 ball versus 2 that they're really
fair, yeah.
And they do go there for
her.
Grandy.
No luck. She does get 5 balls in hand. They are looking at about 30 seconds, so let's see if they kind of take. Oh, they take a timeout. Okay. They kind of have like one big volley left in them before the time probably runs out. So I think with 5 balls on their side, they got to get at least 1, if not 2 hits to kind of bring this closer before we get into no blocking. If they could get 2 hits, that would be ideal.
Absolutely.
Maybe 2 at 1 target and 1 like cheeky extra one, I could see.
Yeah, with this amount of balls too, I think that's exactly what they're strategizing. There's, you get 1 timeout per half. You might as well take it. Take the opportunity to chat. You don't get a lot of opportunities otherwise to be able to change the game in set.
Yeah, exactly. What I've said a couple times on this stream is if you don't use it, you lose it. So you might as well take, we've seen some people take the timeout with like 10 seconds left on the clock. And it's like, well, why not? Or like once the sudden death starts, they're like, we're going to take a timeout before we have to line up back on the court.
Sometimes it's a great opportunity to just disrupt momentum.
Yeah.
To just even reset. Like I've been in timeouts before where it's like nothing.
Just take a breath.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Take a minute. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. I mean, like we said when this set started, this might be the last set before the half. So it is going to decide potentially who goes up going into the second half.
Yeah, and I think this was also like a great opportunity for Rack Attack too to have the conversation of what do we want to do, how like move those feet, get those balls. We're gonna get at least 3.
Yeah.
What are we doing with it after, and how are we gonna capitalize on it before these ladies at the back line that are so hard to hit back there with balls can do anything?
Oh, they do send 2 balls. They do send 2 balls at different targets, which I like. That's a great choice. They go towards Yanis again.
Just 1 ball thrown at her.
Yeah. I think at this point, Rack Attack is probably just trying to get to no blocking.
Yeah, with very capable blockers in Grandy and Chung, and forcing them to go for catches or dodge.
Yeah, they both take 1 final throw at Betty, but she does survive. And we're looking at a 2v4 going into no blocking.
And we see Sugden move into the right wing here.
Jocelyn
2
Grandy
big
takes
arms
an
at the line here
attempt,
for Rack Attack.
Oh, they get Yanis, but it looks like they get a double. They get a double off of Amanda into Riel. I don't think that she realized, but the refs made that call, and now we got Jocelyn Grandy versus Yvonne Scher and Betty Mack.
And both of these two have been, killer throw there from Betty Mack. Mack attack.
Mack attack,
as we like to say when she does something amazing like that. But I was going to say otherwise, Yvonne Scher and Betty Mack have been on Rack Attack from the start.
Yeah.
They both, along with a few other members of their team, and the origin of this team coming from the Boss Dodgeball League out of Calgary. So a different format than WDBF and transitioning into this more competitive format.
Wow, and we have Rack Attack with the lead, 3-2 going into the half. If you're Reckless, what do you think? Do you think they need to change anything? Like, do you see either side needing to make any improvements, any switches to their strategy?
I think the transitional play that usually Rack Attack is like, Reckless is far superior at than more teams that they are up against. I'm finding that it's like kind of an equal.
Yeah.
Like at the end of that flurry of activity, it's a bit of an equal impact on both sides.
Yeah, I think they've kind of like met their match in the terms of the like rush down transitional play like style that they like. They're doing a lot of trading, like a lot of rush downs, a lot of like big holding the line pressure. And right now, I think it's actually working out better for Rack Attack than it usually works out for Reckless against, you know, some teams who are a little more cautious, a little more defensive oriented.
Absolutely, and I was mentioning earlier, the trades really only work out for the team who has more bodies on the court, and that's tended to be Rack Attack in this case.
Yeah.
I think also like Rack Attack showing a lot of patience and discipline, and they seem very calm. They are not playing into the pace that Reckless is trying to set, which I like. My team fell into that trap in round robin against Reckless. Like it's very easy to want to push and want to pace at that level, and just staying in their system is really working for Rack Attack.
Yeah, and like you said, they look confident out there.
Taking a look at the comments in the chat, we've got a lot of people cheering for Reckless and Rack Attack, some Go Jesses, some I bet the house on Mac.
Yeah. Also, to clarify, the Go Jesses are for Jessica Silvera, not for me. Even though I appreciate it, and I'm still gonna pretend.
I think at least one of them could be for you.
Oh, sweet. It's just an honor to share a first name, I'll be honest.
Both are pillars, pillar Jessicas in the community. We've got some Rack Attack chants coming in the stands.
Yeah, really loving the loud crowd. We've got a lot of people out here watching. The bleachers are absolutely filled with fans. Really exciting.
All right. Here we go. Here now. Can you guys hear me in the studio? No problem. All right, all right.
Yeah, I gotta go, Jess Gray. Even though you spelled my last name wrong, I still love you, Dan.
It's the Canadian spelling, Jess. Maybe you should change your name.
I'm Scottish, okay? Anyways,
A
back to the
double.
game. A double off the rush gets Yvonne Scher and Betty Mack. Ooh,
Big
the
outs.
dynamic duo that just closed that second half.
Are we seeing any lineup changes on the Reckless side?
I do not think so.
5.
Ooh, nice.
Tran taken out.
Yeah, it looks like Reckless is coming out swinging this second half.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, we see a nice hit onto Lisa Mora.
Yeah, Mora looks like blocking it into herself.
And we get a change of balls. It's been a long tournament. The balls are getting a little bit worn down. There's only so much we could do. There are like hundreds and hundreds of balls here. But as you can tell, there were 60 teams playing.
And I think it just goes to show the strength and speed of some of these throws. They're ripping.
I don't know who Kesha is. I got Shri on the mic. Jess Gray.
Yeah,
Shri.
I don't know if you think it was Nikisha, but it's Shri over here. On the mic.
Offended. All right, we got 5-player advantage. Ooh, and they go towards Riel and take her out. Again, great target. They've really got their eyes on her.
5, 4, 3.
One ball in Yanis's hand. Oh, but they still managed to get out Jess Silvera. That was a really good second take. It kind of looked like she was going for Yanis, but just kind of curved it in a little bit more.
4, 3.
Yeah, nice take. See, not afraid to use 2 balls because now they're up 4 bodies to 1. Even if they only have 2 balls in hand. Ooh, double windy pump. Absolutely terrifying.
Absolutely terrifying. But Sug's looking pretty calm.
Yeah.
3, 2.
Nice take onto Jocelyn Brandy to just get by her.
I feel like we are definitely seeing a different energy from Reckless coming into this second half.
And this is not something new to them, honestly. They are not used to playing in a deficit, but when it happens, they know how to rally.
Kenley showing off that speed there, seeing the opportunity for Sugden.
Yeah, Sugden got stuck at the line there, and she was
Looking
like,
for a
I'm not going
ball.
to let you get back up.
Yeah. And we have Gia Bader in the chat as well.
Oh, yeah, Gia,
An
where
OG
you at?
Rack Attack.
And we are all tied up at 3. Ooh, neither team opts to do anything off the rush there. Sometimes you just don't see it. Okay. Okay, Shauna. Okay, robot.
5, 4, 3.
Ooh, a nice attempt at Jacqueline there, but she blocked it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Ooh,
Second
nice
getting
try.
low.
Nice low block.
5, 4.
Like you said, Rack Attack really likes to use their full count. You see them throwing at like 4, 3, 2.
4, 3.
Ooh, good attempt on the Betty Mac. Easily blocked.
5, 4.
Ooh, nice try on Lisa Mora from Sugden there, but she just manages to get out of the way. Very aerial dodger.
4, 3.
Ooh.
Those are the first 2 outs of this whole set.
I was about to say, we have seen so much happen, but nothing happened at the same time. But we finally see 2 hits, one onto Betty Mac and one return onto Kenley Croft. Oh, and a hit from Lisa onto
Trina Tran almost bringing in that catch.
Something she is known for. Ooh, and Jacqueline takes the early onto Yvonne Scher. Exactly. It is so easy to just get lured into that throw. Ooh. Oh, wow. Yanis.
Yanis almost making a double play there, but still doing a great job of baiting several balls and then taking out Riel Leaf, which is a big out.
Honestly, what a great decision to go for Riel there. I mean, she does get taken out on the counter, but that is such a smart target, a really smart decision, and they sent 2 balls onto Sugden.
And Riel Leaf is a player, like there aren't a lot of women who can do a full backline to backline throw.
Yeah.
And have it be just as hard coming out of their hand as when it hits you.
Yes, exactly. Really phenomenal arm. And she's just like so graceful out there.
2, 1.
An attempt on Lisa Mora, no luck.
A lot of shout outs to women in sports and women's dodgeball, and we totally agree with you all.
Oh,
big catch
big
there,
catch.
Tiffany Trong. Not even smiling, stone cold face like I do this all day.
Oh my gosh, bringing Betty Mac Attack back onto the court. Now we're even at 3 bodies per side. They go towards Jacqueline, no luck.
But a 3v3. Very evenly matched. I really am loving the different styles competing here and showing that you can be effective in multiple different ways in dodgeball.
Exactly.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, Betty looks for a cross court. It just skips a little bit low. She's got a really nice rising sidearm. She comes really low with her body and almost like sweeps from the ground up.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell like what it like being opposite from her, like the fake to the throw. You can't really see the release point until it's too late. So
Exactly,
you
yeah.
kind of have to react either way, like it is coming.
Yeah, and Yvonne Scher managing to take out Jacqueline O'Quinn there.
So very Grandy on the court.
Yeah. Oh, and Jocelyn does get taken out.
Tiffany Trong.
She is doing damage this point.
She is. She has had a big catch, a couple big hits.
4, 3.
Jess O'Quinn tries for the counter.
Jess Silvera.
Jess Silvera. Oh, so sorry, Maddie.
I'm sure.
And Jess.
2, 1.
Oh.
Strong block
Nice
there
block.
from
She's got
Yvonne.
5 balls in hand. See if she's going to be looking at Vaughn or if she's going to try to go somewhere else. Goes for the windmill. Just skips it low.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, Yvonne hitting
just
right in the
came
toe.
running. She came running before Jess had even released the ball. She was so ready for that rundown.
Absolutely, and some really good communication on that side of Rack Attack to notice when to take those counters just during one of those balls, having great ball control in general this whole game, and they are up a point. with 12 and a half minutes left. In this
Yeah,
half.
like you said, for not having been in this situation at a clubs or a nationals before, they are doing super well in this gold medal match.
Yeah.
As expected, but they've been putting on a strong show all weekend, so this is nothing surprising.
Absolutely. They do have a couple roster changes and pickups this season, as we mentioned.
of
They are very
course.
experienced players who have been able to like layer in well with
yeah.
the existing roster. But otherwise, Rack Attack has been playing together for years, and I think that's one of their strengths is that cohesion in the court.
Yeah, and again, Kenley Croft goes for Riel Lee. First target so much. She is just...
Leaf just smiling on the side.
She's
like,
just
ah.
laughing at this point, you know what I mean? She really wants that opportunity to, I think, show off what she can do, not really being given the chance by Reckless.
I mean, it's both a compliment and a burden.
Oh my gosh, 100%, 100%. That's a perfect way to describe it.
But yeah, really frustrating when you're just like, I want to play and I want to do some damage. I know what I
Like,
can do,
oh,
and
I
I'm
wanna
not
have
getting the
fun.
chance. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she's still having fun watching her teammates, you know, go and do incredible things while she's, you know, waiting to hopefully be caught back in.
And I think that's it, is you're able to have fun and smile through it when you know that you've got other players on the court that can still get the job done without you there.
Of course.
Great throw there from Lisa, just getting over the shoulder.
Ooh, they look towards Kenley, who does a nice lateral out of the way.
And Reckless, of course, too, has been together for years. They've also got some really strong cohesion. They play together at all different levels.
Yeah, even, you know, before they were Reckless in many different iterations, as Kick-Ass, as, you know, She-Bears at one point in time, I think. They've all got a lot of experience playing together.
And even with their pickups this season, like Mira Duarte, they play, a lot of their players have played with her through the Team Canada program.
Yeah.
And, you know, she's a very highly experienced player who can just kind of seamlessly fit in.
Ooh, we see a trade. So Jessica Silvera manages to take out
Trina Tran.
I was like waiting to see any more damages. Oh, they do.
Yvonne
get Yvonne on the
dodges
ground.
so many, still gets it.
Oh, but they give up all balls in the process. Let's see who they opt for here.
And a catch.
And a catch. And she...
No catch. Hang on.
Let's see what they are going to talk about here. If they do not call this a catch, this will be quite a devastating switch for...
And you can kind of see the
side.
concern on Reckless right now. I think if this call doesn't go their way,
that could be a big difference. I'm not really sure what they could be debating. It kind of looked like the head ref, Jack Favone, was... Okay.
Catch is good.
Catch is good.
I thought you got hit before you got made the catch, so there was no hit. So you're still good.
No hit.
Okay, so
Jack
no
thought-
hit. Yeah, the refs do come together. No hit, catch, and we've got a full 6 back on the court for Reckless versus 2.
So Jacqueline O'Quinn-Vick bringing back her sister Jessica Silvera. 6 on the side of Reckless.
Ooh, they look at a double, but they just miss both.
And Sutton punishing Yanis for pushing up, trying to take out Tiffany Trong.
Yanis with a great opportunity, but she just misses. That would have been a really huge hit. And Sugden takes out the opportunity to take out Mora. They do give 4 balls to Reckless, but that was a great opportunistic play.
The
Ball's hit,
here.
so nothing doing on that side.
So they are whittling it down a little bit. This was a 2v6, now a 2v4.
Ooh, an attempt at a catch, no luck. We've got Sugden in another one before. I think this must be her third. She's just smiling. She's having a great time. Takes out Jessica Silvera.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, but does get hit. So we are all tied up again with just under 9 minutes left to play.
This has been back and forth, back and forth. I believe these teams did not meet in this tournament ahead of this, but you played Rack Attack. They were in your pool.
I did, yeah. We played them in round robin. We tied 6-6. It was a phenomenal game. So much fun. So that's why this doesn't surprise me at all. Just, you know, back and forth.
Yeah, you've obviously played Reckless A few times in
Oh,
your
a few.
dodgeball career.
Just a
a
couple.
handful.
We see Yvonne there bait out another ball off the rush. Lets out a little laugh, a little ha-ha.
And a couple outs there. Yanis and Kenley both taken out.
Wow, and we are up 6 players to 4 in favor of Rack Attack. Oh, and they do
Quinn
get out.
taken out.
Oh, Quinn.
5, 4. Stop.
Betty Mack looks at Jocelyn Grandy, but it bounces just shy. Ooh, and Yvonne getting a little sassy. She's really having fun out there. She's just giggling, takes the extra throw. I think they're going to go for her.
And she goes for a trade.
She goes a little crazy. They absolutely did not want her to do that. But how I kind of see it is if you throw that 5th ball, like that's on you, and it's on you to kind of make it up to your team. And I think she was like, you know what, I'm either going to go get a kill or I'm going to die because that's my fault. They've still got plenty of players on the Rack Attack side, so losing one body doesn't necessarily put them in a bad spot.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, Lisa Mora gets a nice hit.
Reckless
Slowly
showing a
dwindling
lot of
it down.
patience, a lot of calm.
Ooh. Oh, that ball takes a nice back spin off of the block and stays on the Reckless side.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, Trina Tran going for her own pop-up, securing it.
Wow,
Getting
makes the
hit,
grab.
but worth it.
Does
bring
get
back Yvonne's
punished.
share.
Yeah, it does get punished, but does bring Yvonne back in, and now we're looking at a 5v4.
Trina, you can clip that for your highlight reel.
Just out here clip farming, as the kids would say, as the youth.
As Nick would say.
Nick would say, he is the kids, he is the youth, okay? I am not the youth. Lisa Mora goes for Sugden there, no luck.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, they throw 5 balls. Lisa showing off her athleticism there and getting out of the way of both of those attacks. Betty Mack with only ball in hand for the Rack Attack side. Manages to survive. Ooh, does take a counter. Might lose a ball in the process, so we got 5 balls back to Reckless.
I think she was thinking maybe that ball that just rolled over from the back line was somewhere she could get it.
2, 1.
Ooh, one throw towards Riel.
And one towards Betty.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Okay, they give it a shot.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and they take out Jessica Silvera. We got Lisa Mora left in for the Reckless side. Oh, but she takes out Sugden, but she does get countered by Betty. Really phenomenal counter by Betty, like perfect timing, incredibly well placed. And that puts Rack Attack up 5-4 with 5 minutes left and a timeout.
Timeout taken by Reckless.
Ooh, this is making me nervous.
I mean, I've got no skin in this game.
Me neither.
And I'm still like,
nervous.
I would love to see that Trina catch replay again.
Replay. No pressure from our
commentary. That was
commentary.
absolutely a big swing in that set.
Yeah.
I think Reckless was starting to chip away a little bit, but
that was big
keeping
momentum.
The momentum for Rack Attack on their side of the court.
Yeah, big momentum swing. I honestly thought it looked out of reach, so I am like absolutely amazed that she was able to just like completely dive for that. I am not good at diving for catches. As I said in another stream, I'm so scared of the ground. That sounds insane, but when people pancake dodge, when people just like lay flat, like I'm so scared of hitting my head. I've seen people bite through their own lips and like smash their teeth, and I don't know. I'm absolutely terrified of the ground.
Every time I'm at the gym and I'm doing burpees, I'm like, this is me practicing for moves I don't do that often.
Yeah, honestly, that's a good one. In Team Canada training, like we have like a Simon Says, and like one of them is like they point to the ground, it's like a bailout. And you're supposed to like drop and pancake, and like
we did that for our Team Alberta program with Josh.
That would make sense. Well. Yeah, coming from Josh, probably OG.
I was like, yeah, sure, whatever you need me to do for me to dodge like you, Josh.
Yeah, exactly. You give me your skills. if this is it just over and over again, but still terrified of the ground. So amazing catch.
5 minutes left in this match. Reckless is down 1 point.
Ooh, they do decide to go off the rush and get a hit. I was wondering what they were going to do. I was thinking they were going to go off the rush. Like, I think they want to set bodies early. You know what I mean? You can see them coming out of their huddle very aggressive like they did out of the first half.
Absolutely.
Mira Duarte on the court for the first time this half. I feel like I like the Mira and like Vaughn matchup. I feel like they both have like very similar energy, like really aggressive, like really not afraid to like get up in your face.
I'm wondering if putting Mira into is kind of an answer to bait those balls back. She is someone who is so hard to hit, and
yeah, exactly.
Teams tend to throw a lot at her, thinking I can do it.
Yeah, you know, fight fire with fire.
We got a line out here.
We got a line out. Oh, that is super unfortunate because I don't think a ball was actually thrown in her direction. So she must have just kind of like had like a little mini reaction that caused her to dodge out of bounds. Maybe like, you know, when you're backing up and you just kind of keep slowly backing up and then you don't even realize you're all the way at the back line.
Yes. I've had one line out this whole tournament, and that's what happened to me.
Oh, okay. Vaughn tries to revive Betty, but she did use the ball in her hand to pop it up. So she is safe because she didn't actually physically touch that. Oh my, that was absolutely disgusting.
O'Quinn on a cross-court toe shot from the back line on Amanda Sugden.
Absolutely froze her in her place. So we got a 5 versus 2 right now with 3 minutes left in this game.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, 2 balls thrown, different targets. Real Leaf is taken out. It's a 1v5. Scherer has definitely won 1vs before. She is very experienced and very calm and patient in these moments. She has 5 balls on her side.
And I'm sure herself as well, if her team is very aware of the timing and how much time is exactly left in this game. She gets a hit on the Kenley.
What she does when she's got many people on her side, she sidles up to the line, she's taking the full 10, and she throws on ball, taking out Kenley.
Yeah.
2, 1.
Goes towards Lisa. Ooh, they're going to let that one go. I don't think they're very pressed for the time on the Reckless side either.
No, there's still 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, there's no like immediate rush. They're only down 1.
2, 1.
Obviously, they're going to push for the win, but there's no no desperation. They don't need it in a certain amount of time. Just over 2 minutes left in the half, in the game, sorry.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And not a lot of urgency on Yvonne's side either to either draw out the clock or push the pace. She's just kind of taking her time and seeing the opportunities and taking the shots when she sees them.
She saw one there. I think she thought on Mira, but unfortunately gives them 4 balls, and they use that to just absolutely punish her. And we are all tied up with just under 2 minutes.
Reckless is absolutely a team that will punish you if you do give them all those balls. So.
And I honestly think like the first throw hit on timeout on the rack attack side. I do think that they threw like all the balls. I think even the first one just hit her.
Yeah. It's so hard when you know that 3 are coming at you. It's hard to know which one to look at unless you know them really well and can try and pace like who might be the fastest or the straightest shot.
I mean, she definitely, you know, she let out a little laugh when she got hit. Like, she's not really super pressed about that. That's a tough task. A 4v1 against Reckless, you know, that's a hard thing to ask of her. So I don't think she or her team had any super high expectations for her to turn it. But, you know, tie it up and they get to go and potentially play this last point for the win.
Yeah, and this is going to be a really interesting scenario. I'm curious because we've got 90 seconds. It's basically 1 set left. It'll be interesting to see as we wind down the clock, and I bet this is what these teams are talking about right now. Depending on the body count left on the court, if you're in a 1v situation, it might be best to just step out.
I'm very distracted by Nick's. Very distracted by Nick's shirt.
Nick does have a shirt that we're
not allowed to say it out loud. Nope. I'm sorry. I could see you making eye contact with me, trying to have discussion.
That's okay.
This child over here is distracting me. Anyways,
they're a problem, you know?
I know. Anyways,
It's just
potentially the final point in this gold medal match for women's tier 1 at the Canadian Club Championships. Let's go. Oh, Lisa Mora with a false start. Oh, she is so fast. I didn't even see it. Sorry, you were going to say.
Oh, no, I was just going to say this is potentially also the last minute and a half of regular dodgeball play. We're going to be looking at getting into no block, and it can get pretty quick and intense from there.
Oh, they take a shot onto Betty Mack, who blocks it off the rush.
Yeah, throwing on Betty when she has 2 balls in hand is an interesting choice.
This is a huge point. Just over a minute left in regular play. Ooh.
A high throw there, no
that was
hits.
Really good strategy. You could see Riel push, and then Yvonne looked for the opportunity that she created. They go towards Vaughn, no luck.
No outs so far.
All right. We see a little bit of confusion. Riel wasn't sure if she got hit, but.
Oh, Kenley trying for a diving catch there.
And Jessica Silvera getting taken out as well.
So 30 seconds remaining.
Riel Leaf, and we are looking at a 5 versus 4 in favor of Rack Attack. Oh,
4 versus 4.
Jocelyn says, let's even this game up.
And I think at this point, there's 15 seconds left. Neither team is going to take that option to step out. They're just going to play this out through.
Oh, of course, yeah. I think that both sides are really confident in no blocking, so I think they're like ready to battle it out. Let's see if we can get like one more hit.
No block sudden death to determine gold medal here is a very exciting time. And even 4v4, I'm excited.
Yeah, just a testament to how incredibly close this tournament has been.
This will either be the first national championship that an Alberta team has seen, or a repeat from, not quite a repeat, but a return.
But definitely a return of the Ontario Reckless champions.
We're hearing a lot of Reckless versus Rack Attack chants.
Yeah, we definitely have a cheering battle happening. I love when that happens. It's so much fun.
Let's cheer for Rec Attack. I said it again. I'm sorry, but also not sorry.
Rec Attack.
I'm here for
I
women's
see.
dodgeball.
We're here for both. Okay, you got to really enunciate the rec part. Ooh, it got real quiet all of a sudden. That actually gave me goosebumps.
I felt like everyone could hear us all of a sudden.
Oh my gosh, that gave me goosebumps, gave me chills. This is a really intense no blocking.
Betty Mack taking out O'Quinn. I do like the quiet because you can hear all the little hits too.
Yeah.
Sugden taken out. Mack taken
and
out.
Betty Mack taken out.
We've got Yvonne Scherer and Trina Tran against Mora, Duarte, and Grandy.
Duarte with the only ball in hand. No, that's a big risk right there.
And she's going for that last
that's
ball
a big
there.
risk. Who are they going to decide to punish? I think they're going to be looking at Lisa. Oh. All right, this is a tricky scenario. They got 2 balls in hand. They got 1 ball in no man's land. They need to go and get it because this throw is on them.
And Yvonne pressuring. 2 balls coming at Trina Tran.
Mira
Duarte
goes
getting
and
that
gets
ball.
that ball. Well done, Mira.
And she did it very sneakily. Like, Cher wasn't
so
looking by the time
sneaky.
she noticed. She was pushing up a little late.
High risk, high reward. Now you at least have 2 balls in your teammates' hands. Short-lived, but 2 balls again. Lisa.
Oh, wait. Lisa Mora makes a catch, but she is on the line when she does it. The catch does not count. Lisa Mora is out. So 2v2.
My goodness.
Duarte and Grandy.
Oh, such a good catch by Lisa, but she caught it with her back foot on that line.
The crowd, you can feel the tension in this gym. Rack Attack cheers are going strong. That is the kind of momentum swing.
You see Mira, she's been hitting those counters earlier in the match, but it's not working quite for her right now.
It looks like Rack Attack's really ready.
5 balls given to Reckless. Oh, they really, really wanted Jocelyn.
Rack Attack taking a free, so did Duarte, and it doesn't work out in Rack Attack's favor.
And they take out Yvonne, and Reckless is your
2026 Canadian Club
Championship
champions.
gold medal winners. Oh my God, that was absolutely
And
freaking crazy.
Incredible. Like
not a
big,
swear.
Big swings. Rack Attack has had a great tournament, great season all around. They should be really proud
so
of how they've
incredibly
showed up.
proud. But of course, a big, big shout out to my Ontario homies. Now that the stream is over, I'm allowed to be biased. No,
Whoa, okay,
of
now
course,
I'm gonna go hug Rack Attack.
No, I am so proud of both teams. But
I mean,
I'm
this
so
was
so
actually
proud of both teams.
an Alberta versus Ontario commentary, but it's been a pleasure. And you know what wins in the end?
Good. Everybody.
Everybody, because
Dodgeball.
we saw some great
Yeah.
dodgeball, great athleticism from these women, and I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm sure that's going to have a high view count, that recap video.
Congratulations
Thank you so much.
again to Reckless. Great job, Rack Attack
Stick
as well.
around for men's gold medal match, Mavs versus Hardest Foam. Took me a second to remember.
We got Ontario versus BC. Let's see. Double Ontario? Yes? No? We'll see. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
All right. Welcome to the 2026 Dodgeball Club Championships. You're watching the gold medal men's final game between Hardest Foam and Mavericks. Oh, okay. My name is Jack Pavon. I'm joined here with
Ian Randall. Nice to be back on the mic with you, Jack.
you as well. We're just going through some audio technical issues right now. We're just with our mics and stuff like that. Make sure you guys have the clearest possible. Is it clear? We're good? Sound good?
Okay, so we have Mavericks here in the white and green, and Hardest Foam in the black.
Yep.
And hopefully this final lives up to the banger women's final that we just had,
man.
because that match was insane.
I was reffing that game, and it was, as expected, it was going to be good. I knew it was going to be good. As a ref, I don't want it to be that close, but the crowd loves to see it.
You don't like the close, competitive
do you see
aspect
the sweat on my head?
It's more enjoyable as a ref.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. But yeah, no, it was a great game. Congrats to Reckless for another championship. So we have Mavs reigning from Ontario, and then all the way on the other side of the country, you got Hardest Foam from BC.
Both the runner-ups in their provincial championships.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which you don't see very often.
No.
Make it to the final.
Here they are working towards their gold and silvers. Whoa, big couple of hits. We got Koo off as well as Mergler from Mavs, and it looks like everyone is on from Hardest Foam. Big rush for Hardest Foam. Oh, just catches Burke on the knee pad. Bird and the Hardest Foam with 3 balls in hand.
Little pressure from Mavs here on defense. On
Good
steady
dodge,
with the throw.
illegal. 4 balls in hand for Mavs. Good dodge by Byron Wong.
Didn't sit the block, moved out of the way.
Nice quick return. Oh, good throw from Label. Oh,
Decker's looking for a grab, but Vine set. Oh, block, okay. So Decker was hit out there on that exchange.
Yeah.
Looking for the catch.
He is a great catcher, so you know those. But the placements from Mavs, those guys are going to be putting them in spots that you can't catch very easily. You won't see very many pockets. Good dodge by Chris Vance in the middle.
Long looking, cross, doesn't hit for Roman. Two-ball throw, Valance survives both.
Max over.
Tries his classic sneaky extra while they're not paying attention, but it doesn't pay off.
Nope. So now that gives them 5 balls in hand. And another, that's off Weevil.
And Roman pays for it. Once again, they have 5 balls.
5 balls,
so
yeah.
Complete control now.
That was a good return. Hit on Jeff Snow. Leaving Tate and Garcia. Wong gets through the block. You don't see that often.
No. Yeah, Maddie's a great blocker, especially with 2 balls.
Yeah,
Maddie's a really good 2-ball blocker.
So great throw by Byron Wong. Sam Cole with pressure. Good. Just get him back, keep him back.
See how many the Hardest Foam elect to throw here.
Yep. Spencer Tate got
just 1 ball. They're happy to grind it out, make Spencer work a little bit.
3 balls. 4 Hardest Foam. Good pressure.
Oh, he lined the thing.
No,
no
he's
call,
good.
though.
Oh. You got line ref right there. Shaday's looking at the line, making sure. Tiptoeing on that line. Oh, same with Byron.
Gets over that Spencer Tate throw.
3-ball burden. Bounce there, just in front of Tate's feet. Oh, here we go. Oh, good pressure.
So Hardest Foam's happy to throw 1. They're going to force Spencer to throw 45 feet to keep himself safe.
Yep.
And they trust their defense in that distance.
And there's the toe shot. Great. First win for Hardest Foam.
So
shots.
Hardest Home got advantage off rush there. Mavs pulled it back, but then Maddie gave the 5th when he didn't have to, and then they lost 2 players right after that. So
I think the adrenaline of getting into the gold medal game, you know. Sometimes I think the first few games you're going to see a couple of mistakes here and there. Oh, Burke on
for it. Can't pull it
Murder.
in. So this is 2 games in a row they've lost rush. Let's see if they continue to challenge after this. Burke with a bouncer.
4 balls in hand for Mavs. Throw coming out for Maddie. Oh, big
Extra
catch
throw.
by Cody Burke.
Little delay there from Hardest Home.
Both pressure in the throw. Maddie opting to go for Byron on the ground.
Good defense, but there's a lot of missing going
Yeah.
on. High or wide. Not necessarily because of body movement all the time. That ball goes way wide from Von Stebby on the cross.
The movement off both teams after they throw, they know the expectation that they're going to get thrown at as soon as they throw a ball. So
there's another bounce from Burke.
Yeah, he's got to dial that in. Oh, good dodges. All right, from shifting wings. I like to see that there. Good defensive and offensive wings there.
There's another ball at Spencer Skies. So both sides, the throws are a little off, bouncing a bit, high and wide. See if they can lock in.
Good shot on Macedonia.
Good block from Norman there.
He stays alive. So we have 3 match players with a 4-ball burden. Hit on Burke from Liebel. Oh,
Great
the
throw
shot
from
on
Koo.
Byron too from Koo. Big shot. Ball for the exchange, doesn't connect.
Just like that, it's a 3v3. 2-ball throw on balance, the second ball drops to hit him.
Now starting to dial the throws in now. Decker and Von Stebby. Good block by Liebel. 3-2 with bodies, Mavs. 3-ball burden. This is Von Stebby. Oh, good dodges there by Mavs.
Oh, what a catch by
big
Von
catch
Stebby.
and the out.
Ball's out of bounds, making the play.
What a catch. Good awareness, too, to stay in the court to make that catch with all that momentum heading out. Big clutch catch. Brings it down to 2-2.
Okay, so we'll see if they can break a block here. If someone, Mike stays up.
Oh, and he does get the trade.
Trade
with
out.
Cole. So we have Liebel and Decker.
But Decker has all 6
Oh,
balls.
6 balls. Ooh. Throwing 3 balls.
He lives all 3. And then he finishes the game.
Opting for
Great play from Liebel there.
Great, like dodging 3 balls and then just hammering that ball out. So, Mavs ties it up. Is Jeff Snow really a starter with the stacked Mavs team?
Jeff Snow's in the Hall of Fame, I'll have you
Yeah.
know. Thank you very much.
Is that even a question?
Decker
Oh,
trades
good
out.
trades.
Koo throws after. He was dead, so that wouldn't have counted if he hit Burke.
I think his ball was still.
I think it hit the mesh before
yeah.
he released. But either way, didn't hit, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, good shots on that.
Nice take from Poe there.
Liebel following through as well as Severa. Throw another ball. He has the confidence to throw those balls. So.
Oh, he hit Von Stebby on the second, so worth. But he gave the extra.
Yeah.
Nice
And
side
Dale
step by
dodge,
Maddie,
so
though.
good defense. Maddie feeling really confident in his throws right now.
Yeah. He's taking charge of a lot of plays. Oof.
3-ball burden on Mavs. Burke.
Free counter from Burke. Let's see if it costs them. Will they use 2 here? Yep, a delay.
2 on him. Cole with the counter. Just misses State. Ball rolling back to Mavs. That gives him 4 balls. Couple exchanges there. Oh, Birdie Burke just misses the catch.
Good punish from Maddie there in the cross counter from Burke. Missed with his first throw, but followed with the second.
Ooh, close shot there. Just bounced in front of Tate. Again, 4 balls to Mavs.
Good
They go
side
for
step
Ko.
block from Ko.
Oh, good honesty from Tate. Just catch his fingers. Oh, yeah, that
he
misses
looks
bounce.
Maddie's looking all over the place for whatever cheeky throw he can get.
Yeah, but will it cost the Mavs later on? Because he is giving up balls at the same time.
Switching.
Oh, good throw on Lebo on Ko.
Caught him sleeping a little on the switch. Got to be more engaged than that.
Yeah, good awareness on Lebo's part.
Maddie protecting Libel here. Stays alive. Oh, he reached
there
out.
it is. Almost
Can
goes
Libel
out.
close?
Oh, watch that line.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah.
Okay, Valance in
job,
control,
Valance.
has 5 balls. All 6 now.
Lebo throws that last one. Oh, good throws from Chris.
He's looking for the catch.
There's
He can't
the
make
hit
the play.
The good finish from Valance. Captain Valance.
Captain Canada.
Captain Canada finishing off Lebo.
Closing the point. Really nice play from Valance there.
Absolutely.
Punished Maddie. Good defense on his approach,
Yep.
and then punished me in no balls in hand, and then closed the game out and run the game in the 6th.
Very
ball.
mobile too. He
Yes.
came off of that block and just went right up. All right, so we have 2-1 to Hardest Foam.
Jeff
still
gets
getting
stuck
taken
at the
out.
line. Spencer
Oh,
Tate picked off as
again.
well.
Oh. Trade between Mergler and Decker. Decker excited about that. That is huge.
Okay.
5 half players.
The Mavs have 6 balls here. How many hits can they get? Let's see.
Looks like Danchenko's back on now, or Danchenko's on
Oh,
now.
they missed both throws.
Oh.
Maddie gets the next.
Wong almost had the catch. So 4 Hardest Foam players. 3 ball burden. Oh, Danchenko. I think Danchenko's hungry right now.
But he's coming in cold. Like
Yeah.
he hasn't played the first couple games,
Yeah.
so he's got to get his arm warmed up. Nice early throw from Burke bouncing.
4 ball burden on Mavs now. Still 4 half players. Oh, good hit from Cole.
Roman can't
Good.
Okay,
Oh,
punishes on the second.
just-
Okay, they gave the extra ball again.
Yeah, good block from David.
Oh, we're calling an out?
They're calling David on
I
the
think
block.
they're calling Pat David out. Okay.
Yeah.
So they got the hit.
Burke on Lebo, so that doesn't connect. 3 balls. 2-2 right now. Oh, good hit. on
Breaks the
Burke.
double ball block of Burke.
So just Valance now.
We've seen this before. Literally last game. Oh, he breaks the block and we got a 1v1.
Man, Valance, a lot of
Oh, he
throws in
dropped
his
it.
arsenal.
Okay, didn't get punished.
He's got a lot of different throws in his arsenal.
Valance is going to try to force the mistake out of Garcia Silveira.
Oh
my
hit by
God.
Valance. Gets under.
Well, when you got an arm like that with that kind of throw, you don't need to force a mistake. You
Man.
just outplay.
And again, we've been saying how good of a blocker Matt is, but it takes a really good thrower that Chris is to get through those blocks.
I mean, no one's blocking that. That throw was disgusting.
No. What a throw. All right. That takes Hardest Foam up 3 games to 1.
Okay, so Burke thinks he hit Maddie. Maddie's saying no, it was ball.
Okay.
Refs are
yeah.
saying, but Maddie's going to take it.
Yeah. Burke getting a little frustrated, but. Stop. Yeah, Mark's trying to stomp it out right now.
Okay, so Maddie is taking the out, even though he believes he was safe and the ref are calling him safe.
It's over. It's done. It's done. It's done.
Okay, let's move on here.
Danchenko hitting.
Fun.
Oh, he
And
makes the
the
catch. Great play from Nick there.
Yeah. think that's why. Coach Vic wanted Danchenko in. He provides a little bit of energy, a little bit of youthful energy. Oh, the hit on Von Stebby, and
the momentum's coming now.
Yeah, that energy can swing games. So yeah, Decker and Valance on next. 2 against 5. That one takes Ku out. Good throw from Valance again. 4 balls in the hand from Mavs. Oh, good throw.
No cover from Spencer Taylor.
Mergler with a shot of Valance.
Hits Valance. Decker's on his own in a 1v4.
Yeah. I think Decker's probably looking for the catch.
He'll take one early and then look. Yeah.
But
he gets it.
Good shot from Eagle. Mavs able to take another one, but remember, actually, these are pretty long games. I was gonna say there's lots of time, but really, that's how long these games are going. There's not.
So I want to see if that game specifically gets Mavs going. They're a very momentum-based team, and there was a lot of like hype-up plays in that point.
Yeah.
So I want to see if it translates to this point and going forward. It's been pretty quiet from them up until then.
Oh, there's a hit on Maddie.
Decker takes out Maddie. 2 balls for hardest foam.
4 balls. Oh, Sam Coles. Oh, Danchenko just missing. Just missing. You know it was close.
Yeah.
He's pretty accurate. Hit on Ku and Danchenko.
Nice from Decker there to lie down to get under Merg's ball.
Merger just missing 2, but that leaves everyone. Oh, no. Yeah, we saw 5 half players.
So Cody Burke's been taking early a lot. He hasn't been coming to the line the full way.
Nope.
And I don't know. Good block from there. He's got the arm that he doesn't have to come that far, but he hasn't been hitting.
Yeah, so you need to close the gap a bit, though.
I think a little.
It could be he's scared to go up, maybe.
It's possible, but
like if you look who you're paired up with against on the other side, that's a hard task.
Free counter from Merg gets under the cross cover throw from Von Stebby. Nice.
Yeah, plays off on that one. Yeah. See how their defense is now. 2 really good throwers here. 4 balls in hand. 2 on Ko.
Gets 2 balls for hardest phone back, so not too bad. Did his job there, I would say. Now the team has to capitalize.
Oh,
Tate gets
again.
nicked by Von Stebby.
He's just getting nicked by these balls. And Burke takes out Roman Liebel.
He was closer to the line that time. It worked.
Hey, we should be coaches. What is this?
Really good timing there from Burke on his throw. He was waiting till Roman wasn't in as a defensive position. And then they both released, but obviously trading out there is heavily favored for hardest phone.
Huge. Timeout for Mavs. They got to stop that momentum.
So I think what they should be doing, I'm shocked they're still challenging rush. I think they've lost every game. Maybe the first one they had a bit of, but they've lost every rush. Yep. And they're still trying to do it. I'm a little surprised they're keeping with it.
Yeah.
Because they're playing down players almost every point so far.
Well, what do you think they can change? Because I mean, Mavs is normally known for a really fast rush. So
yeah.
I'm not sure what else they can change.
I'm generally not supposed to say this stuff, but when they play elites, they've been doing defensive, and they've just been kind of sacking it and not being involved in that part of the game.
Right.
And they generally haven't lost a player in those spots, and it hasn't caused a ton of damage when they do it. So I would probably go for that. But they're going to keep plugging away at it. So we'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, because the thing is, they're losing 1, possibly 2 people off that rush.
Some of the games they've lost 2, and they've been 6 on 4.
So if they just lose 1 even, then that might keep them in the game for a little longer, or even to be able to win it. Yeah. 4-2 for hardest foam. Good game though. A lot of back and forth, as you would expect. Oh, so here we go.
So
Mike
Mavs lost 2.
2. Yep.
And hardest foam lost 2 as well.
Yep, looks like it.
Okay. So Mavs won that rush because they had ball control here.
First one they won. 4 balls and a half for Mavs. They go for Byron.
Byron gets clipped on the foot there.
Good
do
shot.
Keep this ball? Yes, they do. Okay, so
Bird now on Hardest foam.
No, Mavs.
Oh, no, so,
they have
yeah.
more
Oh,
players.
yeah, they have 4 players. 4-ball burden for hardest foam. Oh,
Good
goes
setup from
Danchenko.
Ko there. Got Danchenko to react.
Oh, good block by Tate.
Balance is gone, yeah.
Good dodge. Oh, good shot on Burke.
He's been pre-countering it seems like every time he's got a ball in his hand.
Yes. Oh, tough block from Ko. Just leaves Chris Valance. But he's been able to capitalize on his 2-on-1, 3-on-1s.
Yeah, I would say he's been the best player for hardest foam in this half so far.
Sure. But he's got a big task here with 4 math players here. I'm sure he'll be smart enough not to give them too many balls.
Is he going to get a warning? No, okay. Surprised he didn't get a warning for invalid there. Oh my.
Clutch Chris Valance.
That's what we're talking
Let's
about.
go!
He's the best player on the court so far.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and Matty comes right
Matty
back
follows that up.
and closes the
Oh,
game.
man. That's the way to stop momentum.
What a play by Garcia Silveira.
But also, I mean, the expectation for Chris, like, he is so clutch. But again, like, when you throw that, when you do that to Matt, you know he's got the grips.
Yeah, he's going to go for stuff like that.
Yeah. I think they should
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah.
All right, 1 point difference. Hardest foam up 4-3. So Matty out.
Good patience on Burke.
And that's it. Okay, so hardest one, 1 ball. Can Mavs punish? No, 2 balls, sorry. Okay. So they're in a decent state.
Matty opting to do that, his 180 throw, but it kind of leaves him vulnerable. He was looking at where he's throwing him. Burke was able to take him out. He waited him out and just hit him when he landed.
Ooh, great throw from Burke. Gets Koo in a perfect spot. This is Jordan Williams' first game on the court, I believe, for hardest foam.
Also known for some clutch catches, so we'll see if he can line some up here.
Oh, we got a line by on Nick Danchenko.
No.
It's a tough.
20 seconds before sudden death here. Oh.
Another pre-counter from hardest foam. They live.
Yeah. Patrick David going off to shoot on Merger while he's throwing. 8 seconds here before sudden death.
I think all the balls are going to go here, honestly. No? Okay, hardest foam play defense.
All right, we're going into sudden death in the first half here. 3 Mavs players. We have, I think, 5 hardest foam players. Just Byron Wall. Oh no, Byron Wall is on. We have a full roster right now.
No, Decker got hit, I believe.
I know Decker was on. No, everyone's on. That's a full roster.
Okay,
right
they
now.
have 6. Never mind. Decker's off this point. Okay.
Yep. Ooh. High throw from Byron Wall in the middle. No
Okay,
blocking now.
Is Burke pre-counting here? Let's see. Yep, he does.
Oh. I mean, this would have been a good time to do it with no blocking, but misses his mark and gets punished. Ko as well.
2 players gone for that. He's missed a lot of these pre-counters. I think he should be really
extra ball. One extra ball. There's 1 extra ball.
1 too many.
1 too many.
Yeah, they recognize.
Yeah. Mark probably needs to throw other ball on there. 3-second count. So 4 balls in hand for good throws.
Go at Tate, and survives. All right, there's a ball in no man's land. Will they play for this? They probably should, because they have. Okay, well, Williams just throws, so. I think that's a bit of a mistake. I think he should have played for that ball in the middle and forced them to give him an extra.
Yeah.
David goes to the catch, can't make it. But Jordan Williams can on Jason Mergler. You were talking about that earlier, Jack.
It's like we know these players.
Fly ball hit out.
Done it time and time again.
Oh, Tate goes for it. He can't pull it in.
Huge, huge.
Jordan Williams flipped that game with that grab.
Yep.
Because they came right back and hit Libel after that.
Nice big pickup for hardest foam, Jordan Williams. Normally from, I believe, Misfits from Seattle.
He was formerly, last season he played on Melee.
Yep.
Out of Ontario.
And then he moved out to British Columbia, I believe, with his wife. And
yes.
Hardest Foam were like, we are taking you
You're
so
ours
fast.
now. We own you.
All right, that gives Hardest Foam a 2-point lead, 5-3.
Okay, so your Mavericks, you're down 2 points. What do you change?
Defensive rush,
Yeah.
first off. Come on. Like, they're losing 2 guys off the rush almost every time. And, like, Manny's trying, he's wanting to throw off the rush. It's not working for him. Let him do his defensive rush. He's a great blocker. Or even, like, Tate, he's really fast.
Also a very good blocker.
Also a very good blocker. So, I mean, get him up there, get him back, survive. And if that pays off, you get your live body, but also you get an extra ball, right? If you can bait that throw.
Yeah.
But if you just lose one guy and get a ball back, then you can change some stuff up.
Especially if it's Hardest Foam's throw. Like, make them give you the ball and come up with 4 with your offense. Because the other thing that they're doing, and they should probably recognize, Hardest Foam's pre-counting almost every possession that Mavs have.
Absolutely.
Recognize that's going to happen, like survive it, and take 5, and then go get 2 kills.
Sure. It's almost been every time that, like, Burke has the ball. It's almost every time he's throwing.
Legit.
And
every time he's got a ball in his hand, it seems like he's throwing it pre, and he hasn't hit that often on it. So I would be using that to my advantage if I was Mavs and getting an extra ball out of it and working from there.
Yeah. Any other notes that you would think of for Mavs to come back from this?
For Mavs, I think those are the 2 major things.
But, again, there's still 20 minutes. They have the skill. Looks like they are changing some stuff up. They're bringing Matt Wood on now.
Yep. And Jeff Snow's back.
Jeff Snow's back on, so I think we're going to see if they can change some stuff up here. It looks like Matt Wood's going to be on the rush, but they're not changing the rush.
They're still going to challenge, so let's see how it goes.
Yep.
Yeah, for Hardest Foam, I would just reel in the pre-counters. So it's not working that well. I would look for post-counter play and also just getting the balls and coming running your offense because they're hitting pretty well on their half-court offense.
Yep. Forever wondering how nobody called Mergler on the back line. Well,
it's a mystery to us all, Sydney.
I can't see the back line from here. I can see this.
Oh, he leaves one.
Oh! Matt Wood gets taken out.
Okay, so they trade.
Again?
They lost two
players.
So Jeff out.
And same with Matt
So
Wood.
they lost rush again. Danchenko gets under the Williams ball.
4-ball bird in the Mavs. Sharon Wong doesn't connect, and they take out Danchenko.
So he post-countered there, right? And he got the hit.
Absolutely.
Like, that's what I would want to see more. Stop pre-counting and giving them a chance to get extra balls.
They need to trust that their defense can survive,
and
they get rid of that other ball.
Ooh,
oh,
nice from Danchenko there. Caught David sleeping a little bit. He couldn't hear because there was communication, and he got caught up in it.
Shot from Wall on Danchenko. Counter doesn't connect in the middle. Not sure if I want to be throwing at Williams from that far, though.
I mean, Danchenko's got a rocket, so.
Well, oh, no! Byron Wong with the block catch, I would say. Went for block.
It's good to be lucky.
You got to be lucky to be good.
Got to be lucky to be good, yeah.
Brings back on Burke.
Okay, so they got to, it's going to be a junk throw here. Yeah. But he breaks the block of Mergler anyway. Good.
Byron Wong feeling right now.
I mean, it looks like Valance was the first half hero, and now Byron's taken over so far in the second half.
I believe they are both captains of the team, so
4
there's
balls.
a reason for that.
All right, let's see how many they send here. 2 minimum, maybe 3. Yeah.
Oh, watch that line.
And he's alive.
Low throw on Valance.
Oh, Wong couldn't reel that in.
Whoa. This is Burke. Okay, Burke, hold on to the ball, buddy.
Okay, so they have 4 again. We're receiving 3. Oh, he couldn't make the catch on Burke's throw. Good attempt by Maddie there.
Good. You gotta go for, you're down 3 games. You gotta go for those catches.
You saw it coming out of Burke's hand too first. You could see his head moving. He just couldn't get there. Okay, so they're finally making the change.
Okay,
Defensive rush.
Yep. They're going to use Matt Wood as the rusher now. So
he's very good at this, by the way. He gets these balls, gets low and blocks. Finals last year, he was really good at getting it alive. Let's see what hardest foam do in this response. Okay, so they sent 2. So Matt Wood's out. The ball into Mergler bounced.
Yeah. But they have 4 balls in hand and only 1 guy down now.
They have 5 in hand, and they just gave the 6
and
pre.
a double shot there, yeah.
Stop pre-counter. And it's falling apart if you pre-counter.
Oh, good shot. Okay, Matt's feeling right now. Matt wants the ball. I'm going to guess he's going to throw it. Oh, he doesn't.
Just clips Garcia. So great throw from Wong.
4 balls in hand for hardest foam. Ooh, great throw.
My ball gets under it. Barely. It's lucky he's got no hair. Good side from Wong on the Merc throw.
Libel, oh, good dodge by Wong.
Mavs have to be careful here because both these guys can catch, and if they make one, it'll flip the whole point.
Yeah, sure. We'll tie it up.
The block from Snow there.
3-ball burden on Mavs. Oh, good setup by Danchenko. Wong opted to throw at Libel as well. Williams is able to dodge that and go for the throw, and good dodge.
A lot of good movement right now in the defensive end.
Great movement at the line there.
I'm a little surprised Hardest Storm isn't targeting Snow with a ball in hand on their offensive possession.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good pressure.
Oh, great throw from Williams there. He baited the Mergler go down into the block, and then he closed the hit.
The thing is, Mergler's so good at that, so good at getting low, but he was able to get him on the way down.
Everybody's just getting under these balls.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot. Ball comes off Williams way onto the side of the court. That's a refund and a half right there.
All right, but we know what Byron can do. 1 block, survives. Unlucky he lost that ball, but he's pushing.
Throw.
He's not going to challenge that hard.
Oh, good throw. 3 balls in hand.
Survives again. He's playing really well so far these first 2 points.
Super well. I mean, if you can just kill time here, if you can kill time and survive, that'd be huge for Hardest Foam as well.
You don't want to, he's tiring himself out though doing this, so double-edged sword.
And I think they're going to need him in the later rounds.
Yeah, 100%.
3 balls in hand for Mavs.
Free counter on
Good
Libel.
shot.
Gets the hit.
What a shot in label.
Game's very playable now for Byron.
Absolutely.
Mavs throw, they don't realize it. Rush play here. Yeah, so it's a bit rushed because they low time in the throw block.
Yep. Better than giving all the balls up though. You don't want to give too many balls for Byron to throw, especially if you don't have the balls in hand. Oh, Snow opting to throw.
So now he has to attack. Oh, he lined.
I was lining that thing Byron earlier, and his dodges are so they're so smooth, but he dodges back a lot. You know, and you can see that. Well, he was far back already, so he was already at the line, and he tends to move back when he dodges. Okay, so Mavs take that one. Bring it 4-6. They're going to continue on with defensive rush, which I think is a good idea.
Ready.
Off the back. Oh,
and Matty gets hit too. But they gave 5, so can they get a hit or 2 in response here? Giving the 5 balls. Oh, they get one.
Go.
Oh, they get two. Okay, they got two. So, even game now.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So from Burke cross court. Danchenko's return.
Danchenko's warmed up now. He's starting to take control.
Yeah. I can feel he's going to start doing some
Here we have
some
a
things.
stoppage for something, but
Tape. is coming off, the line there.
Decker holding.
Decker
Oh, Jeff gets it out on the cross.
spikes it a bit.
Oh my God!
Oh, Burke!
Cody Burke wants this title. All hands, baby. No breaks.
Huddersfield has yet to win a national championship
That's
slash.
correct. They've had
club,
so many
clubbies
finals
champ.
before. They want the clubbies.
Yep. Oh,
Nice
good
little
dodge.
cross there from Merck.
Huge catch. Leaving just two Mavs players. Good throw by Chris Vance.
Merck gets
Catching
hit
Virgil
out.
on the counter.
Okay, if I'm hardest from here, I'm wasting time.
Absolutely. One player, he's got 5 plays to take out.
Because the thing is, it's Libel, one of the better players on Mavs. You want him to get tired.
Yep.
You have the lead, and you have 5 players. Total control here. But they close the game. They don't listen to me.
Let's
and they
hope
go
it
up by
doesn't-
3.
Let's hope it doesn't hurt them in the end.
We'll see. They're playing really well,
They
so
are. They
you know,
are.
keep going with it.
Yep.
But
Forcing another timeout to Mavs.
I think they could have killed a lot of time there. So
Yeah, for sure.
we'll see if it pays
Like
off.
11 and a half minutes before that throw was thrown. If they just throw off him, right? Like,
Yeah. And then you make
Every time.
Libel, you play with 2-ball defense.
Yep.
You can't come that far.
even if he's taking one of you out each time, you're still killing minutes with that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
You don't want to get too low in players before you're like, okay, let's
finish it off.
go
finally.
for it. But
take that extra point.
But he can't come that far if you got 2-ball defense anyway. He can't
Absolutely.
put himself at risk, so you should be living those 45-foot throws.
Sometimes you just want to get the hit, though.
Yeah. Like I said, they're playing very well. Like, they're feeling it, so.
Yep. 7-4 for Huddersfield. Vic sending out the balls. Don't see that every day.
Okay, so no changes for Mavs on the lineup. Decker down in this point. Byron back on. Okay, Matt Wood survive.
Oh,
great play by
great
Matt
dodge
Wood.
by Matt Wood. The Superman across the room. Attaboy, Matty.
Hardest on
So
pre-counter
for the
again.
first
Don't get
time,
the hit.
the Mavs survive with all players.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Matty Superman across the court.
Burke gets clipped out by Danchenko. Still Mavs throw.
Good throws. Good pressure.
Great push. Oh, but a pop-up
Oh,
into Matty
pop-up
Garcia's
catch
hands.
Off of Danchenko. So full Mavs roster. Huddersfield coming with 4-ball burden. Patrick Davis throwing from the wing. 3-ball burden the Mavs.
Long with the
5-ball
block. Oh,
And
cross. Nice block from
balance.
Samko there.
Oh!
And then Libel gets hit out as well.
Patrick Davis taken out though.
Yep. So 4v3. Great block from Wong. You can't stay in bounds.
Yeah. 4 balls to Huddersfield. Oh, the drop shot of Mergler.
Good sidestep there. Didn't risk any shenanigans.
Yeah. Three-ball burden to the Mavs. Good block by Chris Valance. 4 balls down. Huddersfield with the return. Oh. Ooh.
Good luck from Garcia Silva.
Yeah. He knew it was close too.
Yeah.
Good hit on Cole.
Mergo traded out, but they got Samko, which is huge. Because now they can spend
Now they can try
and
to
do a lot
work
of
on
things.
Chris Valance again, but they know how dangerous this could be. I think they're gonna take their time. Well, looks like Maddie wants to really go for him. But that could be trouble. Do not go at Chris.
Okay, he's got 5. Oh, he's gonna lose the extra though. It's too bad.
5, 4, 3.
So that ball rolls over.
5.
2 ball throws. He gets hit by Danchenko.
Silvera's got to be careful because he's wanting to go at Valance alone, and Valance knows that. So he's looking for that catch.
He curved that wide though.
He did.
So
maybe he was setting him up for
possibly
that shot.
And so
which
that
is good.
takes his eyes, balls a little bit, and then Danchenko finishes the play.
Yep.
Okay, they're challenging again. So let's see how this works out.
Maybe they should have killed some time during.
In the previous game, and yeah, maybe. Okay, so
Oh,
Mer traded out,
Chris.
Jeff traded out. Hardest foam. They come out on top of the rush again. I think it's a mistake when Mavs are challenging. Spencer Tate back in the game on the right wing.
Oh, good shot on Tate from Valance.
Okay, Mavs have 5 balls though. How much work can Samko do here? Oh, he's done this before.
Yeah,
Doesn't know where he wants to be, and he lined out because of it.
He slips
Yeah,
out.
he
Oh
lined
no.
out. But I mean, he still got 2 balls, I guess. So.
He did. He didn't actually get hit. He just lined out.
Nick
Good
just
shot.
gets under that bounce throw.
Good pressure to get Valance back. 4 ball burden on Mavs. Oh no.
Good throw from Matty
Just
Garcia
got
there. Looked like Williams couldn't decide if he wanted to move or go for the catch. He got
Yeah.
stuck between the 2. Great.
What
throw
a
from
shot
Wong.
by Wong.
He caught Roman pushing a little bit,
Yeah.
and it cost him.
Good block by
Good block from
Danchenko.
Danchenko. Byron has to help Chris a little here. Yeah. He survives. When Matty moves into the middle of the court like that in their offense, you know where it's going.
Yeah.
Oh, great take from
What a shot
Danchenko.
from Danchenko.
No cover throw from Valance there to help. And Matty gets head out on the cross.
That leaves just Nick Danchenko.
When you're in a 2v2, you can't cross.
No.
You're going to get punished, and that's exactly what Byron Wong just did there.
Hard from captains against Nick Danchenko.
Great
Great block.
from Danchenko.
Huge
Byron's going to hold
block.
2 balls here. Help Chris. Yeah.
Good block.
And he gets hit,
Oh,
though.
what a shot. So we got 1-1 between the youth of Mavs and the captain of Hardest Foam.
So Bounce is going to play from the back. He's going to try to get, that should be a warning.
That
Should
warning.
100% be a warning. Okay, he doesn't get one.
That's
Nick's
okay.
going to come, and Bounce is going to wait for the mistake, like this.
Yeah.
1 ball in hand. He's, yeah.
He
That's
knows
just
that
experience.
Nick is young. Yep,
It's
yep.
just experience.
That's exactly it.
He completely outplayed him in that 1v1.
He knew that Nick was going to throw that second ball, which you should never do on a one-on-one like that.
Valance is just going to play from the back. He's going to make you come to him. If you aren't patient, he gets the extra ball out, and then the game's over.
You called that exactly. You called that exactly. And you saw in the replay, Nick was off. He was rushing that throw because he knew that Chris was coming at him. Great job by Chris Valance, captain.
So Mavs have to play a little fast here. So going on rush here, kind of understandable. You got to see if you can get something. But they get a trade out.
And they hit on Matt Wood as well.
So it's actually pretty good for Mavs because they need numbers. They have ball disadvantage, but they have to get a quick game in here. So
Couple pump fakes.
Burke's throwing.
Yep.
Nope. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And they get Danchenko. Oh no, they get Snow. Yep. 5 minutes left. Mavs have to push.
Yeah, I would look to be aggressive defensively here.
Absolutely.
And they're out of sorts here, so
Yeah.
it's going to be a, yeah. But yeah.
Oh no.
They get the extra. Kind of had to force that because Nick was pushing so hard,
Yeah, oh.
and he had to help the rest of the guys get out. But let's see if it costs him. It does.
Yeah. Hit 2 balls on
Burke gets
Burke.
hit for it.
Another ball. That gives Hardest Foam 4 balls.
4 minutes left here. Great dodge from Garcia Severa, and he hit. Nope. Okay.
Bounce just gets out of the way.
Good shag. Good shag. And the Mav shagger. I'm surprised Harrison's coming up this far, to be honest.
Yeah. They really don't need to.
No. You just have to play defense and kill the clock.
I don't think they like the kill clock.
It would appear that way.
I think they just want to play the game.
But surely there comes a point in the match where you would do it, right?
Yeah, I think I would.
Great take from Garcia Silveira there. But Leibao got traded out in return from Sam Coe's throw.
But if you really wanted that, you would go play cloth, right?
I will never.
Uh-oh.
Timeout. New ball, okay.
You gotta add seconds there.
He's got to add time. Okay, he's not adding time for that.
Yeah, that's a bit of a... Okay, so we have...
He's going to get Byron 2 balls, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so Byron elects not to take the cover throw on the cross from Danchenko.
Yeah, they got to be really careful here with Danchenko. And
okay, so now we're playing attack line.
Good job by Sam Coe to get down underneath that.
Matt, he's going to get aggressive.
Yeah,
he knows he has to do something.
3 minutes left. 3 minutes left in this. They got it. They're down 3 games.
Yeah, there it is. And Danchenko's going to... Oh, Matty has the ball.
Good job by Coe.
All right, how much time can you burn here?
Coe's great at killing
A
time.
lot.
Coe knows that he's going to kill. Now you see that hard foam bench be like, kill time.
Yeah.
Just kill time. 2.5 minutes left. The stream is not accurate. There's 2.5 minutes left. Just to let people know. 8-5. Winding down that 2-minute mark here.
He's not going anywhere past where he is right now.
Yeah, no, he doesn't need to.
Garcia Silveira looking for the shadow. Good play.
Needs to end this quick. Sam's good for surviving, though.
And they're going to go now. But he lives. I think with this single ball, I would try to take him as he's going to release.
Yeah.
And just go for like a trade situation.
Go for a trade. You have to, yeah.
But they're playing back with it.
Yeah, with 2 balls. Stay up at the line.
Yeah, now for sure.
Force him.
Okay, he's giving Danchenko both. So I think this is what he's going to do with 2 here. Yeah, he's looking for it. He's looking for a catch. Okay.
But again, he's got to throw at one guy, right? You got to get him on.
And he hits him. Good play from Garcia Silveira, but they're running out of time. They got 1:30. Hardest one timeout here potentially. Nope.
No, I don't think they can win it. I mean, they can, but it's
Yeah. Okay. So they are taking timeout.
Okay.
I thought they would do that.
Yep. So great game as we expected, but is it out of Mavs' hands?
So I would like to point out, obviously it could have changed, but if they'd killed some time and Roman was the last guy on the clock, this might be over already.
Yeah.
So let's see if it comes back to bite them.
Yep.
But
it's not over. I feel like 1:43.
No, when you've got the power that Mavs have and,
Yeah.
and the speed combination with guys like Garcia Silveira and Nick, and Roman pushes quick too, like you can get hits quickly.
For sure.
If I'm hardest foam, I'm going defensive on this rush, actually. I'm not risking losing players quickly.
Lose one guy at most.
Yeah.
Do it
if you lose
defensively.
3, which is potential, the way they do their rush, like that would be a disaster.
And you see that, like they've got their ball set up now, back to their offensive. So they're going to go for hits.
Yep.
They're going to go for some trades. So here the crowd getting ready, excited. It's the end game here. Something needs to happen. Mark forgetting the remote again. Good rush. There we go.
Okay, so they lose Valance.
And Matt survived that one. Matt comes on top of that rush.
Okay, not bad. It's on them.
Gotta go. Gotta go. Oh, a hit on Patrick David.
Okay, so they have 1:20. Maddie's just going to push and take.
Spikes that a little bit.
Okay, so they have an invalid warning. Mark just gave it to them for the bounce throw from Burke, I believe.
Someone should go, Chris should go warning for that other one.
And Leibel on the pushback, and there goes Matty Garcia. Oh, Jordan wins.
No.
I think that's a mistake.
Oh, man. Huge. He didn't need to go that. They can survive with 2 guys.
Yeah. And now it's within play. And he catches it.
What
oh
my
God.
Leibel.
And just like that, now we have a game.
Huge catch. Oh my goodness.
All the momentum in Mavs'
This is what
hands.
you want. This is what you want.
All right, the tape's been ripped on the floor, so we're
This
probably
tape is not. It's still on
no. Are we gonna leave it? Are we gonna fix it?
We have an 8-7 game. Still 50 seconds before no blocking. Wow. Okay, okay. Hardest foam. Mavs. Gold medal final. Oh, this crowd is loud.
All right, so let's see if they can hear the whistle on this because it is very loud in the gym right now.
As a ref, you have to tell the crowd to pipe down so the teams can hear the whistle.
Okay, so they lost Snow
Suivez
and Mergler.
So
and hardest one when they lost Decker.
Yep.
So
now
they have
we
5 balls. And Samko's gone and Byron
and they
Wong's
hit
gone.
Wong.
Burke's alive. 30 seconds left. So 3v4. Hardest one's throw.
Will this go to overtime?
Great block from Garcia Silvera.
John's coming in.
Baits it. Ooh, and he gets
it's
picked off.
Burke.
Jordan Williams survives. Oh,
bounce.
that was a hit, yeah. So he's getting hit there.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that was a hit. But Leibel, I believe, was hit out in return. Because someone got hit on the back from Mav's side.
Mavs. Like off a block?
Well, it went down and to try to block.
Yeah.
And I think Hardest Home was saying that.
This kind of back and forth action is the hardest thing for refs to watch.
That ball was released before they paused
All
the
right,
game.
let's see
So
what's
yeah,
going on.
here.
Okay, the Jordan Williams.
Not this, the
that's a
balance throw
bounce.
here.
That,
So I think they're saying that was a hit.
Yeah.
We'll see it here if we can.
tough to see.
That throw hit Williams for sure.
Oh, okay.
In the inside of the leg. Okay, we can't see the Leibel play. So they did call him out. Okay.
Okay.
So it's a 2v2, I believe. Burke and Valance.
Yep. Against Matt Wood and Nick Danchenko.
And we have 7 seconds left on the
Yep.
clock.
This is tense.
It should be Mav's throw.
Yeah, because they throw on Liebel.
But I think he's saying it's.
Because he threw on Liebel. Yep.
Yeah, okay, so they got the burden correct. It is Mav's throw here. 7 seconds.
All right, Burden on Mavs. 7 seconds for sudden death.
And Chenko, nice block by Burke. They're going to
block.
push, and they're both going to go. And Matt Wood gets hit. Oh, he caught it? No, he got hit. Okay. Are they both gone? No, I think Danchenko's
Danchenko.
I think Danchenko's alive.
So this 2-on-1 on Nick Danchenko
No
for the
block.
win.
Yeah. Or if Mavs get the point to go to sudden death.
So Nick Danchenko has to survive here against 2 very capable players.
Do you think he will take early?
He will.
Okay.
He will, and he's gonna jump.
So, Valance, I think he's probably going to go straight at Burke to do that.
Yeah.
So Valance should be ready.
Yeah, but he's got to throw high because he's gonna jump. You know,
If he thinks he's going to pre.
throw in.
He doesn't pre.
Oh!
And Hardest Foam with that hit by Valance have won the gold medal. What?
2026 Dodgeball Club Championships go to Hard as Foam. What a game!
And you got to say that Chris Valance was the MVP. He carried the first half and then made the clutch plays, the 1v1 win where he outplayed Danchenko, and then that point there to close. He played so well in this match.
Huge player. As well as Byron Wong, the captains of Hard as Foam, making it happen for the team. And they've been doing it for years, but they just couldn't finish through. I think, this was huge.
It was a great match, though,
Great
overall.
match.
Like, really well played.
Obviously,
The
the
throws
Mavs.
of these teams are insane, and they just.
Mavs were, that was an awesome game. Mavs played their hardest as well.
And Hardest Foam, they've been trying to win this thing for 6-7 years.
Absolutely.
And they've been to so many finals, and to finally get over the hump, it's got to feel so rewarding
good.
and just.
And you can see it in the emotion. The emotion is huge there for them. So that was a great game. So again, Stream, thanks for joining us. We're at the 2026 Dodgeball Club Championships in Markham, Ontario. let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. We got Dodgeball Ontario, Dodgeball Canada, VCU. And again, thank you to the Marco Pan Center for hosting us. This is Jack Pavon.
And I'm Ian Randall.
Signing off.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Friends, in approximately 10 minutes, we will have our closing ceremonies. Hang out, grab some garbage, clean up, or just mingle amongst yourselves.
While we wait for the closing ceremony, take 5 minutes to take out your trash and help to unmount the place. If you'd like to give a hand so we can leave the facility in a proper way, in clean way, it will be very appreciated.
so much for everyone that came out to our first tiered tournament. This type of tournament took a lot, and it took a lot of work from the organizers, from Dodgeball Canada. A lot of stuff went behind the scenes to make this happen. So thank you so much to all the organizers. Make sure you come out to the after party, as well as make sure, and actually there's one more announcement, make sure you attend next year in Niagara, Ontario for Clubs 2027. Thank you so much, everyone, and we'll see you at the after party.